and welcome everybody to I Got a Week lined up for you guys. Holy mackerel. Boy, did I pour a lot of heart and love into that schedule. Do you see how awesome it looks now? One thing about being a graphic designer, everybody, is to make something look more beautiful, be more simple, but still contain a lot of information at the same time. I hope you guys like that. I have added 3 extra bonus streams, I mean full streams to this week. That's how packed this week is. Now, if you haven't seen my schedule yet, it is posted on my all my social media, of course. You can go check it out. Bam, right over there. Anytime you want to know exactly what what I am streaming. I don't know why I got to start coughing right then. What I'm streaming, what I'm up to, you can go ahead and check it out on social media. You can also get started on those retweets, everybody. So yeah, man, big week this week. Let me pull the schedule up here. Look how ready I am, everybody, man. I've been blazing it. You know, I got all my tweets already ready to go for the whole week. I went and started doing a thing where another guy who rated me with like 400 peeps the other day. Or months ago. And so one of the things I went back and I looked at his stream, the end of his stream, how he found me. And one of the things he said is that he schedules his thing so it's not such emergency thing right before he goes live. So he schedules it all ahead of a time. Then it allows me to do cooler things like do those animated GIF files that go along with each and every stream. And I thought, yeah, that's what I'm doing, everybody. Take it to a whole another level as I do. And he's not even at my level, everybody. I take a little bit of his ideas because the best ideas are the ones you get for free. You don't have to go through the pain and suffering of trying to figure them out for endless hours. And so, yeah, I got that stuff ready to rock for the whole week. Got my schedule updated. Look at, she is a beauty, everybody. So awesome. So today, Astroneer. Tonight, No Man's Sky, the update, Frontiers. Tomorrow's Satisfactory update 4. Zoop, zoop. Man, I saw them. They showed an update 5. One of those things where you can, you know how you can highlight everything and you can take it out? Well, guess what? They finally are going to add the ability to put a wall down and go zoop and put a whole bunch of walls or a whole bunch of foundations, a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. Okay, that's it. Update 5 is awesome already. I don't even know what the rest of it is. They got a whole bunch of other new pieces and parts to add to your bases. It can't get any better, and yet it still does. It's already maximum, the best highest score I've ever given any game as an 11 out of 10. It's such a fantastic game, and they just continue to make it better and better and better. These people are absolutely in love with what they do. You can always tell the people who put so much love and attention. Speaking of No Man's Sky, same thing, but that Frontiers update. Oh, man, can't wait to do that. And, of course, the awesome peeps over at Bethesda are rocking that brand new Untouchables. I think that event is going to be a home run, but I got other stuff lined up, everybody. I already had it lined up ahead of time. The awesome people over there at RocketWorks also said, Kismet, we got you back, bro. Sent me a code to check out Icarus as well. I know you guys have been asking for it here in the stream. You're like, Kismet, you should try that out, bro. You should try that out. It looks great. I want to see it. I work very hard on that, everybody. I work very, very hard. Especially, I work very hard on this, too, man. I have nonstop since I think it was Friday morning. I have nonstop worked on a ton of stuff here for the stream, and I'm just leaping forward by leaps and bounds, man. I'm in a full run, man. I'm in a full sprint. And I'm just crushing. Now, of course, on Thursday, the mighty New World returns for just a little open beta from Tuesday through Sunday. And so what it's going to do is it's going to invite everybody in. You don't even have to own the game. That's right. You don't have to own it at all to get into the open beta. And they're going to do a massive... It's going to be a train wreck, everybody. It's going to be a huge dumpster fire. Get ready for just massive queues. Servers getting broken. That's why you have betas, everybody, is you try to break it. That's the whole thing. Your progress is not going to carry over anyway, so no reason to be too upset about it. Really, most people are going to be waiting for the launch. I've been contacted by my members. I don't know what's going on with my shirt today. Been contacted by my members, and some of them are just going to wait, and some of them are going to get in there and get a little idea. Now, I think it's a great time to get into the game, learn a bit about it if you haven't played it yet, and then come and join us. You can go ahead and join us by going !join in the chat. I'll throw in the chat for you. You can come and sign up to be part of the guild, the Teamwork Tycoons. Right there. I'll throw in the chat for you. And then what we'll do is we'll just kind of practice and get a good start. Now, I think I'm going to call everybody to a certain area, and I'm going to let everybody know on the Discord. Maybe the same server, maybe different server. They actually responded to me. I contacted them via Twitter, and they responded to me saying, yes, Kismet, the server name should be pretty much the same unless we change it. Then we'll let you know, which is a decent answer. I'll go with that. I got kicked from the server. I was standing there too long. Which is a pretty decent answer, and I appreciate them responding. Also, I asked them about if you already own the game, will it automatically show up in your Steam, or do you have to sign up even though you already own the game? And it said, regardless of whether you own the game or not, you will have to go and sign up on the day before, which is tomorrow, which is the 8th, all right? So on the 8th, we have to go sign up for the open beta to get the open beta. And then on Thursday, that's when we're going to play it. It starts at 10 a.m. I'm going to do an earlier stream. I'm going to start at 9 a.m. So notice that offset by 1 hour. And so we're going to start at 9 a.m. on Thursday so that we can be there early, get ready to go, get the guild together, be ready to launch. I'm going to be going straight into the game, and my goal, of course, is to get the guild together, right? Now, I'm going to try between today and Thursday to get that roster updated, to put in all your guys' updates, make sure I add all the peeps I saw, much more, answer the call as well. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff going on there. And of course, Icarus is a survival. You can play both solo and as group play. It looks amazing. I love the premise of it. Basically, you're landing on a planet from outer space. And then you have to survive as an amazing building. Even your buildings can catch on fire. That's cool. I think that's because that's one of the things, you know, if you leave a torch running in your building, a campfire in the middle of your building's fine in a lot of games, but in this game, not so much. Also, this is going to be the Storms beta, meaning there's going to be lightning and all of that crazy stuff that could burn down, which is why I have the light, because you just know our base is going to burn down at least once. At least once. So there we go. So action-packed week, everybody. Now, again, I added a Saturday day stream. I added a Sunday day stream and a Sunday night stream to kind of finish off that New World open beta. I hope you come join us for as much as we can. Now, I'm going to probably play solo Icarus all day on Saturday or for a portion of Saturday, just so I can learn the mechanics and whatnot. Now, remember, these are learn to plays. So if you're an Icarus Pro, you can backseat game all you want. You say, Kismet, you should try this. And, oh, my God, this is really cool. You should try that. We can talk all about it on Saturday, Sunday. You come and join me. It's going to be super fun. But for right now, everybody, let me take that out. And then, like I said, I've been working hard. I've been working hard. Now, I've also added the ability for my mods to go ahead and give out Kiz Caps every time you guys hit those retweet goals, right? Sometimes I'm busy. I'm in the middle of something. I'm doing 1,000 different things. Speaking of, let me click over here so I can see that retweet right there. I'm doing a bunch of things, so my mods can now be eyeballing those retweets and say I don't get to it. I'm in the middle of something. I'm doing 20 different things usually at any given time here on the stream. Then go ahead and give out that love for retweets. It can also help me out if I'm in the wrong category and all of that stuff. I've been working very, very hard on that to give my mods more power. My mods are awesome. Remember, they are just doing as I asked them to do. My mods are the best. They're the best on Twitch, I tell you. I got the best community. I got the best mods. I got the best everything, and just trying to make it better every single day. So really crushing it. Now, I've also, speaking of making it better, all you subs out there, I've been just showering you with tons of love. Now, I have got some requests for commands, and I made some more commands. And one of the things that I wanted to bring back to the stream, and I've been working on it for a while, but I finally found a good way to add it. Bam! New sub commands for you guys. And you can actually add deaths to the death counter. That's right. The actual chat will count how many deaths I have in game. And of course, don't add it, obviously. The rip command will now add to that death counter as well as do the animation on stream and laugh at me when I die, which is funny, I think. So it'll add to the death counter. Now, you can also check how many deaths I have so far. Like I'm going to go ahead and show you here in the chat. I'm going to say rip. All right, so now we got the death counter up to 1. Now, I do have the power to res myself, and so do my mods. Have the power to set it back to 0. So we'll set it back to 0 for now, and if when I do die, it'll just continuously count my deaths as I go along. Eventually, I will tie it into a graphic as well, but it's already got the rip graphic, so I'm going to stay with that. So those are 3 new commands that go along with that. One of them is mod only. But as you can see, you've got RIP. And you've got death to check how many times I've died. Very fun. Now, you can also encourage people to follow all you subscribers by the Dragon Hammer. That's right, Return to the Dragon Hammer. You go exclamation hammer, and then that will go ahead and reappear, and will show up down below. Say, hey, everybody, follow, so you guys can have some fun in the chat and also see the Dragon Hammer again. So the Dragon Hammer is back just for you guys. And, of course, requested by the mighty H2O, if I could put in the power armor. Not only did I put the power armor in, but I made a special animation that goes along with it and sound that goes along with the power armor. So you can try that out as a thumbs up, because the guy would be, my teamwork, my Wasteland Tycoon will give you the thumbs up in the power armor. Whenever I do something awesome, thumbs up, everybody. All right. Now you guys got some more fun and interactivity in the chat. If you have any suggestions, ideas, you go ahead and let me know. Go ahead and whisper me on the Discord and let me know. I'll give you the Discord link as well. Now, today we're going to be, again, playing Astroneer, which I should probably jump so I don't get kicked. We're going to be playing Astroneer on the mighty, mega Nitrado servers. They are amazing. If you have not discovered Nitrado, by the way, here's another link for you. Go over there. Click that link, everybody. Use my name. Get 10% off. Get yourself an epic server, whether it's Valheim, whether it's Ark, the new, hopefully new Ark 2 coming soon, as well as a whole bunch of other games like Minecraft, whatever you feel like doing. They got so many servers over there, and they absolutely crush it, man. They always got my back. I appreciate them. I just had to extend my servers today. They said, Kismet, I got you. Boom. Within a couple of minutes, they had it good to go, everybody. So go show them some love over there. They will crush it. I saw LOC. I saw that you couldn't come in today, and that's okay, man. That's okay. Don't feel pressured. Don't feel pressured to have to come in. We'll be fine. We're going to just try to do some nano carbon alloy today, but really we're going to try to work on our fuel as well. But we're going to try to get to the big canisters, and then we can really gear up and get everything going. Oh. Let me get my mod chat reset there. All right, let me go ahead and reset everything real quick here. I just thought of that. Let me reset all my commands and all that stuff. Oh. That just sounded like a battle came up. Okay. Let's hope not. All right, I'm just going to refresh everything, refresh it all. I should have done that before I got in. But let me go ahead and say hello to everybody. Don't worry, I can still see it over there, even though I did clear it over here. I can still see it over here. That Wombat said, good morning, Kismet and crew. Absolutely ready for some Astroneer this morning. Excited for New World latest this week. Yes, Wombat, we're going to have a great time, I think. And all of these fun things as well. Let me see who else is hanging out. LOC said, morning, Kismet, and chat will be lurking. Got a lot of stuff going on in IRL this morning. I understand, man. I understand. I've been just working so hard this weekend. I got my lawn done finally, and weeded it, and man, it looked choice, man. It took me 4.5 hours. Because I have to rest too, because I'm older, everybody. So I have to do like half the lawn, and then I have to sit down and rest because my back starts to hurt. It's hard for me. I get real dizzy, and then I get up, and then I say, all right, it doesn't get done. It's not going to get done by itself. And then you get up and you do a little bit more, and then you rest. Be smart when you're at my age and you're trying to, get your health up. Because you know what? Having someone else do my lawn for the bulk of my life hasn't done me any favors. Since I was like age, I think it was 22 or 23, I hired people to do the lawn because I've been doing it since I was 5 years old. I was out there at 5 years old pushing a lawnmower, everybody. An electric lawnmower, too, with one with a cord where you run way to it. Yeah, I was pushing that around way back in the day. But I stopped doing it until my 40s. And then I thought, well, not doing me any favor. I should be out there, at least exercising somewhat, right? Not only exercising in the gym, but out there pushing the mower lawn. It's like going for a walk in your backyard, right? You just go for a walk in your backyard, you mow your lawn, GG, you did a little exercise for your day, you're good. And so that's what I did. And man, the weed eating's hard though, because I did injure my arm in a horrible slip and slide accident. And it still hurts, man. It's been hurting for months now. It's actually in the back. I hurt my collarbone, and it comes down my arm, and right here it hurts in the bone, man. It's like a tendon or something, or like a pinched nerve or something, man. Oh, it just constantly hurts all the time. It's painful. But I took some ibuprofen, and I should be okay. My doctor just said you're going to have to ride it, bro. You're just going to have to ride it for a while until it goes away. So let's hope. Let's hope it goes away at some point, so I don't have to suffer every day. But there we go. Hey, good afternoon, John Night Owl. Hello to you. For me, it's morning. It's like 10 o'clock. But we're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and play some games. Let's get into some Stream Writers, and then we will get into some Astroneer. Let's go. To battle! Now, we've got one more day and 3 hours. I should have looked. I thought it was already over, but we got a whole nother day, everybody. I should have marked that on the thing, that you guys have a chance to win a free computer. That's right. $1,200 computer, $200 Nintendo Switch Lite, and $100. If I see something like that, I'm going to bring it to you guys. I'm going to say, yo, look, you could win some free loot, bro. I mean, hey, a free computer is awesome, man. So I hope one of you guys win it, or all of you win all of it. That'd be even better. So what we're going to do is go ahead and start another battle. Try to get you guys as much loot as possible. Oh, my God. I forgot to start the battle. Oh, my gosh. I forgot to start the battle, everybody. I forgot. I was going to do that offline. I have been holding on to your units all this time. Oh, my God. I got to give you guys some kids caps for that. I'm going to give you guys a lot of kids caps for that. That's my bad. I'm going to give you 3,000 kids caps. Oh, my God. I just realized that has been going on all this time. I was so tired, everybody. I was so tired. I literally went right to sleep after that last stream. Oh, man. Yeah, Saturday I was trying to push to get Season 5 done, which I did. I did have to unlock the last 2 via Adams, but I feel like I earned that one, man. That was a lot of playing, just having a good time. I'm going to have some OJ while we're doing this battle. Let's go. Watch this as I pound some OJ here. Look it out. Simply Orange, everybody. It's the best. Let's go. Those are like little shots of orange juice. Ah, those are good. All right, open the cab chest. Give you guys some love. Powerman, Gia, and Vin coming in, getting some love. And Hackabean is MVP with 20 kills. My bad, everybody. That is totally my bad. All right, I gave you some caps, though, from my fail. Let's go ahead and get into it. Sorry to hold your units hostage there for so long. I didn't even notice that. I hadn't launched Stream Raiders since Saturday night. Man, I was exhausted. That was like weeks and weeks and weeks of working on that Season 5. But it was totally worth it. I got that cool little Assaultron, Red Rocket robot running around. Not Assaultron, but Red Rocket collecting unit, which I absolutely love. I think that was a brilliant addition to the game. Now, let's go ahead and get in some Astroneer. Let's go. What's up, Mentaros? Thanks for being here. All right, now we're going to play one of my favorite games. It is called Astroneer. It is amazing. It's such a great game. They've added more and more cool stuff to the game over the years that it's been out. And it just absolutely love what they've done. They got new stuff coming down the line as well. So many great updates. So many great new games coming down the line, everybody. I just can't wait to try it all, and that's why I have such a busy schedule this week. We're going to be testing all that stuff out. But one of the things we want to do today is to work on our fuel, because I think once you get your fuel under control, by the way, once you get your ammonium production down, you are styling. You are so incredibly styling. So we've got a rocket here, a large shuttle that we can use. And basically our goal today is to do some extraction. Now we're going to need a auto extractor, so we want to get those going. Now if you're looking at my base here, it's basically organized in a way that you have production along the side here. These are all production-based ones, right? You got your dual centrifuges there. You got your dual forges over here. Look at this. Look at this iron sitting there. Nice. What do we got back here? Oh, look at that. Full thing of titanium. Ah, they've been busy. So yeah, some good stuff there. We can unlock our titanium stuff now, our giant silos and things like that, which you use. Now back here, these are production of certain elements, right? So this one over here, if we want to know what it's producing, we just go to this little thing I have in the front. It's like a guide to what that particular row is doing. So in this case, plastic is being produced along here, and it doesn't ever need to be changed. This is where those particular elements live, right? And it's just like organizing your base. It's very, very important to be able to find things when you're looking for them, right? Just like your kitchen cabinets, right? If people start moving your cabinets and all your stuff around, you can't find your cereal, you can't find your bowls, you don't know where the spoons are because somebody's moved it somewhere else, right? So I have a set place for to put all of these type of elements. So on the left here, you can see it's producing rubber, and then we have resin and organic. So resin and organic goes here in this particular spot. And then we make a bunch of rubber, which is absolutely full right now. And then over here, same thing. We make a bunch of plastic, but we're out of one of these elements, right? So if we look over here, this is a weird reversal. We actually have more carbon than we have compound. Now, compound is actually really easy to get. It's one of the most basic elements, along with over here, organic. And the only other thing that's super basic is resin. So you have three of the most basic mechanics right here at the very beginning of where you start converting. Now, to make these chemistry labs, you do have to go to another planet. In theory, unless you happen to find one here, you can go and find some tungsten. And once you have your tungsten, you're ready to then start creating your little chemical lines, as I like to call them. And then over here, same thing. We've got our copper and then our aluminum, which runs along and makes aluminum alloy. That's also another basic thing you can get just here on this planet. And then that tungsten I was talking about from a nearby planet where you get tungsten and carbon. It's actually the moon of this particular planet. And then we make tungsten carbonide. And that's what that's doing over there. Now back here, this is what I call the Tower of Power. It's not a tower yet, but it will be. And this is collecting power and putting it into batteries. So when I need it, it'll be there in the long run. Now we're trying to make these things right here, which are among the highest things in the game. There is an RTG and then the large canister. Those are the two highest things that you can make. And we are on day, like, I can't remember, day 4 or day 5. And we have absolutely crushed it. I mean, we zoom through the game as you do when you're playing multiplayer. Now over here you see we have a bit of scrapping going on. So it's automatically doing the scrapping here. It's grabbing the scrap and pulling it over here, putting it in these canisters if necessary, and then feeding it over here where we could go ahead and tell it to go ahead and say, get us some lithium. Off it goes. And then I also have it have the ability to take the lithium off. So when it comes back, I'll go ahead and turn this auto arm off, and I'll turn this auto arm on, and I'll pull the lithium off of there into a canister. Let me go ahead and swap these canisters right here. So this one will be there, and that one will be there. There we go. And I'll work with that when it comes back. Now along here, we have, it's just extending the power, and of course we have our scrap units here. And then this is going to be our higher end production. That's why I moved it over here. Now over here you can see we've just got some argon and other argon in a bunch of canisters, and that argon gets fed right in here for steel, because steel needs argon. So it's going to feed it in there when necessary. Then also with steel, we have our various steel elements. We need iron and we need carbon. Now carbon actually is probably the toughest of the two, because you have to convert it multiple times, but it's not that tough. We can go ahead and just take this iron and we can run it over here. And then what we want to do is we want to run out a final product. And as you can see, we have 27 steel already. So we've been doing a pretty good job of managing that. So let's put that there, and then we'll take our empty canister away. And this is what you do a lot, is that you exchange empty canisters for full canisters. Now another thing we've got here, I saw that they've brought in and did an amazing job of collecting titanium. And titanium is going to be used right back here. Now let's see if we've got any in here. We got a little bit in there. I'll go ahead and run that out. Right like that. There we go. And we'll put this in the back. Now what this is doing is this is creating titanium alloy. Now I need to go ahead and make a titanium alloy, but to do so I need a thing called graphene. Now everything here is kind of feeding its way down toward the end until I get over here to this one here, which is the ultimate of what we want to create today, and that is the nanocarbon alloy that allows us to do RTGs, as well as the big giant containers, which you can see I got one on the end there through a quest at some point. So we want to go ahead and get that going. So we are going to have to backtrack that one as well, and then on this side is where it's making the graphene and then feeding it over to that side. Now right now it's kind of blocked because, there we go, because of all the graphite. And I'll go ahead and run that back in. There we go. And then now it can go ahead and just feed that across, as you can see. There we go. Now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and take one of these and put it into here. We want to enable output, which means it's inputting, right? It's saying holding the titanium alloy. And so what we want to do is do basically that. I'm going to take one of these out of here, and I'm going to feed this in here. Now what that's going to do from now on is it's going to go ahead and continuously feed that in there. I'm going to go ahead and run that out. And now we'll just keep using the graphene along with the titanium and continuously make titanium alloy. We have a lot of it over here. Now one of the problems when you are doing this is to get it to go to the exact right place that you need it to be as you run them out, right? So what I typically would do is, oh, wrong way. What I would typically do is try to block these lower areas so that it doesn't have anywhere else to go but right here. But the problem is in this particular layout is that when I use the graphite and I run the graphite out, it also will try to fill this up. So you have a little bit of a conflict issue there. But watch this when I run this out. See, it actually knows a specific spot of where it should go. So I can go ahead and try to control that a little bit by just manually moving it over. And then running out some graphite here. And then I can just feed this back in, and see now I've got a bit of control over it, right? And it will automatically feed it to the other side when it can. Now one of the problems also over here is that this needs nitrogen, right? And so we want to go ahead and start running out our nitrogen as well. There we go. And now it's got, as you can see, graphite and titanium. So it should, in theory, feed itself just fine and be able to feed it into the machine. You can see it's automated. So it'll continuously feed it in there and continuously making some titanium alloy until it runs out of resources. All right. Now to make graphite, we need one more thing. So this whole entire thing is interlinked, this whole entire side. That's why I have it separate from the other ones. They're all linked together. And this is one of them as well. And this is what we'll be working on today, but we won't even actually be working on it on this planet. We'll go to another planet. I'll show you an awesome way of setting up a massive amount of this and just have it work while you're not even around. We're going to set it and forget it. That's what we do up here in the Kismet stream. So first we are taking some gas from the atmosphere, hydrogen, and we are feeding it down in here. Now I suggest to have this thing off most of the time because it just eats power big time in the very beginning. So I usually have it off. But over here we can see what this line is doing simply by my little table here. We're making hydrazine. We have a button to turn it on and off if we want to. We've got ammonium and hydrogen is what we need. Now hydrogen is the easiest of the two. Ammonium is fairly easy. What you just need to do is find yourself a nice little, I don't see one, way out there. You can see the trees way out there. It's kind of hard to see. You can see it in between the thing there. Way out there, you need to find a little tree area. Usually there's some ammonium there to get you started. But we want big ammonium deposits now. We want to make a massive amount of hydrazine because it's the fuel that not only fuels our jetpack, but also our vehicles and other flying vehicles they've added to the game with the jet-powered update. You now have a flying VTOL machine as well as a hoverboard, which is pretty cool. And we're going to try to unlock all of the resources that we can because look at this. We have 129,000 research. And like, tell me, how you weren't even playing the game. How did you get that? Well, because it's a server, it's always on 24/7. And I also have the collection of the smaller ones. And this is what tells you over time, everybody. Over time, you could do amazing things. Because what it will do is it'll grab it out of there and maybe it'll give me 100 bytes. But because it's running for a week, it'll just keep going and going and going. So it's just grabbing just a little bit. You can see it's only 11 bits per minute. And so it's kind of feeding it in there. And then over a great period of time, guess what? You have the ability to unlock every single thing in the game. And that's what's really cool, to automate that kind of stuff. There's a lot of fantastic automation in this game. I highly recommend it. Hey, Abs, what's up? Thanks for being here. John Night Owl making my guys jump around as well. So yeah, a really fantastic thing. So let's get into it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and use our 3D printers. This is our kind of printer stations back here. We do also have some silicone here that we're feeding that silicone and stuff into there as well. We'll also get into explosive powder eventually. Now back here, we already have a table, so I don't need to make one of those. That's very convenient. So we'll put that over there to be used later on. Oh, why does it always have to... I want to turn that off, everybody. I want to turn that off so it doesn't feed it into my backpack. All right, so we got that going. And the other thing, we could bring a vehicle over there. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, let's do vehicle. Let's go. Now, to do the vehicle, we're going to need to package it back up again. So let's go ahead and grab a few of these graphite over here. Let's take you and put you there. Oh, I'm going to try. One of the things that's really weird is that you can switch stuff, but it doesn't really switch it well. Right, it just, it picks the item up and then another item slides in there before you can put it back down again. I feel like that needs a little work too. But hey, you know, the game's pretty fun. Alright, so we need some of those, and then what we can do is, already had it. We can do a packager. We'll just let it drop on the ground. Way too much hydrazine on me here. Let me just take that off. There we go. And then we'll run this out, move that over there. That definitely is going to need to be optimized. And we'll make some more. Alright, while those are making, then we'll go over here. Now, I have one that I've already done over here, and I'll move this out of the way. I have one that I've already done. It's already working. Oh, I have to get my QRTG back on my character. There we go. Now go ahead and take this, and we want to take that, and we'll take this. So we're just basically going to take all of these items here. And so this is 5, 6, 7 items. Now, the QRTG is easy. I just put that on my backpack, but it's full right now. So we're going to go ahead, put that there, package that up. Now it's going to send this stuff flying, which I think is just a, you know, just a subtle thing that happens in the game that's just awesome. So we'll bring our big vehicle here, and we'll probably leave it on that planet so that we could use it. We'll also do the same thing with the packager here. So we'll put the packager on our backpack. We'll put the QRTG on there now. We can go ahead and we'll get our drill bit. Now it's a low-level drill bit. We'll definitely work on our larger drill bits later on. And then we're going to get to the point here where we can't put anything else in there. We got a beacon. We definitely need that. But if it gets too full, it will drop on the ground, so you're fine. So there we go. Now we're going to need some way of transporting this stuff, so we're going to have to move this over here. Now, one of the cool things about the game is you can get these larger... Oh, something weird going on today. You can get these larger ships, which will hold 2 very, very large items right there. Which I have the very large table and the very large vehicle, or the large rover. But I still have a little bit of room in here. I don't actually need an auctionator in there. It's actually better if you don't bring an auctionator. It's better if you bring yourself a little table. Now, I'm just trying to see if I have any more of these. Yeah, I got some right here. I usually keep a couple of these because you don't necessarily always need the big silos. But if you have just enough room here, you can go ahead, take this stuff off of here. I don't know if I have enough room for that. I'm just going to set it off to the side there. Something weird going on. I can sense it already. Something weird going on with my the way that's snapping today. That's okay. So we're going to get one of these, and we'll put it right here. And then we'll get a little bit more over here. Graphite here. And then we'll go ahead and make that packager. Now, if anybody else needs a vehicle, there's a vehicle here. They can go ahead and use that. But we want to go ahead and make sure we bring all the pieces and parts that we're going to need for our vehicle. And we'll have to make several trips as well. Just grab that off of there, you little... Turn those off. By the way, those sustain energy while they're on. They don't just automatically turn off. So you should have those off whenever you're working. Alright, so we have our rover seat and our canister. And we can go ahead and put that right in that little spot there. And I'll just make it go up and down. There we go. Now we can also bring other elements that we might need. What else will we need on the planet? Well, we could bring some resources. We could do all that. There's going to be plenty of that there probably. Hopefully we find a good landing spot. I say we just go for it. And then we'll come back and get anything else we need. Now we're leaving our primary planet, Sylvia, and we're making our way to another planet. Now, the one that I was talking about earlier that has the tungsten is called DeSolo, which is a moon of Sylvia here. And then we have some other planets, as you can see, circling around. Atrox being the toughest of the planets. It'll be in the center. A lot more mobs attack you. Out here, Venecia. That one is great for your stuff. Man, it's right there. I hate that. Lithium, there it is. Glacio being one of the greatest planets in the game. It has both iron and titanium. Where's our other one here? It's right in front of me, right there. And then, of course, the one we're going to, it's called Caldor, which is like the desert planet. It's like the dune of the planets, or the Mars. Boom, let's go. Okay, oh, there's a good spot right there. Now, what I like to do is I like to land during down the kind of center of the planet, and I like to land next to these kind of monoliths here, and they actually serve a purpose and are part of the main storyline. As you can see how fast I'm going around, I can see one's nice and close right here. Look at this. Boom. I like to be nice and close to that. Usually, that'll end up being one of my bases. And, oh, man, I can see already a great spot. First, we have the ability to get a bunch of graphite. I can see down there. We've got some resin to get us started here, as well as some compound there. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take my vehicle just so I can kind of start my base closer to the monolith, and I can lift it up with my little anti-gravity beam. Now, also, the ship is providing me with oxygen. Even though it doesn't have an oxygenator, it is also providing me with power. Good thing to know about the spaceship. Now I'm going to fly with my jetpack. Makes this so much easier. Toward the beacon. I could also just run. I could take the vehicle out and do it that way. There's many different ways you could do it. But I'm just going to fly so I can just kind of survey the area. Now, because I have both jetpacks, I usually go a bit faster, but I can see that one of my jetpacks is empty. Start to lower now. Look out for those baddies there. The plants are the evil things in this game. And we're just going to go ahead and nicely set this down right here. Or at least we're going to try. All right. Right there. Now what we want to do is we want to survey the area, right? Now eventually we'll get to powering these all up, or I'll probably let my crew do that. But look at this. Some nice resin there. Over there we have some nice compound as well. But not really the thing that I'm looking for. On this particular planet, man, it sure is a hilly area too. Very mountainous area. A lot of caverns in this particular area. Over here, by the way, this is a research item. Not that I need it, but you can go ahead and use those for research. And so on. So this is very specific resource I'm looking for on this planet. And I don't see any close by. So we might have to go on a bit of a journey to find it. Or maybe it might be just over that hill. We never know. You never know, because it randomizes the game every single time you start a new game, which is great. I absolutely love that about it. And then we'll go ahead and we'll just put our table down. We're not going to expand it yet, just in case we want to move it elsewhere. Then we'll go ahead and we'll get our items that we packaged up, and we'll put it back on our vehicle here, just so we can use those later on. And I'm just going to call this the front. There is actually no front on your vehicle until you choose it. Put that on there. Let's put our drill bits on there. Now, once you get to the drill bits, and especially when you get to the large vehicle, and you also have a paver, it's going to be a lot easier to get around and do your stuff. And I'm just going to go ahead and leave that right there as well. Now, also another thing I can do just to get it started here, I can go ahead and take some of mine out of my canister there. Okay. There we go. And put that into there. And then what that will do is that'll allow me to basically do some paving as I get started. So I can just take it out of my actual canister. Now what I can do is get in my vehicle, and if I wanted to, I could go ahead and start making a road. I could cut my way through stuff. We're just going to go around. Now we can actually see our ship, a little beacon going there. Now before we go too far away, or before I forget, which I do sometimes, we want to go ahead and set this as our home base. And the way I do that is with a beacon. Very rarely do I use beacons for anything else other than just tagging resources and then also my primary base. Now, right there, you can see I've got it tagged there. And as I move further away, you're going to see it rise upward, up, up, up. And then, of course, there's a certain highest level it can get to. But if you want to make it a little easier, especially if you have a jetpack like me, and let's see what my jetpack is at. There we go. You can just actually just jetpack or just shape your way up. I've done it many a times. Shape your way up to the top here. And put your beacon up here on the top. And now it's going to go up higher in the air, so it's easier to find your way back. Now, if you're like me and you like to get lost and you like to find your way back, awesome. But if you don't like to get lost and don't like doing that, bam, there's your compass. It'll help you find your way back. They've added the new compass system in there as well. Helps you find your way back to your primary bases. All right. So now that we got that done, let's go ahead and get in here. Let's go around. Now, I just thought of an interesting thing. It'd be nice if you could ping for resources like Satisfactory. I just thought of that. That would be a great useful feature right now. But we'll go ahead and just drive around. Now, usually I get pretty lucky. Usually it's pretty close to where I land. And if it's not a good spot, we'll go ahead and just move to somewhere else. We can just as easily do that and put down a landing pad anywhere we want. And that could be our home base. But I'm just going to go ahead and give it a go and see if I can find the particular resource I'm looking for. We'll wander around. Now, watch out for these guys. These guys right here shoot at you. But they don't shoot at you when you're in your vehicle. So you're okay, at least for now, until they change that. So I wouldn't get too used to that in case they change it. Now, this particular planet, Caldor, is one of the easiest planets to get around in because it's usually not too bad. Oh, here we are. Not too far. Right there. But that's a pretty pitiful node. At least I think it is. We don't know. Underneath there, it could be solid stuff all underneath there. Now, we don't want to disturb it. We don't want to shape it. We want to go ahead and bring our extractor. Our extractor will let us know if that is good enough for us to use. But I don't have an extractor, do I? No, I don't, because I didn't bring one yet. But we're just going to look around. So they're a little bit nearby. Not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some seriously substantial nodes. And usually, whoa, what the heck is with this area? Wow, okay. Now, see, this is a red flag for me. When I see a mountainous area nearby where I'm going to build my base, it just makes it really hard. I've actually landed, my first start land, I've landed on Sylvia like this, where it was just nothing but mountains. It's really hard in the very beginning, but a challenge is always fun. I don't mind it being tougher, and I crushed that playthrough as well. But obviously, you'd want to have flat areas so it's easier to build your base. You're not hanging over cliffs the whole time. But we're just going to go ahead and look around. Now, nothing's set in stone. You don't have to put your base here. I could always move it elsewhere, as I quite do often with my base. Yeah, look at this. This is a very mountainous region. It makes it harder for me to get around and look for the resources I'm looking for. But because I have a paver, I could just pave right over it. All right, here we go. Now we're getting there somewhere. All right, so there's a little bit more than we got before, right? Bit more resources. Definitely a larger node. We could definitely do that one. We're not too far away. We're out here a bit. And then look at this one over here. Okay, so now we got two nodes nearby. We could tap both nodes. We could be extracting both nodes at the same time. They're fairly close to each other. We could even extract that other one and run it way over here if we wanted to. But we found two nodes out here, so that's good. Now, had I brought another beacon, I could have put it down right there and remind myself where that was, but I kind of have an idea. You know, a great way to find out exactly which direction it is? One, I can see it's kind of in the direction of where this arrow thing is kind of coming down on the thing. It's kind of pointing this way. But also, if you bring back up your compass, you can take a look at what direction your base is from where you're at, right? So right now, north is off that way. And so this is W and E, right? We is how it spells. So if you look north, south, then W-E. Well, actually, for you, it'd be this way, that way. You get the idea. It'd be this way, that way for you, but reverse for me because I'm reversed to you guys. Yeah, if you always remember it as a we, as W-E, you know that one's west and one's east. West is always on the left side, east is always on the right side, if north is pointing straight up, all right? So that is basically west of where I'm at. So if I wanted to find it, I know it would be relatively southeast of my direction, because this is really kind of northwest of my direction, somewhat really kind of west, but a little northwest. and a little southeast. So that would help us find our way back. But a beacon would be a much better idea, because then you wouldn't have to worry about any of that, and you could just follow your beacon. But you get the general idea. So great kind of wayfinding there. I love the wayfinding aspect of the game as well. And now it's dark time, of course, because I'd expect nothing less when I'm looking for resources. Now, this particular planet is really abundant in solar power, as you would imagine, right? Because it's a very deserty planet. Oh, there's some over there. Very deserty planet. And we're just going to kind of look around. Now, oh, now here we go. Here we go. All right. Is that the same node as I found before? I don't think so. This one's down a little cavern. So we found another one. This west direction is looking pretty sweet. Or east direction, I guess. Depending on how you look at it. Alright. Now what I'm hoping to do is to run into a massive, large-scale amount of that. Now I can go as far as I want because I have the vehicle, right? The vehicle gives you oxygen and power, so you can drive all the way around the entire planet for endless hours if you want, without needing to run back for oxygen or run back for stuff. We've got another beacon over here. We'll go toward this one. Now again, there may be more. You can zoom out with your scroll wheel. There may be more I'm running right past because it's dark time. Whenever I go to do this kind of stuff on stream, it always goes dark in every, not just this game, but every game I play, everybody. Whenever I'm looking for something, that's when it gets dark. Oh, wow, there's some tungsten on the surface level. Way off over there, you can see it shining right here. A tungsten on the surface level, which is always cool. If you're looking for tungsten, you can get tungsten here as well. I'm just taking a tour, right? You're in no hurry. I mean, the great thing about this game is very relaxing. You don't have to be in any rush to go anywhere or to do anything. I find. So it's very fun just to go around and take a sample. And it's definitely worth your time to go and try to find the largest concentration you can. There's that tungsten. Yeah, some tungsten right there. We need that. We know where it's at. Well, at least we kind of know where it's at. And so we're just going to wander the planet here a bit. Very mountainous on Caldor this time. Very rare that I see it this mountainous, but I just probably lucked out and found the most mountainous area. Now, there is usually tunnels like this where you have that little side tunnel there. But very rarely is it very mountainous. It just kind of has a lot of dunes that you go up and over and that kind of thing. Oh, wow. More tungsten up there. Now, I'm just using the terrain for right now, and I could cut through here, but I typically don't start cutting until I am actually making roads on this planet. When I need roads, then I will go to it, but if I don't need roads, then I'm fine. And I'm trying to find a spot that's fairly close to one of these for later on as well. Whee! Here we go. See, that'd be a good one. If there was tungsten here and then also some ammonium nearby, this would be a great one because it would act as a dual spot. So you get both things from the same location. You're always looking for those kind of things too, where you can maximize a single base to do multiple things. I see resin out there. And if all else, you know, we could go back to the nodes that we found. But the higher the concentration of the node, the more your extractor is going to extract. Thus, the less amount of time you need to spend running around. Oh, look at this. Whee! Got some air there. Look at this new thing. Yeah, that's for the new vehicles and stuff there. We'll come back to that stuff. We already got a bit of that. Don't need none of that right now. Look, it's daytime again. Yay! All right, that should make it a little bit easier. Now, I'm just going to tool around a little bit here while you guys go ahead and do this battle. I want to make sure we get this battle going every 30 minutes. Get you guys maximum loot. To battle! All right. Oh, we're starting off with a good battle today. Look at this. Look at all you peeps putting peeps down, getting it going on. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's see. Why did it not tell me the amount of units in there? How many units? It doesn't show me yet. All right, hold on. We'll hit the button. That's a good amount of units to start today. 80 units. Oh, wow. Look at you guys go. Let's go do it, everybody. I want you guys to win some real-life loot like a computer. from Captain.tv. It's not for me. I wish I could give computers away. I would. In a minute. If Origin PC contacts the kids me, you want to give a computer away? I'd be like, heck yeah. I know that would make my community's day for sure. I love hooking people up who really need stuff. Like you're in a dire need for a computer and then you win that computer. Oh, man, you're going to cherish it. You're going to think it's the greatest thing ever. It's going to make your day. And then, of course, you take that love that you got from winning a computer or whatnot and just pass it on to someone else. You don't have to buy someone else a computer, but you can just, you know, that positivity, that love that you feel from doing that, you pass that on to other peeps, right? You bring that positivity into the world. That's what's so cool about that kind of stuff. Oh, I think we got the win on this one. We rolled right over him on that one. Hasta la later, bro. All right, way to start the day with a boss win. Noble coming in, Subi, Ems, and the Lawn Man walking away with the loot. Subi coming in, MVP with the 17 assists. Boss defeated. That's boss 720 for all you stoners out there. I'm not. I don't do any drugs. I don't drink alcohol because I fall down without any of that. I don't consider myself holier than thou. No. You know what? You got to make your own life choices. Don't let them get you addicted to that stuff. That's what their goal is. Their goal is to get you addicted to it so that they can make money because they don't care if you live or die. And that's a terrible, terrible thing. I think pretty scummy thing to prey upon people's inability to manage themselves. That's messed up. Let's get into it. And you know that's a scary thing when people have a weakness to addiction, and then these people prey upon those people. That's messed up. I don't fault anybody for smoking or anything like that. That's all on the companies that push that stuff out. They make it addicting on purpose. They don't make it so they can, just do the world a favor. What they're doing is they're making that stuff so you get addicted to it, so you have to just constantly buy it from them all the time, endlessly forever, until you die from it. I was watching that documentary, Val, with my wife over the weekend, and man, he's got throat cancer, man. He's got it probably from cigarettes. Not sure. I mean, allegedly. I'm not sure if that's what he got it from, but he's been smoking his whole entire life and whatnot. That's a horrible, horrible thing, man. Horrible thing to do to human beings is to make them suffer. Because in the short term, you're not going to suffer, right? And that's how they get you, everybody. In the short term, you don't suffer as much, but over a long term, you start to suffer more and more and more, and you think, oh, it's not going to happen to me. Oh, yeah, it will. It will over time if you do enough bad stuff to yourself. Believe me, as someone who has abused himself over the years, eating too much, not exercising enough, not taking care of myself as good as I should have, very focused on working and keeping the family going, that I came to a point where I had started to have medical problems, right? Ain't no one to blame but me and those medical problems because I ate too much sugar, which is also very addicting, and I didn't burn off those calories. So, on one side, it's me. I should have been taking better care of myself, and then on the other side is these products that you become addicted to. Like my only addiction is sugar, is sweets. That's my big thing, like candy, M&Ms, things like that. I am very addicted to the sweets, everybody. But I've been doing quite well. I've managed to balance it out, so I'm not eating out as much, as well as laying off the soda, man. The soda adds 10 pounds to you. You can still drink it. Ain't nothing wrong with having a little bit of here and there, just about with anything other than, bad things that are really bad for you, like too many. Oh, look at this! See, look, you get distracted, something else, everybody, and there she is. That's it right there. I can tell you already. That's the spot. That's the spot. Now, where the heck are we, everybody? How do we get back to where we were? This is where we want to go. Let's look and see if there's any more over the ridge edge here. No, I think that spot is good enough. All right. Now, well, that's what you're looking for. Now, this is like 2 to 3 nodes right next to each other, maybe even 4. I see one also in the distance over here off to the side. Now, Now, even though this only looks like it has a couple, you never know what's under there until you bring your extractor here. Now, I don't want to leave this spot or I may never find it again. And I should have brought another beacon, which I didn't think of until, obviously, until right now. But I'm going to show you how to solve that problem. As I'm going to go ahead and just look around here and see if there's any more by using my jetpack. Great way to take a quick survey. All right, no more there. And then we'll go ahead and look at our radar, our compass, to see how far. So way over that way. Who knows how far away that is, but we want to go ahead and do this. Now, I do have a vehicle with the ability to dig and also to extract soil and then make a road. So I'm going to go ahead and utilize that right now. Oh, if I press the right button. There we go. I'm going to dig down into the planet's surface or interior. Oh, there's some copper right there. Until I get to a level in which I see it start to flatten out, and then I'm going to, you know, professionally flatten it out. Not that great of an entrance spot, but what we're going to do is, oh my gosh, look at all this copper down here. Wow, okay, that's pretty lucky, everybody. Very rare do you find copper so easily here, but that's actually not what I'm looking for. See, that's always the way it goes, everybody. When you're not looking for something, that's when you're finding it, and when you're looking for it, for some reason, you cannot find it. Now, the thing I'm actually looking for is quartz. And, of course, I found some aluminum there. Wow, tons of copper in here. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen that much copper on the first dive down here at Caldor. That is pretty sweet. So, we also have a copper spot. Let me try to take this guy out. There we go. What I did is I just kind of worked it a little bit so it went down so I could take that guy out. And I'm just going in the same direction. When I'm drilling or making a road or whatever, I try to keep it very consistent and just go in the same direction. Because I know if I go long enough, I have a high chance of running into the thing that I'm looking for. There's some compound. That's nice. Found a little bit more of aluminum, but still no quartz. Now, the basic resources of... oh, and then we ran out of power. The basic resources of resin, compound, and organic are on every planet, just at different varying amounts, right? And so we're going to take the RTG off of me, because my QRTG, I need 2 of them to run both the drill and the paver for a consistent time. There we go. And so, again, you can see I'm just making a road. I just keep going straight, and I'm kind of looking to the sides. I might have already passed it up. Could have been back there. Who knows? Off to the side. Oh, God. Look at this, everybody. This is the most copper I have ever seen in any playthrough ever. And I've played through the game 30, 40 times. Now, see what's happening there? See that weirdness that's going on? That's because my vehicle is going over the top of all this, a massive amount of copper. So we know where to go for copper now. We could also bring the extractor down here. And use the extractor. That is a very, very large copper node right there. Again, that's probably the largest copper node I've ever seen down here. That is very nice. Now, again, I'm not looking for it, so that's why it's so conveniently and easily available. Let's keep going. We'll just keep looking for quartz. Keep making our road through the interior of the planet here. Holding down the right mouse button, by the way, to rotate the camera. Now, this is the most dangerous part of whatever you're doing here, is that you can all of a sudden start going up or down inadvertently. More resources. Now, you can see we've got plenty of resources. Now, one of the things that does happen is that, see how the resources are popping off right there in the front? I go ahead and try to move this thing over to one side or the other. If I find that it's popping off right in front of me a lot, I'll switch the orientation of these so it tries to shoot it off to the side here. So it's not in my way in the future. Because what's happening is this is shooting out of there, hitting the paver, and then dropping in front of me. Now we should be better off. Let's see. See? There you go. Another Kismet tip for you to help you out a lot. Because I'm sure that drives a lot of you crazy. Oh, there it is right there. See? Patience is a virtue, everybody. Now we're just going to go ahead and try to make a right turn here. We're going to head ourselves right to the thing we're looking for. Now this is what's so great about having the vehicles, is that you can do this kind of stuff. Just run right over here, grab a bunch of this. I'm just going to let it all go on the ground here. And then we're going to stop. We're going to get out. GG. GG. Now I don't need the copper, which actually is a fairly hard to find resources, but apparently not in this area. And I'm going to grab a bunch of this. I'm going to fill my backpack with it. You can see I've got a little bit of compound on here, some copper and various stuff. Don't really need any of that right now, but I do know where to go should I need any of those resources. Now, what I've done is made myself a nice road. And that road now has tons of resources along that road. So if I want to come back, I want to extract this automatically, or if I want to manually extract it, I can do that. I can extract it with a vehicle if I want. I could have brought a thing that will allow me to put it in a canister. Look at that copper, holy moly. And there's another one over here too. And so this is a great spot right here to do your copper extraction. Whoa, look out. Now, sometimes that happens right there. That's from the server loading. I'm going a little too fast for it. I don't know why it hitches like that, why it doesn't load the server further off. Maybe it's just a server thing. I should probably make a note of that and send it to him. Say, look, I'm having this kind of load issue. Sometimes that happens and sometimes it doesn't. It usually is like it's not loading within a certain distance of my character. And sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. Wow, look at all that copper there as well. See, and you can see into the ground when that's doing that kind of hitching. There's a lot of copper right in that one as well. And so what it's trying to do is it's trying to update the train, because I've modified the train and it's trying to update it. More copper under there. It's trying to update it to reflect it on my screen from the server. Now this doesn't happen in the single player mode, everybody. It usually keeps up with you on your local machine. But because it's downloading it from the server, it has a tendency to do that. So that was a pretty phenomenal run right there. That was pretty amazing. This is absolutely the spot I want my base to be. I've got a nice copper area along with a bunch of other resources down there. And I have my ammonium, which is untouched. Do not drill any of this. Don't touch any of it. But the thing we do want to do, and the reason why I wanted to get this, is so I can run through here and make myself a beacon. Just like that. Now you can do it also without the vehicle. You can just shape your way down there. Just be careful of your oxygen. Bring yourself some resin so you can make some oxygen filters, or you can make yourself an oxygenator, or bring yourself an oxygenator and then run your tethers down there, however you like to do it. Me, I don't use tethers all that much past the beginning of the game. Because I like to use the more advanced technique of using resin that gives me oxygen filters, which frees me from being linked to those tethers and have to always use those tethers. So there we go. Now let me go ahead and, oh, my chat is paused for some reason. Why you paused, chat? Scroll down. There we go. Went to 0 sugar, and that helps a whole lot. Me too, the Shared Flex. I did it for over 2 years, and I lost 50 pounds. Yeah, for over 2 years. I was working on my health. I stopped drinking soda. I started working out better. I started eating better, and I lost 50 pounds. And boy, man, does it make a difference. It really does make a huge difference. I know a lot of you like me, you know, you never saw that weight gaining on you, right? You know, see, when you're older, everybody, it's like all of a sudden your metabolism slows down. You're eating out more because now you're enjoying your success like I did. I was very successful in my career as a graphic designer, worked for the top companies in the world. And so you start going out, eating more, you're eating longer, right? Instead of just eating for 15 minutes, you're sitting out there talking with your friends and family and people that you love for hours on end, eating and just having a good time. And then, 3-5 pounds per year you keep adding, and then it adds up over 10 years. That's, 5 pounds for 10 years. Guess what? There's where that 50 pounds came from right there, because you're not burning those extra things off because you're busy. You're taking care of your life. You're taking care of your kids, your family. You're taking care of yourself. You're trying to survive in the world. Right? And then you, before you know it, you're a big man like me. Boy, I mean, I'm 5'9", and I was 200, over 230 pounds. That's not good, everybody. That's incredibly unhealthy. I've known people who were bigger, people who were 500-600 pounds as well. I feel for you. I've had a person in my family who weighed over 500 pounds. And she suffered a lot for that. Suffered. It's hard to get around, hard to get from place to place. but you know, suffered a lot of mental anguish when she was younger. So very, very tough to get past all of that. But you got the ability to do it. If you need to, you reach out to peeps. Try to look for those support groups that will help you with that as well. And if you do need counseling, never feel bad about getting counseling, everybody. It is a natural thing that you're going to need to lean on people at certain points in your life. Me, I lean on my wife. My wife leans on me. But if you don't have that person who is there for you, definitely reach out and get that help, all right? Because there's nothing wrong with that. You answer to no one. To no one. No one tells you who you are or who you can be or what socks you're going to wear today. You make them choices. And if you need help, make them choices to help yourself, all right? Go out there and do it. You'll never regret making yourself feel better about who you are, right? I like who I am. That's why I'm immune to people saying, Kismet, you're old. Kismet, you suck. Kismet, this, that. I've been called every name under the sun, everybody. I know who I am. Know thyself, everybody. That's the hardest thing in your life, is to like yourself, because you're always going to be kicking yourself. Oh my God, I said the wrong thing, or I embarrassed myself in front of my friends, or I made a mistake. Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes, everybody. And if your friends don't give you freedom to make mistakes, they're not real friends. The real friends will let you make mistakes and have your back anyway. That's the way life is. That's how you know. That's how you know your fair weather friends who will be there when you've got lots of money and you're doing well and you're very successful, and the friends that'll be there when you ain't got nothing. When you're like me, you got $10 in the bank and you spent all of your retirement and all your money that you made all of your lifetime, had to give up your job of the lifetime. When I worked for Apple for many years, I had to give all of that up just to stay alive. And that's it. Now I got $10 in the bank. You think all those fair weather friends come around and say how I'm doing? No, they don't care. But all my other friends call me, how you doing, Kismet? You doing okay? They call me without asking for stuff, by the way. That's how you also know a good friend. If a friend is always calling you up for your basketball and football tickets, that's not a real friend. Real friend will call you up and just say, are you okay, man? I heard you had trouble. You okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine, man. Appreciate you calling me. Oh, okay, cool. You have a good day. Okay, how about I see you on Thursday? Want to go out to eat? Oh, yeah, let's go. Right? Maybe not such a big plate, though. Half eat. Half plate. Keep it going. Yeah, but yeah, keeping that sugar down definitely helps you a lot. But again, part of my stream here, everybody's inspired to do what you love to do. If this 50-year-old man can go out, partially disabled man can go out and become a partner streamer on Twitch and do this insane stuff that people told me was impossible, you can do anything, man. You're probably younger, better looking, and stronger than me. And probably way funnier, too, I would imagine. All right, let's go ahead and try to get this ammonium, everybody. Now, we tagged it. We tagged it with a red one. Why do I use a red one? Red one means resources, right? That's where my resource is at. Now, the problem is I have no way of landing right here. There's no landing spot that I know of right here. Now, also, it might be in an awkward place of the planet. It might be off to the side of the planet for all I know. But what we need to do is we need to get back to our primary vehicle and try to get this going on. Now, the trouble is that where I'm at right now, I want to leave my vehicle here because I want to bring my ship over here, right? But the problem is I have no way of landing and getting back and forth. And if I go with my vehicle over there, then I have to go get my vehicle and bring it back. Or I can go ahead and package it. Now, we just happen to notice, and these are the things you want to notice when you're running around, that there is some graphite nearby where I first landed. So if I do want to package all of this, I could do it quite easily. Now, before I leave, though, since I know I'm coming back over here, there's no reason to take all these resources with me. So I'm going to go ahead and just take all the resources off and put them right here, because I can tell you this is where I'm going to be putting that base right here. Especially since there's so much copper down there. Holy moly, that's the most copper I've ever seen on this planet in one condensed spot. Okay, I got everything else I'm going to take with me. I guess I could leave the solar too. Because at some point I'll have to carry that back. I'll have to put it in my vehicle. Anything that you can take off here that you don't have to carry back is a great idea. And I got a battery on there too. I don't know how I get that battery on there. I found that battery when it's running around. Cool. Now the other thing I can do is go ahead and take all these resources off me. Like this. And I'm going to put my stuff I constantly use here in the bottom for. Including my little light. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Then if we do need to put it, we can put it in our backpack. We can manage all of that. Now, how do I get back? Well, if you want to do it the easy way, you can just use your radar here. And then off we go. Now, another option is I could collect a bunch of that resin right there and just leave my vehicle and just start running. Now, I could also try to use my jetpack, though my jetpack is pretty low right now. And so I want to save that just in case I have an emergency, I fall, something happens, something goes horribly wrong. I will have that ability to go ahead and find it. Now, we're going to go toward this beacon here, but this doesn't necessarily mean that this is the beacon that we started at. It might be a beacon that's really, really... By the way, notice I went over those mobs. It might be a different beacon than this one. Oh, look at this one. This actually got some right... Oh, man, I wish I could have landed by this beacon. Look, there's some right there. Right? Oh, man, we got a lot over here. So there's some... Now, that's what I was looking for, everybody. Have a ton of it right next to the beacon. Now, do I want to do this one or that one? I would probably do that one. Just because. But, again, I don't know where it's at on the overall thing. But... one of the things we should have done was I should have brought some more, and I could have tagged that, but we already know it's kind of nearby, so we could always use the other one as a reference and find our way back over there if we wanted to. Well, let's keep going. Let's go ahead and bring up our radar. So that one's not it. Let's keep going. Now, because this whole other area here is very mountainous, again, you'll have tunnels like you saw down there on this particular planet, which are great. You can actually get down in that whole tunnel system. And go from A to Z and just ride underneath there. It's very fun. I like to stay on the surface myself. I'm just going to try to navigate over these hills and valleys. Every now and again, you want to hit your beacon or your compass and head towards your beacon. Now, I put my beacon up really high up onto the monoliths here, so you should be able to see it start to peek its head over the ridge. There we go. Now, I played the game before they had the compass, and I love the wayfinding and trying to figure myself a way of trying to find my way back. I often leave myself clues by shaping like a big arrow, like a big finger pointing, Kismet, your base is that way. And fun stuff like that. But now they have the compass, you don't have to do all of that if you don't want to. Oh, look at that graphite right there. Now, here's a fun little thing we can do right here. Instead of going around this mountain, we'll just go through it. It's starting to lift upwards, and I'm trying to control it from lifting upward. There we go. Look at all that. Man, this is a really awesome version of Caldor, man. We got tungsten up there. We've got tons of copper, tons of ammonium. We have 2 decent spots for ammonium. Everything's looking pretty good. So awesome. You know, you can shape out the whole entire planet if you wanted to. It's up to you. That takes a lot of practice to get that down. I feel like if you could just put a camera on the front and look at it first person, it'd be a lot easier. But literally, I just found myself back here. Now, again, I want to take this table with me right here. Now, do I want to bring my vehicle? Oh, that's always a tough choice, right? It's a tough choice. Do I want to bring that straight away? Now, I did see some of that graphite. There was some back there we could go get. I did see a big bunch of it when we were just running around here nearby. So let's go ahead and see if we can find out where that was. Of course, it's dark again. When I'm looking for stuff, I know, it's classic. There's some ammonium right there, but just a little bit. I know there was some around here somewhere. Now, the reason why we need more fuel is so that I could do things like flying up above and whatnot. Oh, there's some in there. See, look, we didn't even see that. There was some right there. I remember it was down in a little cavern over here somewhere. I don't see it. Watch out for those. Those will get you. Where are you hiding, my little graphite? It's around somewhere. Oh, we're getting some love, everybody. Getting nuked by, oh man, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you very much for the host. Gianni, maybe? Gianni? I'm going to guess. If I butcher your name as part of my charm, feel free to correct me in the chat. Thank you very much for hosting the channel, coming and showing us some love here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. That's right. Out of 9 million streamers here on Twitch, I am one of only about 40 to 50,000 partnered streamers. A lot of time and effort. Now, I need to get over here before I suffocate. Right over here. Now, I should never suffocate with this much resin nearby. I'm not seeing that graphite that we used earlier, but that's okay. We know exactly where some's at. I'll go ahead and turn around. Head back right over here. We made our nice road. Isn't that nice? See, when you got a nice road, you can just tool back to where you were. Oh, man, that definitely needs to be worked on. Tool back to where you were. And remember, we were drilling it out here somewhere. And I restarted the server earlier, too, just so I could... Oh, look at all that. See, you can actually see it in the ground. See all of that in the ground there? So we know there's a ton of graphite over here. Just trying to get over here and get some graphite. Okay. Now, this tells us also there's not going to be much up above. Mostly underground, but we'll see if we can get a little bit of this up above first. Now, if you notice, it actually shows a little symbol. That symbol represents the actual item that potentially is under there. There we go. We got some. Now, I usually work off the side of my road first. Right there. But I usually find no matter where I drill, it's usually underneath wherever I made a road. I'm going to go ahead and move this up just a bit. And we're going to go for it, everybody. Come on, let's do this. Now, depending on how the stuff is clustered together, is how easy it is going to be to extract all this stuff. All right, we're at 3 right now. I actually need my QRTG back. There we go. So I'll have enough power to keep on going here. So we know there's a bunch down here. We just need to extract it out of the ground. Now, I would consider this kind of not that great of a node because they're kind of spread out. Kind of spread out and hard to find down there, even though we kind of know there's a bunch down there. My side one over there, it seems to not be working here. Even though I just noticed it has some ammonium in it. Take that off. There we go. All right, it was bugged out or something. Now we made a big hole in the ground, everybody. We got a little bit here, but we're definitely going to need more than that. But we also have a canister. This canister in the back here is full of dirt. So if we so desire, we could just do this. Just go ahead and fix that. Fix that little road there for us. Now let's head back over here while it's daytime. I do remember seeing a bunch of graphite nearby where we were. So we'll take a aerial survey of it. Now watch out on that right there. You can actually end up in the ground. I have had that happen before. And that's a server thing versus a game thing. Like I said, everybody, when you're looking for it, hard to find. Now be careful, because you're going to run out. You'll see me tapping it now just to try to preserve what I've got. Man, where did it go? I don't know. I might have paved over it. I know it was nearby. Okay, so how many total do we need? First, we can go ahead and take these off. I don't really need to carry those with me. So how many do we need? We don't need this one. We can have that in our backpack eventually. Let's go back to making a leveling block. Our packagers. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 6 of these. We need 3 more than what we've got. We're just going to set these down right here. Like that. Now we're on a mission. We're on a mission to find some graphite. Let's go. Try to shape my way back up and go this way. Now wherever you see it's mountainous like this, then you have a good chance. Really what you want to see is that it's going down into the ground and not necessarily up into a mountain. That's basically a good dead giveaway that there might be some of that graphite and whatnot nearby. And so again, let's go ahead and get on our vehicle here and go for a bit of wander. Oh, and here's that ammonium we saw. Oh, and there's a graphite right over there. Okay, now we know where it's at. Now, oh, actually, you know what? I'm just going to use my vehicle. Let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that, I definitely want to... oh, there's one right there. I definitely want to have both RTGs in there, or it may stop midway, and then I'll be in trouble. Now, watch this. I'm going to use my vehicle to get it. Go a little slower, though, so it doesn't drop onto the ground. All right. Yeah, we got one on the ground. But there we go. Look, we literally just picked a bunch of it up right there. I'll drive it back. That's all. That was it. We just needed it just that little bit. Now, I could make a road that would go right to that graphite, so if I need it in the future. But we just lucked out that we happened to find the right direction. Let's go ahead. Get all of our stuff packaged back up again. Okay. And we also had another one on us already, which was nice. Which is actually on the vehicle. And there we go. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let's get all of our stuff ready here. Okay, now we do have some extras here, so what the heck? Let's go ahead and do a few extras. There we go. All right, now we're ready to rock. Let's go ahead and do this one. Poof. I meant to do it like that, but sometimes when you do it like this, it goes flying, by the way. Watch out for that. And then sometimes it does it correctly, where it just shrinks it down on the thing. That's why I do the vehicle last, is so it shrinks it down on the vehicle and doesn't go flying. Let me get my QRTGs back. Let's get our thing right here. There we go. And we'll go ahead and put our paver onto there. Yeah, put that on there too. There we go. And then more of this. I love this packaging system. I think it's just absolutely a stroke of genius. So whoever came up with that over at System Era, fantastic job. Package that up. And then we're ready to go on a little adventure. Now, of course, we have some extra stuff here. Might as well take these extra packagers with us. All right. We've also got the ability to put some of this resource in there. Definitely bring the resin. If you're going to prioritize something, prioritize the resin. Never know. There might not be a massive overabundance of resin like there is right here. And that's it. Now, let's look at our fuel down here. Fuel's looking fine. Now, let's go see... oh, it's obstructed. Hold on, I gotta get out. I have it too close to the thing. I gotta move it out just a bit. Now what we'll do is we'll go up and we'll orbit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. We'll go up in orbit. There's a way if you accidentally act like you're gonna go to another planet, you just click on the planet. There we go. And then it will go back into orbit of the planet like that. All right, there it is. Oh my gosh, there's a landing zone right next to it. Wow. Now you can see it's kind of on the side of the planet, but there's a landing zone somewhat nearby, which is awesome. And it's also, whoa, what the heck is going on there? Okay, weird. And it's also next to a beacon over there, which is pretty nice. And so we'll come back here in a minute and we'll move it over there. We're going to go get ourselves a landing pad now that we kind of know where to land. And we'll go ahead and work all of that. And I'll need to go back and get that other beacon later as well. But let's do a battle first. To battle! All right, what are we looking at? There we go, 71 units ready to blow it up. Let's go, everybody. So what is the goal of this game, says CJ? That is a fantastic question. Hey, good morning, Caveman. The goal of this game is to do the main storyline quest. There is a storyline quest in which you power up the planets, and it does something and does some stuff. That is basically it. So you've landed on the planet, you're collecting resources, you're researching, and you're progressing your character through the different levels of technology so that you can power up the planets and then do the thing with the stuff and the thing so that you can get off of the planets and then you can go back to your awesome space station and then do it all over again. And it's also multiplayer. You can play up to 8 players at the same time, either through a local game, peer-to-peer, or you can do it on a server, which we are right now. This game is awesome. I highly recommend it. It is one of my favorite games now of all time, and that's why I always try to leave time for each and every week here on Monday. All right, so let's give you guys some love. Let's see. Jerry, I'm going to call you, or Jerem. John, Ems, and Big P Daddy walking away with some loot. And Subi again, 17 kills, MVP quite a lot. Crushing it. All right, let's do another battle. Definitely right side there. Now, I think this one only on 1 skull, so let's try to level up some more of my character. Look how many level 30s I've got. Let's get the Berserker out and let him go wild on them little rats. I always try to prioritize the ones with the heavier rats. I don't know, I kind of feel like the rats are a bit tougher or maybe easier to clear, and then we can circle back and get those rest of those guys. And thanks again to CJ Baked for the follow. A good friend of mine has been playing this a lot lately. It's interesting, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, this is, for me, this is a 10 out of 10. This is an insta-buy. Absolutely. Also added a bunch of VTOL vehicles, hoverboard where you can skate around. Like, you skating around the dunes is awesome because you can just like, whoo, catch some air while you're going along. You'll see me get to that eventually here on the stream, but we're working on our fuel today and then working on our nanocarbon alloy so we can make the highest and coolest stuff in the game. All right, so now before we leave here, though, we can go ahead and grab this again, use our jetpack. And soon we're going to have basically an unlimited amount of fuel. And that was it. Out of fuel, everybody. Now, every time I see free electricity right over here, I grab it. Look, there's a free solar right there. Oh, backpack full. Bum, bum, bum. No worries. Right here. Grab this. Get plenty of organic. Let's get that solar. And there we go. All right, we're walking from here, everybody. We're walking. Now, the very problem I'm having right now is the very problem I'm working on solving, which I always find hilarious. Oh, look at this little backpack over here. A whole bunch of stuff I probably can't even do. Oh, fireworks. All right, now all the rest of the stuff, auction filters and stuff like that are great stuff. I always forget how to close that thing. I think it's left click, left click. All right, let's shoot out some fireworks for you guys. Now, I don't keep fireworks. I just shoot them off. You guys can see them. There's some other okay stuff there. I don't really need that stuff, but it's there. Now again, this is quite the walk from where I'm at. Oh man, look at all that stuff in there too. There's that cavern there too. A lot of stuff. So you got to kind of do this, and then you run, and then you grab it and you move it forward. That's what I call walking it, right? You're walking it across the dunes. Thank goodness for your anti-gravity beam. Uh-oh. Now, you don't want that thing to be rolling around too much. One of the things that does happen in here is that your stuff starts rolling around everywhere, and that could be a problem. Now, what I'm really doing right now is I'm transporting everything that's connected to my ship. I don't necessarily need the ship itself. I'm just transporting everything that's connected to the ship over here. Okay, that I didn't want to do. You do a lot of misclicking in this game, too. At least I do. I do it in every game, not just this game. But basically, I'm just going to try to move my vehicle way over here. And just put it right there. Now, nicely, we had a landing spot nearby. But obviously, I want to have a landing spot in the exact area in which I want to kind of land, grab my resources, and whatnot. So we'll pull the table out. We're going to pull our big vehicle out. And then we're going to pull out all this extra stuff that we brought. As well as we're going to go ahead and clear out our backpack here. We're going to put this stuff down right there. Because we're going to need some additional items to bring back along with this. And again, we should probably bring some fuel back so we can just fly over here next time. And let's go ahead and go back to our primary base. And we're going to look at our fuel at the bottom there. We have 12 launches worth. We can see it. It's actually in the little tooltip there. I'm going to go back to our primary base. And we're going to come back to that in just a moment. All right, and again, there's Caldor, and then over here is Sylvia, which is where our primary base is. All right, and you're going to see our base go by. See how it has the green beacon? Green beacon's telling me that that is my primary base. So you see other beacons as well where we originally started, but we did move our base right here next to one of these monoliths. These do serve the main story. The monoliths do. They're part of powering up the planet. Again, I don't want to spoil too much for you because there's a lot of cool stuff to figure out in the game. And you kind of work in the small level, medium level, and then the large level where you start getting really large stuff like large wind stuff and large solar panels and so on. And of course, very large things to do scrapping and other fun stuff like that. This is my little base. Yes, this is little, everybody. You could make absolutely monstrous bases that do all sorts of automation, that gather resources for you. Like I have it automating the research. Right now I have 129,000 research and I didn't put anything into those resources. I had it automatically do it for me, which is pretty cool. And the same thing with resources here. You'll see me start to automatically grab the resources and fill up my resources, so I no longer have to go manually collect them by using my shaper. Which is a great progression in the game, is that you start manually doing it, then you learn where your resources are, and then you get to the higher end area, getting larger vehicles, larger power, and then you're starting to have it auto extract and grab all that stuff. I highly recommend the game, everybody. It's a 10 out of 10, absolutely. Absolutely fantastic. I love all of the mechanics of the game. What's going on with my thruster there? All right, calm down, Mr. Thruster. Thruster's on full thrust. All right, and we're going to go ahead and find out what the heck I did with that hydrazine over here. Let's go get it. There we go. All right, let's get that extra fuel because we're definitely going to need that in the future. We're going to need some canisters. So let's get our canisters over here. We got some extra blank canisters sitting around. I think we've got some over here as well. Has that got some in there? Nope, none in there. Okay. So we'll need canisters. We're going to need this right here for fluid. We'll grab that. We're also going to need a landing pad. Now, again, this is my primary base. And what I've done is I've collected resources and I've worked my way up in different research to get to the larger and larger items. And now I'm in the very large items, like these very large tables. And everything that you make is done through 3D printers, pretty much, or it's done on your backpack, the smaller stuff. But the bigger stuff is done here. And you can see we've made a large large shuttle. This we're going to need to make here, an auto extractor. So let's leave that on auto extractor for right now. And then over here, we'll go ahead and tell it to make a landing pad. Now, to make the landing pad, the whole purpose of the game, of course, is to collect the resources that allow you to make the thing that makes you allow you to go from places, or maybe to land, or to give you more storage space, or whatever it is, right? So it has a bunch of mechanics for different things. In this case, I want to make a landing pad, and I want to put it right next to where that ammonium is, so I can just land there, grab my resources, and then take back off again and come back here to my primary planet. That's my goal right now. So I'm going to need some ceramic and aluminum. Now, in these canisters over here is various different resources that we've been collecting. Like, a great example, there's some iron right there that I could be converting. It's really called hepatite that's being converted into iron ingots. And so we can go ahead and pull that out of there. And you know what? I'm just going to grab this one over here since it's empty. And I'm going to go ahead and tell it to stop running that out. And I'm going to grab this one iron. I'm going to put that in there. I'm I have it grab it. There we go. Now what it's going to do is it's going to take the raw iron here, and it's going to convert it. And as it converts it, it will automatically put it up into this canister over here, right? And I'm going to go ahead and just reverse that so we can see the side of it. There we go. It's going to grab that back in. So it'll basically pick up the resources, or it will put the resources down. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's turn this so we can see that. There we go. The same thing over here. Let's turn this. And then, so this is going to roll out the raw materials, and that's going to collect the refined materials. See, like that. So it's all automated. It's automated. Just through the canisters alone, you can automate stuff. It's pretty awesome in the way it works. And the same thing over here. We'll turn this one on, and now we're doing 2 of them at the same time. And so it'll just continuously run that stuff out as it goes. Now, sometimes things get a little funky, which I can see right there. That stuff is funky chicken. There we go. There's something weird going on there. There we go. All right, so that's going to go ahead and convert all of that. We just let that run, and that'll get that done. We'll have a bunch more refined iron that we're going to use later on. Now over here, we're going to need rubber, tungsten, steel, and an exo chip. Now I can see it's got iron on there. I'm going to take that iron off of there. And so we're going to need some resources there. But let's start with this first, ceramic and aluminum. Now I have certain places for all of my resources. And as you can see over here, we've got these little tables, and these tables tell me what's on there. I did that myself. I've made these tables, and I put what the end result is. This is plastic. This over here is rubber, right? We're going to need some rubber. So we're going to go over here. We're going to grab some right up there, and look what it did. It automatically kicked in, and it's going to make some more because it has enough resources to do so. And really, that's our ultimate goal, is to have the ability to make whatever we want because we have all the resources that allow us to make it. See, we need rubber over here for our auto extractor. So we got that. And then the same thing over here. We might need some plastic here. So we'll go over here to our plastic. And what I can do is go ahead and run that back in. This will run in. And we're going to grab the plastic, and we're going to run it over here. Now, I have a jetpack, so I can just jetpack up, pick this up, and just jetpack it back to the side. It's one of my favorite parts of the game is when you get your jetpack, you're just jetpacking back and forth all the way over there. Now, I can put that right there, and I go ahead and run that plastic out. Just a little bit like that, and then I can have a little extra on there, or I can leave the canister on there. And then when I'm done with the canister, I go ahead and pick it up and run it back in. Now, I could also automate it so it automatically ran over there if I so desire, but you get the general idea. And then over here, I'm looking for some aluminum here. Let's hope we got some left. Uh-oh, we used up all of our aluminum. So no aluminum there, but we do have some aluminum alloy. Should we need... Oh, no, we do have aluminum up there on the top. Hell, we lucked out. And we have some aluminum alloy over there. Oh, actually, there's some aluminum in the backside there, too. So let's tell this one to run back in. I'm going to move this back. So these will be easier to see in the long run. Now, we're going to replace those with very large canisters eventually. And we found a little bit of aluminum. So, all right, awesome. Now, eventually, I'll have some very large silos here, which has a mixture of every different resource. And then I'll also have these for every single item that you need to make in the game. Much like I do for all the other resources over here. That's going to require a very, very large base to do that. All right, so we got that going. Now we need a thing called ceramic. Now, right here, again, this is titanium. Let's move that out of the way. Let's go look over here. And we have a bit of a table of just kind of random resources here. And what we got here is we got zinc. We have some organic. We have some carbon. And a little bit more carbon over there. Let's see, we have 17 there, and we have 8 here. Okay, we don't need to have 2 things of carbon. Well, let's run that out of there so it combines it into 1 automatically. Again, these kind of mechanics is what makes this game truly exceptional. And then now we've got another empty canister we can use for other things. But that doesn't get us any ceramic. So again, over here we have a bunch of other resources. Let's go check in the back here. What do we got? Oh, we got some lithium up here. Well, let's go ahead and set this one to enable output, and I'm going to grab it, and it's going to automatically use that auto arm to grab it and put the lithium into there. Now what I can do is go ahead and say, okay, all done with lithium. Let's go ahead and now put some more scrap onto there. And I'll tell it to run this one out here. It'll automatically grab the scrap. Automatically do that. It's just so awesome, everybody. It's just so amazingly done. Incredibly, with a lot of love and attention from the devs. They have done a phenomenal job. Now, I don't see any. If you don't have any, that's okay. You can go collect some. You can try to find some. Over here, I'm going to look. Aha, here's where my ceramic is. Now, if I don't have any, I can use my centrifuge, or I can go ahead and go collect some out and about in the world. That there. Again, usually I like to set these in the back, just so that my items are not hidden behind them. There we go. Okay, so we got some ceramic. Let's just put it here. Notice I'm not putting it directly onto the thing, because I can just drag it onto the table and it automatically knows that it needs that thing. And then we go ahead and we tell it to go. Now, you're going to need a lot of power to make all your base work. I have a bunch of power over on the other side. It's stored up in batteries right now because it's nighttime. I also have an RTG over there, which is endless, like fusion power, which you don't have to worry about it being dark or light or wind or any of that stuff. It will always run. So it's going to work on that. Now, while it's working on that, let's also work on our auto extractor. We're going to need some tungsten carbonide, steel, and exo chip. Now, we know exactly where we're making steel, right? Right over here, we can see that we have a little table that says we're making steel here. And we have some steel saved up in this right here. So I'm going to grab that, and then I'm going to reverse it so it goes back in again. So we've got steel, and I've already forgotten what the other ones are. I know that one's an exo chip. I know I have those laying around somewhere. Right here, exo chip, nice. Oh, and there's some more ceramic there. Let's go ahead and grab this. This would be better utilized over here. Like that. There we go. Okay, and then we put our steel in. And what else do we need? Tungsten carbonide. All right, we got some of that. Let's go get some. Remember over here when I was talking about tungsten carbonide? Well, guess what? Boom. Right there. Grab it. Turn it back off again. All right, take it back. Now, this is why I build a base the way I build it, is that I have every single little resource that I need along the way. And you're in no hurry. I mean, you're not in a rush in this game. It's very relaxing. Take the time, shape out the world, get you different resources, automate it as much as you want or as little as you want. It's up to you. It's your game, right? Play it however you want. Let me catch up in chat. Hey, it's just Kev. I've been wasting on medium storage slot on my large rocket by adding an auctionator. Oh, man, you have been wasting your time. Yes, I do not even make auctionators anymore, only typically at the very beginning. Do I make auctionators. After that, your vehicles will act as an auctionator, also using resin. If you go anywhere, especially if you're going really far away from your vehicles or your tethers or whatever, you should always have resin in your backpack. Always, every minute. And make sure you have enough power, because to make an auctionator, you do need power. So make sure you got enough of that as well. But if you do the quests in the game now, you get these little mini RTGs. Oh my gosh, they are the greatest, man. Especially if you have one. You don't really need one, but you can also run around with two of them, and then you can use your mods, which allow you to, of course, do bigger extraction, the turbo extraction, and all of that. Okay, so there we go. So now we got our landing pad. Speaking of the auctionator slot, is you could just go in and put that right in that auctionator slot. Right? See, it's very, very convenient. Allows us to bring that. And that's going to take a minute to do that. Now, what else could we need? Now, we got a table. We've got all that stuff. Now, what I'd really like to do is bring some RTGs or a lot of power with me. But right now, I haven't really worked on it. I mean, I could go do it right now. I mean, I could make a bunch of them. But we haven't really worked on it a lot yet, because that's what we're working on today, is to work on our fuel first, and then just work on a ton of RTGs. Now, when you get to the highest end level where you're making these power generation items, they're 4 per. And so you need about 3 or 4 of them, depending on how much stuff you have running at that particular area, right? So in this case, the RTG here produces 4 power. And our giant extractors are going to use at least one of those, depending on how fast you want it to go. You can use lower power if you want. It just go a lot slower or not work at all, depending on how real low power it is. But we definitely want to make some RTG. So that is the highest level item in the game, along with the very, very large canisters. And we're going to get to a point where we're making those like it's nothing. I've made 400 nanocarbon alloy. It's like I played through this game like 30, 40 times, all the way through. It has a huge replayability, and every time they add something new and awesome, I start over again and I play all the way through. Like we're playing multiplayer right now on my private server with my crew, having lots and lots of fun. There we go. That's done. Let's go ahead and run that graphite back in again. What we need is we need ammonium. So let's take this, put that right in there. So there we go. We've got our extractor. We've got our our landing pad for our shuttle. There's something else we need, though. We need one of these atmosphere condensers, because we want to condense some hydrogen down. Now, I could just take the one I've already got, but I would prefer to go ahead and make another one just specifically used on there. Now, how convenient. It's already set to that. It's already got some glass, so we need some plastic and some iron. Well, how convenient that we just happen to have a little iron and a little plastic right over here. Yes, I do think that far ahead, everybody. I am already 10 steps ahead of where I'm at right now. I do think really, really far ahead. You don't have to. It's really up to you. And again, while we're cooking that, let's go ahead and look. I guess landing counts as a launch. I went from 12 to 10. Yes, it does. When you do launch and then when you land, it counts. The great way to know is because you use your original one, which allows you to take off and then take off again in the other direction, right, and come back. But general landing, if you go up and down like that, it shouldn't burn all of your stuff. I just started on the game on Astro. I forgot how to start a decent base. The way you start a decent base is you start with your basic resources, right? You start with your resin. This is what we always do in the very beginning, especially when we're multiplayer. Usually I have a couple other peeps that are in playing on the server. And what we usually do is we start with little piles, right? So we start with organic, right? So you go get a bunch of trees and whatnot on the ground, put a little pile of organic. Then you go grab some compound, a little pile of compound. Then you go get some resin, a little pile of resin, right? Resin, you never have enough. I don't care. I can have 5 large canisters of it, and I can tell you I'm going to burn it all up at some point. But you go out and you start like that. And then you start by making yourself things that are going to help you in the long run, right? Like I've got a oxygen tank, which allows me to have a longer amount of oxygen. You do some of the quests right now, because they added quests to the game, which are really, really fun. Then you're going to get yourself an endless power with your QRTG. You're not going to have the jetpack. Jetpacks are later. You got to find some extra chips and stuff for that. And same thing with hydrazine. That's later stuff. You can make yourself a work light. They also made it easier to make batteries now. I actually think it's a little too easy, but hey, maybe people were struggling with it. I don't know. I actually liked it where you didn't get batteries until you went to Venecia and you found your lithium. But now they have it where you make batteries via zinc. And zinc is already native on this planet. You can find it down in the caves. And that would be the next stage I suggest to go to, is once you have all your basic resources and you got yourself a little table and a little printer, say a small printer and a medium printer, then what you can do is, of course, start on your research, start putting your research in there, get it going, or you can automate it like I do. I actually have, right now, 129,000 research, and I've never gone and grabbed a thing and put it in the thing. My crew has done a bit of it, but I've never done it. I automate it. In fact, I'm not doing anything right now. And you can see the whole entire time, if you've been watching me for the last 2 hours, you see I've put no research in there at all, yet it's still going up. Very slowly, but it's going up little by little. And I can show you exactly how I'm doing that, just by simply going for a little fly around here. Now, we actually landed on the planet right over here. Now, I always move by one of these monoliths over there because later on that makes a difference. And I'm not going to tell you what it does because it's part of the main storyline. I don't want to ruin that for you. But notice how I'm not afraid to just leave my oxygen behind, right? Because I know at any given time I could just go and grab some stuff. Now, as you can see, we've left a few things over here. Now, these could be scrapped, right? These solid fuel thrusters, right? You get one launch and then one launch back again. Watch out. I'd bring extra ones if you're going to do that. But right here, you can see we've got this shelter. And I'm utilizing this shelter because, hey, it ain't doing anything anyway. I could just blow it up, I guess. But this is where you start I've never tried to blow it up. I'm not going to blow it up. I'm going to leave it. This is where you start. And you can see I have some just extra tables that we had in the beginning that we're not really using. Also, these generators, you can see they're going down here. And I made it just a bunch of generators instead of extenders. I'm not a big fan of extenders. The problem with extenders is they only go one direction, where this is dual direction. And you can see that right down here, I've got this running. And that's because it's running off of the main thing. It's not running at full speed. It's running slow. You know, it's, probably maybe 3/4 capacity. And what it's doing is it's grabbing these research samples. You can do it on the surface level or underneath. And it's going to go ahead and grab these research samples and automatically feed it in here. Now, while it's not a lot individually, over time, remember last week, we had about 20,000. And I let it run for a week because this is a server. So it'll just run and run and run. And now I have 129,000 because I just let it go. I set it and forget it. One of the most powerful things you can do is be able to set it up, let it run automatically, and walk away. That's what I'm going to do right now. And so it'll just endlessly run on and forever. And then every time it spawns, it will automatically put it in the research. And that's a fantastic way of automating your research. Again, you can use the ones just like here on the surface level. You can go ahead and grab it from those. Or you can collect the ones that are laying around and put those in there and in combination. Doesn't have to be one or the other. Can be both. You can do both of those things if you so desire. You can also go to the higher end planets, which have ones that go for like 45 minutes. That are worth 5,000, 7,500 research. You can do all of that as well. It's really play it one way one time and then play it another way next time and so on and so forth. And you can go ahead and as you can see, I have different vehicles for other peeps who come in and join me. LOC has been helping out a lot. I appreciate that. And you get the general idea. That's why I have so much research, because I have automated it. And I did it very early in the game, and I just let it run. And this way we can concentrate on other things like building our base and going and collecting resources and other stuff like that. Okay, so we got that done. So we need an atmosphere condenser over here. Getting back to that. That's now done. Let's grab this. And put that right in there. Now, I could use one of these over here, everybody, which I like to do. I like to have these on tap, just in case I need them. Go ahead and do this. Now, what else should I put on here? Hey, how about another one of these fluid canisters? How about one of these? One of those. What about that? Well, boom. There you go. Easy peasy, right? Did you know I told you I was 10 steps ahead? And then over here, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and try to make some... Oh, that's already got it. That's already got it. Ready to rock. Let's go ahead and just automate it. Turn that on, and then what we need, of course, is some steel and titanium alloy. Now, we made a bunch of titanium alloy here. We have 12 of them, so we're going to grab them. We're going to put them right over there. What we also need is we need some steel, right? Remember how we made all that steel? Well, guess what? It's time to go to town, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, I left the canister right here, which we're going to need, and let's just go ahead and take, say, this one off, and we're going to use that here in a second. So we're going to run out our titanium alloy and our steel. And what that's going to do, oh, it didn't start because I didn't have resource on it. What that's going to do is just automatically keep going here. I'm going to grab these resources, run those back in. It's going to make me a nanocarbon alloy right there. Then I'm going to take that nanocarbon, or I'm going to lift the whole thing up and I'm going to forget to lock my tables. I forget a lot because they changed the way that the table locking works. It screws me up every time. So there we go. So now we've got our nanocarbon alloy right there. And so I'm going to tell this just to repeat. I'm going to run the titanium and the steel out, and it's just going to keep going until it runs out of resources. And see up here, it's actually got so many charges that it's going to do, right? It's up to 5 charges that it will utilize up here. Now, this particular one right here, we go in and look, is helium. Now, where do we have some helium? Well, that's a good question. That is a good question. That is going to be our toughest thing right now, is that helium. And so we might want to stop here in a moment and get our helium. And look at that. We've already got 4 over there. All right, 4 out of that. Now, what we can also do is go ahead and stop this for a second. And in here, you can see I've already got this set to various different things. I had it set to the things. I'm going to change it. Or maybe it was me. I don't know. I had it set to RTG. Now, what I need is I need some lithium. Now, you saw earlier that I was making some lithium. Or really trading out some lithium over here. Just so I could be lazy and not have to go get some. But we'll probably end up getting some later on anyway. We definitely will need some lithium. Well, let's go ahead and grab this lithium that we got. And again, we'll trade this one out. You can see kind of a pattern forming here on this table. And we'll go ahead and run out our lithium, and we'll run out our nanocarbon alloy. And then we'll just tell it to just go ahead and make as many RTGs as it can. Now, when you get to this stage, everybody, you are crushing this game. You are absolutely crushing it. You have got it going. Because all this stuff over here, all of these various different machineries, those all lead to this one thing, right? You're doing all of that stuff. You're doing your ammonium, your graphene, your steel, your titanium alloy, all so you can just make nanocarbon alloy, or in the long run, just so you can make these RTGs. Now, these are going to be endless power, and they are going to come in hugely handy later on. Now, I've got some other little stuff on me there, so I can't quite fit it on me, but guess what? I can go ahead and just move it over there for right now, and we'll deal with that later on. Now, again, I'm out of lithium just that quick. Now, I could go collect some from Venecia or Novus, but I'm just going to go ahead and put this right back up here. We're going to go ahead and turn this one off. We're going to turn this one on. I just love it when it does it automatically. It's just so awesome. It's just so awesome. All right, this one off, this one on. Run that out. Now, how does it know to grab just the scrap? Well, that's because I put one in the center right here, and I've limited it to only grabbing scrap. Where this one right here is not limited. There's nothing limiting it. It just grabs whatever resources in there, and it feeds it in to its thing. So there we go. So the last of our scrap, off it goes. And what I can do is just set this up so when it comes back, it'll automatically grab it when it comes back, and then we'll do some more lithium later. Now, now that we've kind of got all of that going, I think we're ready to go back to our planet we were at. Probably, let's see, what could I readjust here up in here? All right, I got an idea. Let's just go ahead and grab this here. And then we're going to run over to this side. Grab a little bit of this graphite, make ourselves another packager. Put that right on there. Now again, this packaging idea is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Now what I just did was I reduced the size of that down into a packager, and now I can put both the RTG and that. And I can do the rest of these, package the rest of these down if I want. Don't really need to. If you don't need to package it, why waste your resources? If you can just put it on there and take it with you, GG. You might have to make multiple trips. You want to do it that way. But I only package it if I absolutely need to, if I need more space, so it just saves me a trip. Definitely worth it. Let's go ahead and do another battle, and then we'll go and we're going to make ourselves a cool base, and we're going to make ourselves a bunch, and we're going to automate it, making us tons and tons of fuel. Let's go. To battle! All right, how we looking? 69. All right, looking good on the units. We do hit 100 units. I will give you guys 1,000 kids caps every time, so put down as many units as you can. Remember, you can win a next computer, $1,200 from Captain.tv, a Nintendo Switch worth $200, Nintendo Switch Lite, a $100 gift card as well. I do ask if you do win a $100 gift card, you come and you give away one sub to somebody in the chat. That would help out the stream tremendously as well. Now, over here you can see we have a bunch of battles going on. All the peeps over there on the right side, over there. All the peeps in the chat working together to get themselves some loot and potentially win themselves a free real-life stuff. I hope you win it all, everybody. I hope you win it all. Let me catch up on chat while we're doing that. Again, you'll see me kind of focus on what I'm doing, and then I'll go back to chat and back and forth. Don't get entitled in my chat. Sometimes I have people go, "Kismet, you didn't talk to me within 30 seconds. I can't believe it. I'm out of here." I'm like, all right, bro. That's your attitude. Peace out, bro. Bad attitude. Bad attitude. Big P Daddy. Jerusalem coming in. And Reaper walking away with some loot. And Lawn Man. Look at you, MVP, with 9 kills there. Look at you go. Now, we're trying to get to this blue chest right here, which could potentially get you a free skin. That's what I'm trying to do, get you guys maximum loot. All right, another nice one here. I say we pull out the flag bearer on this one. This is the 3 skull. I think I can give you guys a little boosty boost right up there in the corner. Oh, and we've got some quests that we have done. All right, cool. Let's check out these quests. What we got here? Oh, not quite there yet. All right, thought that one was done. All right. Play some flag bearers and play some monks. That's convenient that I'm not working on my monk no more, but I am working on my flag bearer. So that is going to be very useful. I have a bunch of quests in the game. They also have another mode, by the way, called Dungeons, which is really fun. And they're working on another game called Stream Pirates, which is also super fun. Some people prefer Stream Pirates. Some people like Stream Raiders. Some people like me, like them both. It's really up to you what you like. Now, let's go to the story real quick here. Almost forgot. I need to get my scrolls. Now, these scrolls allow you to upgrade your units. You can either, you build up a bunch of gold and then you buy the scrolls, or the more you put down your units, they get scrolls from just being placed onto the battle board, right? You're also getting tickets toward the giveaway when you're putting units down. So put down as many units as you possibly can, because you want to get as many tickets up to 500 so you can try to win that giveaway, everybody. Absolutely. Put down, every 5 minutes you can put down another one. And I don't care if you've never played the game before, it's your first time playing, every unit makes a difference. I'm telling you. Even if they're level 1 units, they make a difference. Maybe that level 1 unit might end that one last mob that we needed to kill, which brings in a win for everybody. I've seen it happen many a time, whether we've lost because we didn't have enough units, so just by a few, and we've won just for those few extra units that people put down. So definitely put down as many as you can. But every now and again, check the story here. Now, you basically earn gold in the game by doing battles, and then you use that gold to upgrade your units, and they become more and more powerful, and you can use them for different reasons. Like, I just went ahead and got one for my bomber here and my berserker, and all my other ones here are max level. And I can also have 2 of the same type. Like, I have 2 full max level tanks. I know, crazy, right? One's more DPS oriented, and the other one's more tanky. Take a lot of range damage. But there we go. Now, again, right over here, I should see 6 units across here. Not 1 unit, not 2, not 3, but 6 all the way across, people. All right, let's go. Come on, let's step it up. We're ready to go into the next level here. Try to get you guys some wins. I forgot how to start this bit. Well, that's part of the fun figuring that out, Jenny. I use a portable auctionator and 2 ARGs in my backpack, and it's been so great. Your base looks awesome. Well, thank you, QRTG. I knew what you meant, just Kevin. Yeah, so I've actually already played through with the QRTG and also the portable auctionator and all of that. I did a single player play all the way through. We've unlocked the VTOL. We've done all of that stuff in a previous playthrough. Do you know this is like day 4 of this playthrough on our server? Day 4. Yeah, that's like maybe 30 hours into the game, and we're already at the highest level stuff. And that's what happens when you work together with other people, when you play multiplayer, which is what we're doing here on the server. And so me, LOC, and a bunch of other peeps came in, and we all started gathering resources together. We started some automating our research and all of that stuff. And of course, if they found some research, they would throw it in there as well. And then we moved our base over here. I think it was like day 2 we moved the base over here. And then day 3, I think it was last week, or maybe this is day 5, I can't remember. And then we then built our base here, and then we got to the highest in resources where we started building our tables out. We did that last time where we took out all of our smaller tables. We scrapped all of those, and we used our larger tables now. And now basically like day, I think 4 or 5, I can't remember how many days it's been now, but we are literally at the highest end of the game. We're making RTGs, and we're basically automating all of our stuff. And again, I've played through the game 40 times. I've played through it since it was version 1.0, and I've loved it every minute of every day, every time I play it. And that's why it's a staple here in my stream, that I play it every week on Mondays. And I try not to burn myself out on games. I feel like if you play the game, nonstop, every minute of every day, and I know it's very hard to resist not doing that when it's your favorite game, but I try not to do that on games that I really enjoy. Great example, Astroneer, Satisfactory, games like Fallout 76 and things like that. I try not to burn myself out because you're just playing it all the time. You've done everything that you can do, and there's nothing else for you to do in the game. And now your favorite game is like you're done, and you're like, okay, I'm on to another game. That kind of thing. I try to avoid that if possible. So I play very mellow. I play very, over time. But we went really fast in this playthrough, and that happens when you're playing multiplayer. Because everybody's trying to get to the next thing, the next thing, the next thing to unlock that next thing. And that's why I also play a solo play first with all the questing and all of that stuff, so that I don't get people, and it just happens naturally that people just naturally, hey, I've already done this, I'm just going to rush through it kind of thing, and I didn't want to do that with the quest. So I went and did all the quests, unlocked it all, finished the main storyline, powered up every planet, did all of that stuff first before I did the multiplayer. And then now the multiplayer, we're basically doing all the high level stuff now. Okay, so there we go. Now the first thing we want to do, everybody, is we want to go ahead and not make it where we don't have to do that anymore. So we're going to go ahead, and I'm going to put it just a little bit off to the side here. Put down our landing pad. Go ahead and put that up on our landing pad there. Now, by the way, you can control the direction in which this actually looks at you. So now that we know it's right here in this corner, we can collapse this back, grab this, rotate this, and then now it'll face us this way a little bit better, right? And we can rotate it if we want, like that, if you say you want to see that side more. But you get the general idea. It'll aim in the direction you want it to go. Now, over here, since this is now going to be my primary base, I will now change this to green. Now, there's no reason why you can't have 25 bases, everybody. You can have 4 or 5 bases on the same planet if you want, and all of that. But my goal right now is to automate my extraction of ammonium. Now, I don't want to disturb any of this ammonium down here. I don't want to actually go in and get my shaper out and shape it out. You want to leave it pristine. And the reason why is you want it to extract the most amount that it can. Now, the particular thing about the extractor, which is up here right now, the particular thing about the extractor is it's going to tell you how good of a node it is, right? I'm going to show you how to do that right now. We're going to unpack our extractor, and we're going to take it, and we're going to put it down, and we're going to look at the little green parts right there. Now, this particular spot that I'm in, the green bar is really low, right? So that's telling me, that's not a great spot, because it's only extract maybe 25, 30. But that's way more than you can extract if you went here and shaped this out, that's for sure. And so the extractor actually does a much higher rate. So let's put it over here. Oh, now we're talking, right? Look at that green bar. What about if we move it more this way? Oh, now we are talking, everybody. The larger that bar, the more extraction it's going to do. And that's why we took the extra time to go and explore and try to find a really, really dense node. And what I'm going to do is not only use the one extractor, I'm going to use 3 extractors. That's right. Eventually, I'll have 3 extractors right here in the same spot, and they'll feed all into my system of automation for my fuel. Now, I need to watch out of my oxygen, but that's okay. If I undo my rover right here, I don't need an oxygenator. All I need is a rover, and look at that. Oxygen going back up. By the way, the rover actually fills up your oxygen faster, I find, than the actual ship does. And there we go. Now, we could have brought an oxygenator and run tethers and done all of that stuff, which is very fun as well. We can also go ahead and put our vehicle stuff back up here because we're just going to leave this vehicle here. We'll make another vehicle for other locations. Now, this one's actually really great here because the drill strength is just right for this particular planet. When you get more into the center of the planets, you're going to have more of an issue. But we want to go ahead and just set back up our vehicle here. There we go. Looking good. Now, this thing right here is what I really need, and that is my table. Now, you can use the smaller tables as well, but I'm just going to use this very, very large table right here, and I'm going to turn it this way. And I'm also going to try to optimize it so it's aiming at this. Now, we're going to need some more things that are going to help us with this, but I'm just going to go ahead and optimize the way my thing is here, right? So I've rotated it around so the output is facing my table, and I've kind of lined up the table probably a little bit better. Kind of tilt it a little bit, do a little bit of this, lock that into place, and now it's aiming at the thing. Now, the reason why is because I'm going to have an auto arm grab it and pull those resources off so it doesn't stop. Now, one of my favorite things to do with the extractors is so that it doesn't put the stuff up on the top, even though you can put a canister up there if you want. I don't want the canister up there. It's actually to put your RTG up there, and it's going to start right up, right? It's actually got power to run, but you actually need to tell it to go because you got to turn it on. And there we go. Now, it's not enough power for this because it requires 4, or it produces 4, and this requires 8, right? So we actually need 2 RTGs for every auto extractor. Now, I need RTGs for other things as well. I mean, if you have the big table, you can do it all within one table, which is very, very useful. And I'll show you how to do that as well. So we're going to grab all this other stuff that we brought over here. And I'm just going to try to grab the storage itself. Drop that down there. We've already got all our other stuff out of there. Nothing really we need in there for right now. We'll go ahead and bring this down. Now, another thing that we want to do is go ahead and use our atmosphere condenser. Now, this is not going to be enough power for being at full level yet. But don't worry. It'll be helpful in the long run. Now, what I need is I need some hydrogen to be produced. And I need to grab the ammonium and the hydrogen. And I need to combine it together into hydrazine. Now, one of the things I'm going to need, and I didn't have enough room for it. Of course, I could have made room for it, but I need another thing, and that is my actual chemistry station, which is going to combine those two elements together, and then I'm going to need a place to store those items, right? So the first thing I want to do is go ahead and think about how I'm going to go ahead and grab it from over there and feed it over here. Well, I'm going to need an auto arm to grab it and then feed it into a canister or into the chemistry station directly. So we're going to need a lot of that stuff, but we also going to need some power. So let's go ahead and just put some power down. This. Then we also got another medium research canister, which we're going to utilize. We've got ourselves a medium fluid and soil canister. Now, it used to be just the soil, but now it does also fluid. And guess what? Hydrazine is a fluid. That's right. That's right. So only thing that we really need right here is two more things. And you can see we got two more slots for it. And one is, of course, our chemistry station, and one is a auto extractor. An auto arm to extract that out of there. Now, we can also make it have even more space using our large storage, which we will later on. But right now, we need to look at our fuel down here. We're looking good. How many things we have? We have 8 more launches. All right, let's go to another planet. I'm going to grab a little bit more items that we need. And it's really awkward when it does that. It goes through the middle of the planet. But we're going to go ahead and run back and make a little bit more stuff. Again, you'll be doing a lot of back and forth. And right now it's a little scary because, you don't have a lot of ammonium. You might run out of fuel and get stuck somewhere and whatnot. But I can confirm, everybody, and I have done it on every single planet, that if you do land on the planet and you are stranded there, you have no fuel and no items and no resources or whatnot, you can get off every single planet. You can get to a point where you can make a solid fuel booster and make it back to your primary planet. I've tested that many, many times. So there you go. Very, very cool. So yeah, I'm glad you found that QRTG, and the auctionator does help a lot. I do that later on. I specifically leave myself challenges in games so that I can do them later on. And I don't just instantly unlock everything in the very beginning. Usually, this is pretty quick. This is a pretty quick move because we already played through the whole beginning of the game in my solo playthrough. So we're just kind of working on the higher end part here on the server so everybody can work together and have some fun. All right, so we need these right here, our little chemistry lab. So we need another one of those. I don't want to grab the ones I've already got. Let's go right over here and tell it chemistry lab. So what do we need? Tungsten, glass, and ceramic. It's convenient that I have tungsten right there. I think I'm out of ceramic, so we might have to make some of that. All right, and we need some tungsten. And we know right where our tungsten is because we very nicely left it right over here. Oh, wait a minute. It's empty. Oh, no. Now, the funny irony is where we just were, there's actually surface level tungsten that we have. But I'm just going to go ahead and swipe that from right there. We'll get some tungsten later on. Over here. Tungsten. And then I see there's actually some ceramic hiding on here. And again, I don't make resources or get resources until I need them. When I run out, that's when I get more. If I have a ton of resources, there's no reason for me to go collect resources until I need them. Right? So let's go ahead and make one of those. And again, we're going to need an auto arm. And I can tell you a real easy way to do the auto arm is simply to use one of these extra ones, which we have laying around everywhere. And this is why I'm keeping these, everybody, is because I know I'm going to use them later on. So let's just go ahead and get this going. And I'll grab that auto arm from there. And we'll just run over here. And all we got to do is wait for this. We can set this up and be good to go. What's up, Fat Boy Cam? How you doing today? Hope you're doing awesome. Hope you're having a great start to your week. I am. Man, we are going to be busy this week, everybody. Holy moly. We are going to be very, Very busy. I should bring this and put this up in here. There we go. There we go. Boom. Look at this schedule, everybody. Insane. Check it out. We're doing Astroneer today. No Man's Sky tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Satisfactory tomorrow. Fallout 76. New World Beta or Open Beta coming out. And then we're doing Icarus. I've added 3 bonus streams. We have so much to do this week. I had to add 3 more streams just so you guys get it on. Now, look how much I stream for you guys, everybody. Look at it. This is 10 streams in a week. 10 streams, bro. That's a lot of streaming. At least for me at age 51. And of course, we're going to check out Icarus. Thank you to them for sponsoring the channel. We're going to do a Learn to Play. So if you're an Icarus Pro, I want to hear everything about it. I want you to backseat game all you want when we're doing Icarus. Now, don't do it on any other games until I say it's okay. But Icarus, you can backseat all the game. Maybe you're a pro. Maybe you played the previous beta. I missed out on it, sadly. But I definitely want to play that one and check it out. It's a survival game, very much along the lines of Valheim, 7 Days to Die, Ark, and all of those other ones. What's the other one's name? Rust. Rust is the other one. Very much along those lines, only amazing in its graphics. And I also like its style of play. It's very much like Astroneer, by the way, in the fact that you start off as a spaceman and then you land on the planet. But then, of course, you de-evolve because you have to start from scratch and build your houses and do all of that stuff. I can't wait to try it out. I think it's going to be pretty amazing from what I've researched. Hold up, my face itches. My face itches. But really it was suggested to me by my community. Not only did I have some people tell me on Discord, but a bunch of people whispered me and said, Kismet, you should play that one on stream. I'd love to see you play it. So we're going to try it out. We're going to try it out in the Storms beta this weekend. All right, so we got a lot going on. So we got our chemistry station. We've got our auto arm. Now we could probably just bring some more auto arms because we're going to need those in the long run for sure. So let's go ahead and make a bunch of these. Since we're at it. Put that over there. Always got to remember to zoom in so I'm not so far out. The reason why I try to stay zoomed in is so you guys are not just looking at it from a really zoomed out part. Because some people are watching me on mobile too, so it's kind of, you know, I'm zoomed way out. It's hard for them to see. I'm always thinking about you guys. That's why I work so hard behind the scenes. Did you know that I added new commands to the stream, everybody? I did. I added brand new commands. You can check it out. Boom, right here. RIP to add to a death counter whenever I die. You can check how many deaths I have. You can do exclamation hammer. These are for subscribers, VIPs, and for people who are my founders, who are my very first subs, as well as thumbs up. So that was requested by H2O. That's where you get me. You'll get the power armor thumbs up right over there. Whenever I do something awesome that you really like, go ahead and give me the thumbs up in the chat. All right, so we've got ourselves some of these auto arms, and we're going to use all of these auto arms probably, at least a good portion of them. We'll just put those onto our ship as well. I'm just kind of stacking them in there and up there. And again, we better look at that fuel. How many? Oh, okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. We need to start making this fuel, everybody, before we actually run out of fuel. I always find that a funny thing, is that I'm working on the very thing that I need. Now, remember how we put a landing pad down last time? Just going to make it a lot easier this time. Now, you can see I've got a green one there, but I can tell you that one's not it because it's too close to that beacon. The one that I did is kind of off to the side here. You can see the green beacon, and now it has a bubble over it. And that bubble is generated by that landing pad. And basically, it's a landing bubble where you can land right where you want to land anywhere in the whole entire game, which is pretty awesome. On the planet's surface anyway. I have tried to dig a hole, by the way, into the ground and try to put a landing pad down there to see if I would land down in there. Nope. It lands on the surface level. Unless they change that. Unless they changed it recently. I have not tried it recently, but I do know that in the past, it does not allow you to land in underground. That would be cool. All right. We'll go ahead and do this. And now we're ready for our chemistry lab over here. Let's get it going. Right over here. All right. Now, what I like to do is try to organize in such a way I can see what the heck I'm up to, right? Come on, you. Oh, I can't do it while it's on the thing. I forgot. Can't unpack it, in this case, on the thing. You have to do this. And the reason why is, look, it doesn't have enough room. So we need to go ahead. Let's just take one of these off here. We only really need one anyway. We'll put that on there, and now we're good. Now all we need to do is go ahead and utilize our auto arm here. And of course, you want to watch it. When you roll over, it's going to show you the direction. The green is picking up, and the blue is putting down. So in this case, I'm actually going to grab this first ammonium and put it right there. And it's going to go to extracting more ammonium. I love the sound, and the whole design of this is awesome. So cool. So cool. So it's going to keep on keeping on. Now, one of the things I could do, because I have an RTG right here, is to make this a little faster, is I can go ahead and connect these two together. Now that's going to make that run at full speed. There it goes, much faster. It's because now it has the 8 power that it needs to run. Now, I really do need to put some more RTGs on here. And I think, did I make a third one? I can't remember. Got some auto arms. Maybe I only made 2. So I only made 2, but that's okay. We got a little extra here, a little extra solar. We go ahead and put that solar on there. Maybe the solar on this. Use this large thing. And run down here. Now, one of the problems that you're going to have is that you're going to run out of room on your thing, right? But you can go ahead and use your thing to maximize your space, including it's also maximizing the solar energy that it's grabbing there, just to give us a little bit more. Now, the second I start this sucker up, which uses a lot of power, we're going to be in trouble. But let's go ahead and go in here and say hydrazine, right? So it needs hydrogen and ammonium. Ammonium is extracting over here. Hydrogen, it's going to extract from the atmosphere condenser here. So we're going to go ahead and just click this. Now, notice how it wasn't green. That's sometimes a little, funky, so you got to go forward and back so it kicks in. Then we're going to tell it to repeat and go. And so now it's going to start to do the hydrogen and the ammonium, and it's going to automatically do all of that. Now, there's one more thing I need to do, and that's to think about the auto arm. The auto arm also takes 1 power itself. So we have a lot of stuff going on here that takes a lot of power. It's not going to go at its maximum speed right now. It's going to go really, really slow, as you can see. But we can go ahead and just tell it, you know what? When you're ready, do your thing, bro. And so when it's ready, when it's got enough hydrogen, it's got enough ammonium, it'll do its thing. Also, what it's doing, if you noticed, it went through the canister first before it went here, so it will automatically grab it. So we need to add up the power. We got 20 there. We've got 1 here, 21, and then 4 right there. We have 25 power that we need to make this run. So if we take 25, we divide it by 4. Say we by 4 because of the RTGs. Hey Siri, what's 25 divided by 4?
25 divided by 4 is 6.25.
6.25 or 7 RTGs roughly. I need 7 RTGs to make that run. Now, guess what? I didn't even add the chemistry lab. That's going to be even more. So, again, you can see this is the biggest thing in the game is power. And they've readjusted how the power goes, too. So, you do need to really work on your power. Now, the other thing is this right here, which draws 10 power. So, really, it's 35 power. So, we need, like, 2 more RTGs on top of that. So, I would say 7, 8, 9, let's just round it up to 10. 10 RTGs to make that run. Now, you can also get the large solar and also the large wind power, but those are dependent on solar and wind. So, in the game now, you need to make a lot more power than you did before, right? You need to make a lot more RTGs to make all of this work. Now, it doesn't have to work instantaneously. It can just take its time over time to do its thing. And actually, you know what? We're going to go ahead and swap these so I can see this because we're going to do that next. Now, I'm just going to grab this off here just to make it start to run. Again, it doesn't have to run at full power. It can run at a slower rate. It just takes longer, but it will do it infinitely because I have RTGs. What I wanted to do is to make sure that it is actually inputting the hydrazine into this canister right here. Now, one of the problems with standing here also is you can see my oxygen is running down. If I had an oxygenator connected to this, it would make it where the table's giving me oxygen. But I need to go up here to my vehicle. And while we're waiting for that to go, let's go ahead and get on our vehicle. Oh, we need to put a little power on it. Now, I can also use RTGs in my vehicles. Actually, not really necessary. Really just 2 things of power will have your vehicle going. But if I just park my vehicle here, like this, then I've got a constant oxygen tether that I could use. Be good to go. All right. Oh, you can see it's already in there. There's some right there. We now have 1 in there. Now, again, this is going to go for a while. This is going to extract it. I've got the hydrogen going. Now, my suggestion is this, is that you run this until you get a bunch of hydrogen going, or at least, 5 or 6 of these going, and then have a few extras. Maybe we could take our solar out and just straight up connect it down here. It's probably better for it anyway because it's going to kick in earlier and last longer. Put that one over there. Like that. And that's going to allow a few of these hydrogens to drop right here. Now, also, I can put a gas canister on there, so I would have that as well. And that's something we can also make and bring back. But it's pretty much going to automate itself now. Now, this is another thing. Set it and forget it. Now, I'm going to really scale this up now. I'm going to scale this up in such a way that it's going to be an incredibly epic level extraction of all this. And I'm going to move all this stuff around. But what I'm going to need to do that is I'm going to need an additional table to do that. And then what I call the Tower of Power. All right? And this is going to be really, really fun. Let's go to it. We had to drive all the way back over here. Okay, we got 4 more launches here. Let's go. Okay. And back to our primary planet. I think it should do that. It should always orient itself toward the planet it's going to. Something, a little quality of life thing, and then also not fly through the middle of the planets. I'm sure they got that on the long list, everybody, that they'll get to eventually. All right. All right, here we are back at our base. Now, what I need is I need another large table. And in that large table, we're going to go ahead and put a bunch of stuff. So let's go ahead and work on our large tables here. We need iron and we need resin. Now, iron shouldn't be an issue because we just made a bunch of it over here that we can just solely use for running that out onto there. And then the other thing that we need, of course, is resin. Now, this is my favorite part when you get to this and you just got a big, gigantic canister of resin. It's always the first thing I put stuff in, by the way. The first one I will put into the big canister is resin, because you just need a crazy ton of it. And that's not enough either. Sometimes I have 3 or 4 of these at this size. It's just, it never seems to be enough resin. All right, let's go ahead and get this back in here. Take our plastic over there. We'll move this forward, put our resin in here. We'll let that run out. And you can probably guess what I'm about to do. Put that sucker on loop. Now here's the cool thing. I got 2 of these here. I could be doing both of them at the same time. So that's exactly what it's going to do. It's going to go ahead and let that rock and roll. Now, way over here on the side, I do have what I call my Tower of Power. But I haven't actually made the tower yet. Right now, I'm using a large storage to hold some of my batteries. It'd be great to bring some batteries also over to where we're working with our fuel. But really what we want to do is we want to work on kind of the next stage of your storage. And so you can do it earlier than when I'm doing it. I usually wait till a little bit later game before we get into it. But let's look at our backpack here. Oh, battle time. We'll get to that in a second. Let's look at our backpack and let's look at some of our storage options. We have our extra large platform, which I rarely ever used. This one's really great for storing your stuff. So you know what? Let's get that one out. That can hold our resources when we need to take them in and out of there. We'll unlock that one. We have our extra large platform C, which we have. We have a curved platform, which is great for making curved bases. Very fun. And also good for production. Same thing with extra large extended platform. Great for when you're transferring resources back and forth. But that's not what we're looking for. Figurine, no. Large storage, no. We're not looking for any of these. We're looking for more of a storage level one, right? We've already unlocked those. There's our giant wind turbine. We'll get to that. We could actually do that right now. And the same thing with our solar array there. We'll get to those. We have other things here too, but really it's not even on this particular level. It's actually not even made in the large printer. It's made in the medium printer. Oh, and there's more large solar panels there. We have actually a couple of these that we can use. There's our large resource canister. Now we can unlock all of these. And usually what you want to do is you want to start with the silo A, right? And what that's going to do is allow you to build kind of 2 levels of ability for you to attach stuff to it. Now, we're already past that stage, so I'm going to go ahead and skip it, but you can do it with aluminum and steel. You can do that much earlier stage. But I'm at steel right now, so I can just do the larger one, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, we happen to have our steel sitting right over here, and so we're going to take our steel. Now, this is what's so good about having so much power, everybody, is you can just let this stuff run while you're doing other things. So we're going to go here to our medium printer, and we're going to say, all right, medium printer, make us a bunch of these, not the silo A's. Notice the size difference there, and then this has an extra one on the top. And that's why I call it the Tower of Power, because it's like a tower. And then we run the steel out. We tell it, make as many of those as you can. And off it goes. All right. Now, as you can see, we are going hardcore. Hardcore, large stuff, making a bunch of it. And that's why you collect all the resources. So in the moment, you can go ahead and do this. I will also make more extractors and all of that in a bit. But I'm just going to go ahead and make a ton of these because I know I'm going to need those for each and every planet. So we'll just let those repeat and get that going. So what else do we need? We can also work on our gas canisters, right? You can see we've got some right here. And so let's get our large ones going. Let's get our medium printers going, as well as our small printer here. Let's go ahead and tell it to make gas canister. There we go. So we need glass and silicone. How convenient. We just happen to have some silicone right there. Put that steel back in there. There we go. And then we need some glass. There we go. And we're going to have it go ahead and make as many of those as it can. Now, I don't have a lot of silicone right now, but we're going to get it going. Now, look what we need. Resin, methane, and quartz. Now, we got a lot of methane because we pulled it back over here, but probably our biggest problem right now is quartz. So we need to look around, see if we have any quartz laying around. I don't see any. I see an empty canister back here. Clean that up so I can move that back. There we go. Run those back out. Now again, my problem right now is silicone, so I need to get the silicone going on. Oh, we got our tower power ready to go. Actually, we have 2 of them ready. Very nice. We'll take both of those out of there. And now, it's time. Back there. I'm going to put this right here and nice so I can see it from really far away. Right, now the first thing I do is I put my batteries, that's not batteries, I put my batteries at the top. And the reason why I put the batteries at the top is so at any given time I can just glance over here and see the status of my batteries, if I stop misclicking. So I can see the status of my batteries. Are they empty? If they're empty, then I know I don't have enough power and I'm in trouble. Then we'll start to add RTGs under here, right? And then we're going to add a ton of RTGs so that this particular base continues to run. Now you can see kind of the gist of what I'm going to be doing on the other planet. The same thing that I'm doing here is where I'm building up that power, and then I'm putting batteries there so it has a backup when it has surplus, and then when it needs that power, it will go there. Now notice how convenient that it just happens to be 2, 4, 6, 8, which is just about how many we need. We might have to add a 9th one over here, but we could also take a battery out, and that's why these large silo Bs are so useful for your power. And look how little of a footprint it has. It has just the end of it there. It'll hold all the power that we need and all the batteries that we need. And that is why I call it the Tower of Power. It's incredibly, incredibly useful. All right, what do we do with that other one I just had? What did I do with it? Did I put it in the thing already? I was going to put it in there. Stop feeding that in my backpack. I put it right here. There it is. Okay, so we're going to take this with us, and we're going to use that auctionator slot. Right there. Very nice. Now, we might need some more space here, so we're going to grab this for our smaller items. And again, use these up. They're great as a temporary use. Like that. Okay. And then we want to go ahead and make ourselves some batteries. Over here, and you can see we've got ourselves a gas canister here. And again, we're going to need resin and quartz. I'm going to grab some resin from over here, and we're just going to make some quartz. Let's go. Right over here. Get that swap. Most likely I've got some soil in my backpack. This one over here. There we go. Put that on there. All right, so there's some resin in the way right there. Look at this. Look at these tables. All right, that's probably good enough. Let's have it finish that table. Have it finish this table. It'll just keep stacking them vertically, by the way. You don't have to move them. It'll just stack them and stack them and stack them. Same thing over here. Look at this. Look at this. All right, that's probably good enough on that as well. Let's turn that off. Let it finish those last few. Okay, we need an empty canister right here. And that's to get this resin off of here, blocking our centrifuges. Notice how it grabs it from the other side of the table. I love that. All right, we'll do our battle here. Let's get into our battle. And then we'll come back to this. To battle! All right, how we look at 75 units? All right, we're getting up there. We're getting up there. I see a bunch of you only putting down 1 unit there. Don't think I don't notice. Let's put down those units, everybody. The more units you have, the more loot I have to give out to you guys. As well. All right. Oh, we're rolling over this one. All right. Open cap chats. Give you guys some love. M, Reaper, Subi, John Night Owl, and Puff, Big P Daddy. Walking away with the loot at 20 kills from Subi there. Way to crush it, Subi. All right, let's keep going. We got a 4 skull here. All right, whenever we get to the tough ones, that's when I call in the big guns. That's right. I put me in there, the Wasteland Tycoon. Look, I'm in a game. Right there. Go ahead and join us, everybody. Again, put down maximum units. Put down 1 every 5 minutes. I see those 1 units in there. I know if we fail, we know who it is. Get in there. Put down as many as you can. Follow that link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Gives you access to the battle board. You can play on mobile and on desktop. You can also help support the stream. Look, we're 56 and 100. We're working toward unlocking Saltbot as a brand new skin. If you want to help support the stream, you can purchase skins in the game or gift them to other people. You can purchase them for yourself. Give yourself The best gifts are the ones you give yourself, as well as you can gift them to other people. You see other people crushing it. They're putting down 6 units every single time. They're MVP every single time. Consider gifting them something, as well as you help support the stream, unlock a new skin, as well as you make someone's day. So all of those, that's like a triple win, everybody. Let's do it. All right, now I could go collect a bunch of quartz, but look at this. I can just go ahead and make some. Let's go. All the things we're going to do with all this stuff. Okay, we're going to grab this gas canister over here. Again, we are trying to make some silicone over here. And what's the other thing? We need quartz. We already have the methane. We're good there. Run that out. Now, you don't even need these auto arms, by the way, to feed the methane in there. It will automatically, if you just set it to output, it'll automatically put the methane in there. What you really want to do is put a bit of resin in there. Is this empty? Yes. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and use this empty one. We're going to take these and stack these behind so they're not visually in my way while I'm working here. All right, we'll tell it to put all this back in there again. So we've got some of this dropped on the bottom there. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and set this to something else, and then we'll go ahead and put the resources back on there. You can put those back away like that. Now what happens sometimes when you set this stuff down is it just like gets like it's moving all the time. And then it makes like you can hear the noise of it moving all the time, so I like to fix it. Alright, so that looks good. Now what I want to do is go ahead and put this here. And I want to go ahead and enable input, basically. It says enable output, but it really means inputting. And then I'm going to output the resin. It's going to transfer some of the resin from the large canister into the smaller canister. So I can kind of split that up a little bit, and I can use it in multiple places. Now this right now is holding 164, can hold up to 400, and this one can hold up to 32. So this is really great. It automates a lot of the transfer of your various resources, as you can see. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Feel free to put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat and your message, and that'll help a lot. If you are a subscriber, remember, you do have a bunch of commands that you can use, both the new ones that I just added, as well as the previous ones. You can say hi, you can lurk, you can do exclamation rip to do my death counts. As well. All right, that's done. Let's go ahead and grab this canister, and let's bring it over here so we can use it right along here. Run that back in. And then run that over here. Now, same thing with this stuff. I'm going to go ahead and put this back behind here, and then I'm going to go ahead and switch this like that. Oh, this one was for steel. Let's run that steel back in there. There we go. All right, so over here we need resin, and then the other thing that we're using, resin, quartz, and methane. So we need that quartz from over here. It's not going to be a lot, but it'll be a little better than none. You know what? I'm just going to grab it. It's only really 4 of them. Now, it's very inefficient to do your quartz in the centrifuge. Same thing with a bunch of other resources. Very inefficient to do it there. But if I just don't feel like going and collecting it, I'll do it. Now, of course, I have all of the resources as well as the vehicles and all of that stuff that I could easily go collect a ton of quartz if I really wanted to. But I'm just showing you different alternative ways of doing this. Let's get these off of here. Up there, and then tell it to go ahead. Do that. So we can run this out, we can run this out, and now it's just going to auto grab the resources. The biggest problem now is that it doesn't have a place for the silicone to go, so I can pull it off of there manually like this and move it over here. Or what I could do is I could use the auto arm to grab it off of there, if I so desire. And I'm just going to manually do it because I just want to get a few more gas canisters going here. I've I've only got so much quartz as well. Notice I put one on there so we know what goes on there. As well as you can also put one of these on here if you want to remind yourself you're not using a button. I typically would use a button to automate it. Alright, and we also need our glass, so run that out. Now we're looking good. We got one canister on us, we got two. Really scale this all the way up. I'm just going to do it at a smaller degree for right now. But you get the general idea. We only have so much time. Alright, now that one I can't put on my backpack, but that's okay. I'm going to put that over there. And I'm also going to grab another one of these towers. And I'll put that over there. And we're going to go ahead and put another one of these up here. We're going to put our canisters there. Now, is there really anything else we need? Well, we could definitely use some more RTGs. Let's go over here and see what we got. What are we waiting on? We've got our nanocarbon alloy there. We have two more. And what we're just waiting on is a couple lithiums. Now, because I think so far ahead, I already made a couple, or traded them out with my salvage thing, where I salvage it. And we'll let that run. Now, what do we need over here? Oh, no. We need some helium. We definitely want to get that going on. And there's another RTG. Put that up here. Again, we could use one of those flat platforms and put those on there and save more space. But we're fine for right now. And another one. Right there. So that'll get us started. Got canisters. We got all sorts of stuff. How many charges we got left? We got 2 launches left. Now, I would not leave. Now, I do have a little hydrazine on me. And I had a hydrazine canister on me that I probably was using because I finished my jetpack. But I would not leave unless you're sure that you have enough thing. Unless you want to go for it. Hey, it's up to you. But what we need to do is make a little bit more hydrazine. I can just kind of scalp the hydrazine off of here for a minute. And then what it's going to do is do this, which you don't want it to do. You don't want it to accidentally grab your hydrogen. Put that back in there. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Let's take this hydrazine here and just put that on there so we know we have enough charges. And now we'll have... Come on, pop up. Now we have 10 charges, so we're fine. Okay. We're fine for now. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. We're going to scalp one of these batteries as well. I'm going to show you something really cool with batteries. All right. Now, I could shrink it down and package it, but not going to. Not going to. Now, the cool thing is instead of using that thing that I used, which has 4 extra slots, I could have used the Tower of Power, and it would have had a lot more extra slots, which you'll see me do later on. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and use what we got. Because I do want to bring some of these things over as well. Again, I think maybe we should just take a minute, land over here since we do have a bunch of charges. Land right here for a second, just so it doesn't confuse other peeps who come and join me. And there goes that left one again. The left one's been acting funny. There we go. Much better when you got both of them going. Much faster. Look out for this guy. Now, I used to actually tag these towers with beacons. But you don't really need to do that anymore. You can go ahead. Oh, I should have got rid of something in my backpack. But you don't need to do that anymore. You can actually just find them via the radar. Including other things, too, like electronics and things like that you might need. If I had taken some off my backpack, I could have just put it on my backpack. Didn't think of it till I got over there. And that's what's so nice about having lots of fuel. is that you can just go A to Z and whatnot. Now notice how I'm not too worried about my oxygen. I know just about how far I can go with oxygen. You don't want to dilly-dally, that's for sure. You go ahead and make your way back. And I get my oxygen back from my vehicle. Okay, looks like got a mind of its own today. There we go. And letting that oxygen fill right back up again. All right, looking good. And let's just launch into orbit, not to another planet. So now we've taken back our beacon from that so we don't get confused as to which one our base is. Our base is actually on the side of the planet, which is very rare that I make bases on the side because you can't really see it. See how it's obstructed? And then eventually you can see it. It's actually a pretty great spot. It's close enough to the center where it's not all the way on the side where you can't see the landing, which usually happens with those kind of beacons over there. Okay, now we are ready. Let's go. Grab the whole thing, just drag it out of there. Our battery's all funky. And we got our other table. All right, now we're talking. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I always like to have these in a consistent direction. Now, while we were gone, everybody, it was doing its thing. It's over here doing its thing. It doesn't need me to do anything to micromanage it for right now. Now, we've got our tower of power. We're going to put that all the way in the back. And we're going to take all of our power items, except for the one that's on the top here. And we're going to move that back here. Like this. All right. And then we're going to grab our battery. And we're going to put that. That's going to make it real obvious. Those batteries get funky for some reason. I don't know why. More RTGs. Right down here. Doesn't really matter where they go as long as they're attached. And you can just do this over and over and over on every single resource to be collecting a ton. Help me. I can't find the QRTG or the RTG. Can't find them. You don't find the RTG. You make those, the big ones, like this. The QRTGs here, these are from quests. So you go to your landing pad, whether you made one or your starter landing pad, and you go right here to your quests. And then in your quests, like right here, this high-tech one here is done. I can go ahead and get 500 bytes from that one. Oh, right here. And oh, this one, high-tech. So we printed an RTG, and thus it gives us a QRTG and a battery. Well, that was convenient. That was convenient. And as you can see, again, oh, two batteries and another QRTG. So that's how you get the QRTG. Man, that was like fate or something right there. That was weird. They don't call me Kismet for nothing, everybody. The fact that it just gave me some batteries and all of that was just pretty amazing. I did not count on that. I didn't even know that was we had finished that quest. But I highly recommend doing the quest first before you get all involved and doing all this kind of crazy stuff that I'm doing. Just go through and do the quest. As a new player, you've got the best experience now versus when I first started playing. When I first started playing, didn't have any quests or any of that stuff. I feel like the quests add a tremendously great addition to the game. And again, you'll get plenty of those QRTGs early game if you do those quests. So just look through there, you'll see ones, and just do all the quests you can do. Do them as much in order as well. Let's clean this up just a little bit. There we go. Okay. So we got that cleaned up. What do we got over here? Another one of these. We'll use those in a second. We got our canisters. Those are going to be used down here. Okay. Well, let's get our other tower. And you're like, well, Kismet, you already got your tower of power, bro. What you going to use this for? Oh, now we're going to set it off, everybody. The reason why we're going to use this... If I can get my canister out of the way. And I like to put them on opposite sides so they're not clipping through each other. This is where we're going to store a tremendous amount of hydrazine. That's right over here. We're going to store hydrazine there. And it's going to be a lot. Now, it's going to require us to kind of rework this a bit, right? So what we're going to do, I'll wait for it to finish that hydrazine there. We're going to take this out, and we're going to rework this whole entire process. so that it basically ends up with a hydrazine at the end. And so we want to move this over here, like this, and then we can go ahead and say put our storage right here. Now look how we've made a bunch of extra hydrogen there, right? And how many more does it have to go? It's almost done. Okay. It's almost done with that hydrazine. It's going to put it there. One of the problems, though, is that I really want to get this... Oh, to get this... taking this. Now, also, you can create another table to do this. But one of the things you can do over here is I can move this silo here. I can go ahead and do this. Like this. And then I can have it exchange one way or another, depending on... put it right where I was going to put it. Based on the end piece here. And I'll show you what I mean. It'll go one way when necessary, and then the other way when necessary. Don't worry, everybody. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Let's go ahead and put this up here on our vehicle. Let's get our vehicle. Let's bring it down here so we can work down here without even needing an oxygenator. Right there. Okay, there we go. And so what we're going to do is we're going to do some exchanging of items. And so we already have this going this way, right? It's already grabbing the ammonium. What we want to do is put this on this side. Now, on this one, we're going to have it automatically grab the hydrogen from over there. We're going to limit it to hydrogen. Now, again, for every one of these arms that you add is another thing. Now, we need to unlock this and move it a little bit. Whoa, okay. Nope. Out the way, bro. Move this a little bit closer so it's able to grab that when it's done. You could probably grab it from where it's at, but there we go. And I want to move it a little bit closer because I want to feed something else in the other direction. And no. Again, I misclick a lot, everybody. It'll happen. Turn this way. And then what I'm going to do is go over here and rotate this around so I can see where my hydrazine is. Run out. So, wow, look at that. We already made about 15 hydrazine. First thing we're going to do is put that in our jetpack. Ah, nice. All right, more gas canisters. Let's get those out so we don't forget about those. And look at all this hydrazine. So we're going to go ahead and now limit this to actual hydrazine. So there we go. And now what it's going to do is take the hydrazine and feed it this way, right? So that's feeding hydrogen this way. That's feeding hydrogen the other way. And we have a lot of gas canisters here. And I'll put this up here. We have some more here. I'm just going to move this over here. Put these up at the top. Now you want to make sure that it does have an empty spot to feed it to. But you can see I've got plenty of empty spots. That's a lot of hydrazine. Now, what I can do also is I can tell all of these to enable input like this. It'll start to grab it. Now, these right here are gas canisters and not hydrazine canisters. And what they'll do is when I have this running here, and I can put it on loop, right? And then you have it just keep running, is it'll actually put the excess of the gas here, hydrogen, into these canisters. So not only am I saving up hydrazine, but I'm also saving up the gas, right? So I can probably put the gas ones, let's say on the same side. So we'd have them kind of separated from each other, right? Gas over here, gas in the back there. Now we've got them kind of organized. We know what's up with what's up. All right, all the gas canisters are in there. Let's see, anything else that we have over here? Nope, nothing else there. We got our RTGs running. We definitely need more RTGs. Remember, we have one up here on the top, so we have 4 of them running. This now going to feed that in there. It's going to automatically create that hydrazine. And this will grab it, even if the hydrazine is on here. It'll grab it from there as well. Now I'm going to actually put this over here. When I get this going at full speed, it will be just fine. It'll just go ahead and keep feeding that across. Now, another thing you can also do is put your gas canister over here and just tell it to output. So if it does grab the gas, it will put the gas in there, and then if it's full, it will just start to fill the gas canister. But if it's not full, or if it's not, if it needs more, it'll just automatically meet it. Meaning if it extracts the gas faster than it's using it, which it doesn't, everybody. It absolutely doesn't. Which is why I usually just leave that open, because it's definitely not going to extract it faster, especially not at the RTG level I'm at right now. Now, other things you can do, if you find some extra power, you can go ahead and just slip those power right in there. Now, one of the problems also with this is that it might actually be blocking your ability for your solar to see the actual sun. So I typically don't do that. I will have them out where they have the kind of like maximum sun view, right? So say right here, rotate them a little bit. I'd love to be able to see the bottom of these, by the way. It's one of my biggest requests, to be able to see the bottom of these suckers. That's weird. Awkward. And so this is a little extra power. Hey, I mean, it's free, right? Free power that you found just by wandering around. Might as well use it. And there we go. So now that is rocking. Now what we want to do is we want to add 2 more auto extractors. So it's just adding a tremendous amount of ammonium. And the cool thing about adding a tremendous amount of ammonium, and remember, for each of these, it's going to require 2 more RTGs. So we're basically going to have 8 RTGs just for the extractors alone. And they've upped a lot of the power here. So you really gotta scale up your power now in the game. But everything's looking sharp there. I've got a couple QRTGs. Now, I could take my QRTG as well, give a little extra power from that. That's 1 power, right? So maybe put that on my tower of power over here. I just kind of leave that there a little bit. It's so cute. It's like a little baby version. Little baby version of it. Now, that is going to make a tremendous amount of fuel. Look at this. It's already at 12 of them already. Now, one of the smart things I could do is I could go ahead and take this one, which is now empty, and I could grab this one and bring it with me, right? And just put that right there, and then have it, because that's our end goal. Our end goal is to make a lot of fuel. And so I'll take this one with me. Do not package it, or you will lose all of your stuff. Put that back on my vehicle. Now, here's a little fun thing you can do. You can actually run it out on your vehicle if you need to put some more down here. Look at this. Look at this. Yes, yes, yes. Now, I actually feel like this canister right here is actually the most important thing to bring on your ship. You know why? Because you could literally hold 24 full hydrazines on your ship with just 1 canister and just stick it right over there on the side. And just keep it in that little thing all the time. No matter where you go, you know you'll have some fuel to get on and off the planet. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just saved you from the suffering of not doing it. I've finished the game a lot, but not after the quest update. It feels new. Yes, the quest is new. Yep. Yeah, I would definitely do those quests. Yeah. Definitely want to do the quest, and they will get you those RTGs. Or mini RTGs, or QRTGs. Okay, so we got that running. Now, you know what we do? Set it and forget it. It's not going to go full speed right now, but that's okay. We out of here. We got to actually go get some other resources as well. And now we're going to scale up our lithium production. All right? And so we're going to go back to our main things while we're letting that run. And when we come back, we'll have a whole nother canister full of hydrazine. Hopefully, unless I pressed it wrong. If I pressed it wrong or if I set it up wrong, then we'll come back and nothing will have been gotten done. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Usually you want to test it, and I kind of watched it just to make sure it was kind of working, but we'll see what happens. I'm just going to let it go and see if we have to fix it later. Okay, so we're back to our primary base here. And what we want to do now is we want to kind of shift away from the RTGs for a minute. And we want to shift to making our larger containers. Now, this particular one right here does not make the large container, right? This is a small printer. The large containers we still need to unlock here in our medium printer. And that's these right here. Uh-oh. Well, I've only got 114,000 research, everybody. So I guess I have just enough to go ahead and do that. And again, I can just let this run. I'll get tons of it. I can actually unlock most of everything in the entire game now, if not all of it at this point. But let's go ahead and see. Large resource canister. We need glass, titanium, and of course that really tricky one, which is the nanocarbon alloy. But it's not only not that tricky after you get it down. You'll get that. You'll get it eventually. So glass and titanium. Well, glass and titanium we got. Nanocarbon alloy is what we need. So let's go back, and you'll see I just leave this on nanocarbon alloy constantly, most of the time. And I'll leave that on RTG. I mean this one right here. Now, the next thing we need is helium, right? Helium is the thing that is stopping us from doing what we need to do. But guess what? We got plenty of fuel. We can fly around the universe all day, every day. Look at all that fuel on the side there, right? Now, we are free to roam the universe without worry. As long as we have fuel, we can use our jetpacks, we can use our thing, and I feel like that's one of the most my favorite parts of the game, where you really kind of leap forward, is when you've automated your fuel production of your hydrazine. All right, so what we need is the highest end resource in the game, helium, and it's on this planet right here. My cursor wants to roll over it. Come on, cursor. Is Atrox. So we're gonna go to Atrox and take a little look around, see what we got going. Let's do it. Hey, Paul, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you in the chat, man. All right, we're going to go ahead and wander around here. Now, we're going to look for a landing spot. I hope I put a beacon down. I did, right there. All right, let's land there and see what it's all about. See, whenever I see a green beacon, that just means I have a base there somewhere. Aha! And here we are. Now, previously, I came over here and set up some just basic stuff, right? It doesn't have no RTG or anything fancy like that. It is, or it does have an RTG in the back. I stand corrected. Didn't have an RTG originally, but I added one. And you can see it's got a medium battery. It's getting a little bit of solar there, a little bit of wind. Definitely getting some nice medium solar there and some wind power there. But it's keeping this going and it's filling up this gas canister. Now we have 160 charges. We can make 160 nanocarbon alloy from that. And I just set it and forget it, walked away, came back, guess what, GG, we're good to go. And it's going to keep on going while we're not even around. Now, the smart thing, of course, would have been to bring a replacement gas canister to put on there so it would fill back up again. But I think 160 charges will hold us over for a minute or two. Let's go back. How convenient, we can see our planet right there that we need to go. Again, I'm not as worried running out of fuel now, right? I was worried before because I was getting real low on fuel. I had a few more charges. But now that we've set up that fuel production, I think we're now ready to really push forward here in the game. Let's land back down again on our primary base. And there we go. I don't know why it's doing that big pan up every time. It's doing a weird pan up. All right, there we go. Now we're looking sexy. Look at that. Look at thatness. Now it's going to do its thing. Okay, so we got plenty of titanium alloy. Let's go ahead and take this off. We need to go track down that steel. We don't want it to actually do that. That's why I turned that off. I want to take this nanocarbon alloy, and I want to run it over here. Like so. We'll run that in for a second. That right there. And then we want to make the big boys. There we go. All right, and we will need some of this glass, so let's run the glass out. All right, nice. What else do we need? We need titanium, which I know we had an extra bunch of it right here. Again, this is thanks to my crew, by the way, LOC, and all the other peeps that come in. I'm sorry if I forgot your names. I'm terrible with names, everybody. Who came in and who actually collected a lot of these resources. I usually say, hey, everybody, we need this thing. If you want to play with me on the server, you got to be a great communicator. Communicate, Kismet, I'm going to go work on this part. I'm going to work on that. Don't work on the exact same thing to me. If I say, hey, I'm going to be working on fuel, don't go work on fuel. Work on getting titanium or aluminum or whatever we're low on, right? It's really easy to run around the base and say, oh man, looks like we're low on titanium. It looks like we're low on tungsten. We're low on that thing. That's the best way to help in any group setting, is to look at what the needs are of the group and then go get that and fulfill that need. Whether it's food, if you're playing the survival game, whether it's weapons, armor, in this case, resources, that is the best way to work together as another team. Great example also in New World this week. If I'm there chopping down trees and trying to grab a bunch of trees for the group, probably not best to chop down trees as well. You might want to go do ore, or you might want to do something else, right? So that we have those combined resources into one. Right now, I'm not going to go super hardcore, by the way, on the New World Beta. We're just going to take a look at the changes. We're going to play a lot more mellow than we did in the original closed beta. Look at that large resource canister up there. Pretty sweet. Now, we're going to go ahead and really get into it. Let's go ahead and grab some of this. And we're going to need a new vehicle. I just happen to have an extra one right over here. Let's go ahead and also bring ourselves a vehicle. And again, I love it when you get to the point where you just use the jetpack all the time. Boom, right there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and need a little bit more space. Now, what I'm going to do, instead of what I did over here, where you see I was using these ones here, the large storages, the stage I'm at, you don't need to do that anymore. What you want to do is make a bunch of extra of these, which I did. Oh, I'll need all of these later on, too. And that's you start using these ones here, right? Watch the difference, right? Over there, it adds 4 slots. And now this is 3 and 3. So there's 6. You're already ahead. But guess what? There's the same thing on the other side. So this is adding 12. So instead of 4, it's adding 12. And we all know that 4 times 4 is 12, right? There you go. So it's 4 times as much. Boom. Yeah, you're in heaven. I'm in heaven. There you go. So you can add stuff like extractors and all that other stuff. Our chemistry, atmosphere condensers, chemistry labs, even all of your various medium canisters and whatnot that you might need to refill or whatever. You can put in there. You can put 2 of them on there too. You have 24 items on there. But of course, the big ones take up the full thing. So you definitely want to get that going. But we need more stuff, right? We need a way of holding the smaller amount of items, like say the small stuff like I've got in my backpack right now. Maybe we want to put some canisters on there. Maybe we want to put some smaller items. Well, now we're going to work a bit on that. And those I use quite a bit. And they actually replace those kind of flat ones that you use. These ones back here. They are a great replacement for these right here. And we're going to go ahead and do some of those. So let's go in here and let's see if we've got it unlocked first. Now, I actually look at it more than I do actually look at the name of it, because I'm a visual person. So there it is right there. It's called a medium storage silo. So not only are we going to have 24 over there of the medium stuff, but we can also have the silos here, which instead of holding 8, they're going to hold a lot more, as you can see. We'll just go ahead and undo that. We're just going to let those run and run and run because we need a bunch. Look at this, everybody. So we've got 4, 8, 12, and then on this side, 4, 8, 12, 24. So this will now hold 24 items. Now watch the difference over here, everybody. You go ahead and just grab these, right? Let's run those back in. And you want to have a bit extra run out, right, for you to use. Same thing over here. Especially when you're working with your 3D printers. You can go ahead, just put this here. Put that there, and then run out these resources, and then now it's going to have a mix of all of those resources in there for you to continuously run your silicone, in this case, whatnot. Now, of course, the other thing to have would be quartz, and then it would just continuously make us so much of that, it would be quite insane. And I absolutely love that. Love those mechanics. Now, I also want to use these for my vehicle right over here, and we're going to start using this as something to help bring us stuff back and forth. And you can use these a lot earlier game. You don't have to use it at the level I'm at, right? But this is really great for when you're prepping and going to other planets. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how's that going to fit all in there? Well, space magic, everybody. Space magic. I don't know how it fits in there. I don't know, shrink technology. Hey, we can package stuff up. It'll be shrink technology. Maybe it shrinks in, turns up, folds down. I don't know. Don't ask me these questions, everybody. I don't make the games. I just play them. And I actually like that mechanic. I like the fact that you can put that all in your ship and then go do whatever you need to do. All right, so that has a lot of room there. Now, what are we trying to do, right? That's what you want to figure out. What the heck am I doing? Why am I doing all of this stuff? And the reason why we're doing this is because we're going to need a certain resource. And that resource is going to need a vehicle. That's the number one thing I want to do, right? Vehicle. I'm going to need power for the vehicle, but I have a QRTG. In fact, 2 of them on me that I can use for my vehicle. I need stuff for my vehicle. I need like seats and extractors. and other things like that. So let's go ahead and work on our seat here. Make one more. And actually, I can just do it on this side. So let's go ahead and make a new seat. In here somewhere. This is why I don't unlock stuff in the early game, everybody. Is because you're doing a lot of that cycling through a whole bunch of stuff that you're not currently using. Now remember, we nicely organized all of our stuff over here, but we're in a little bit of a pickle over here, aren't we? A little bit of a pickle. Let's run that back out of there. And that is, we're out of compound, but no worries. We're going to go right over here. Grab that resin off of there. And we're going to make some compound. Now, one of the problems is I don't have enough dirt right now to make that compound. Set both these to compound. I don't have enough soil. So I do want to do soil. Now, there's actually a really fun thing you can do, by the way, if you're down for this. And that's you can grab all these canisters and literally just walk your soil canister over to the nearest mountain, and I just happen to have one conveniently close, and you shape it out. You put all the canisters on your backpack, and yes, I will shape out this entire mountain at some point. Just for funsies. It used to be much bigger, as you can see, because you can see all the part where it used to be mountain. And then what you can do is just keep feeding this in here manually. If you don't have a vehicle to do this, you can manually feed that in there. Make sure that you've got it set the proper way so it's actually draining the canisters. So it's actually draining the canisters and not putting them directly back in there again. And then just rinse and repeat. Now I know it's full when that little blue circle goes all the way around. And it will get to a point where it's a little too high up for me here. Again. I want to be watching it. Because once it fills, then you're just shaping it just to shape it. I'm shift left clicking, by the way. I'm going to leave that one on there, and let's go ahead and run this back. We just need a little bit. We don't need a lot. And so now we're dispensed the soil. All right. Now you need 2 canisters to keep this going because it wants to feed the other one too. And there we go. And now we ready to rock, bro. Do your thing, bro. And so now it's going to run that. And I'm also going to set that to enable so it'll automatically grab the compound. Now this right here, this doesn't even need to use this one. I can just go ahead and run it over here, run that out, and we'll go ahead and fill up that big canister right over there. Now, while we're doing all of that, everybody, I know I got focused there. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, just wanted to finish that bit up, and then we'll do another battle. How are we doing on units? Did we do it? Oh, 114 units. All right, bam, there's 1,000 Kiss Caps for crushing it. Free Your Daddy coming in. So I was watching the dev stream for Satisfactory, and they were saying U5 is ready, but don't have the go-ahead for release. Yes, that's okay. I don't mind. Take their time. Make it great. Make it great, all you peeps of Satisfactory. Satisfactory is the only game that has my highest rating of all time. It's the only one with an 11 out of 10. You can't get a higher rating. Satisfactory was already an 11 out of 10. It's in early access. Very rare that you'd find a gem like that other than Valheim, which is also published by Coffee Stain Studios. By the way, they got a good eye for great games. I give it lots of love over there to Coffee Stain. They're crushing it, man. They're putting everybody to shame except for No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, they putting everybody to shame. They are doing, all these big companies, they got hundreds of millions of dollars, and they're just like a small little studio who loves what they do, though. You can tell it. You tell it. Every time you boot that game up, you can tell that they do it because they love it. Guess what? They already rich. They made lots of money when they originally sold it. They could have just brought the game out, said, you know what? It failed. Peace out. And they could have bailed. You know what else they did? They spent years for not one dime more. for not one dime more. They didn't charge you for the updates. They didn't charge you. They didn't do DLCs or stupid monetization or none of that. They took the money that you guys paid for that game and they reinvested it in the game and they've made a phenomenal game. That new update, the Frontiers, that one's free as well. I don't even know how many updates it's been now. I don't know, 10, 12, 50, I don't know, a lot. I know they've done a lot of bug fixes along the way too, as well, and just added more and more amazing stuff. We're going to check out Frontiers tonight, as well as I make $500 million with a B every time I log in that game. I can show you how to do it too. You want to be crazy rich? You want to be a space tycoon like me and rule that game? We're going to do it later on. So make sure to be here at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that fun. Let's go. Rotisserie G, Reaper, M's walking away with the loot, and Sis coming in, MVP with a 12 and 13 kills and assists. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, man, I got to make good decisions here. We got to go low side or we're going to miss it. Can't go backwards. Let's see. I'm thinking Berserker this time. Come on, right here at the top. We'll get in here. We'll cut those guys down, get you guys some loot. You broke your 1K hours in Satisfactory. I don't know. How do you tell how many hours you have in something on the Epic Game Store? Anybody know? Let me know in the chat. I don't think I've looked. Maybe it says in there. Maybe it says in there. Hold on. Let me go ahead and bring up my backdrop. Maybe I can switch over there and grab it. Hold on. Let me go look. Now, see, I don't play Satisfactory all day, every day, because I don't want to burn out on it, though I have played it a lot. I don't want to burn out on Satisfactory. I am waiting for its release before I really get hardcore. When I build a giant... I mean, I build giant mega factories, but I mean get every node. Take over every part of the land. Build bases everywhere. Build a massive, 50 trains, 100 trains, transport system. I mean, really serious. And I really won't do that until I have a private server as well. When I can have a private server that it just run 24/7 and anybody can get on it and work on it, I feel like that's when that game is really going to be hardcore for me. But right now, trying not to burn out on it, right? Taking my time and doing all that. Let me go look in the Epic Game Store real quick here and look at Satisfactory. Oh my God. It doesn't say in hours. It says in days. In days, I have 33 days, 11 hours, and 47... Oh, I'm launching Satisfactory. And 47 minutes. Hey, Siri, what's 33 times 24?
33 times 24 is 792.
792. So let's say 800. 800 hours in the game. And some of those hours are me just letting it run, too. Full disclosure. Are just me letting it run. Let me quit back out. So roughly 800 hours in the game. And that's really without trying. That's really without really playing it all the time, every day, all day. Like once a week I play it. And I play for like 6 hours. So you can tell how long I've been playing too. How long I've been playing the game since before they had trains, before they had hypertubes, before they had all of that stuff. It was already a phenomenal game at that stage. And now, even better game as well. But let's go ahead and bring back up my thing here. Drop my backdrop. There we go. Just in case it pops up some of my info there in thing. I like to cover that up just in case. Just in case. There you go. So very, very fun. Yeah, so Satisfactory, awesome. Can a single QRTG run a large rover with a paver and a tier 3 drill? No, you got to have 2 QRTGs to run the paver and the rover. The paver and the drill, no matter what level it is, no matter what tier level it is. So congrats on that 1K hour. Pretty awesome. So yeah, I'm pretty close. I'm 800-900. I'm up there. I have no clue. I have the Steam version. I built 200 fuel generators. There you go. Dedicated servers should be US update 6 so soon. I can power the Tycoon to help you out. There you go. Well, hey, for your dad, you're welcome to come in. We have been playing multiplayer in the current playthrough that I'm doing. We also did set some limits where we had to put down, at the very beginning of the game, we had to put down supports whenever we were building something, every 4 blocks. Holy mackerel, does that add to your time? That adds a massive amount of time if you're putting down supports in every single thing that you build, especially at the size and scale I'm building stuff. Like right now, of course, I've got my nuclear power. I have massive amount of oil, massive amount of stuff. And we've been going through and doing what I call retooling the factory, where at a certain point when you got your highest end stuff, you got your highest belts and your highest stuff. Again, I've played through Satisfactory, I don't know, 20, 30 times, just like Astroneer, many, many times. And then I'll restart over and over again every time they come out with massive updates. One of the things that I do is I get to the end, I unlock all the stuff that I need to make a bigger, nicer factory and a fast factory, and then I scale it up. So maybe I might producing, say, 60 of something, like say 60 iron ignites, and now I'm producing 600. So it's at 100 times the rate. So that's what I'm doing right now in my factory. I take the node, I overclock it, it's at 600 instead of 60, and now we are producing that 100 times resources, and that's what we've done so far in our basic resources, right? Our iron, our iron for our reinforced iron plates, and then also we've done our copper, and then tomorrow we're going to be doing some more resources and scaling those up 100 times every single where we go, and so we don't have to go get more resources. We can just use the resources we've already got. Now, of course, when you scale it up, you know what happens. It scales up also the amount of power that you're going to need, and so we're also scaling up our power for our coal plants. And so instead of extracting, I think we were extracting like 240 coal, and now we're going to produce basically like 2,400 coal. So you can only guess how much power we're going to be producing. Yes, a tremendous amount. And so we're going to have to put it in layers. We're going to have so much coal power, in fact, to the tune of 10,000 power just from coal, just from the nodes that we have on an already pre-existing location. And that's what's so cool, is that you can upgrade locations as you go along. So you start with your basics, and then you get a little bit more, and then a little bit more, and you always want to be upgrading your power, because that's the thing that you need the most. The same thing here in Astroneer. You're always looking to upgrade your power, and that's why we're working on a nanocarbon alloy, is so we can upgrade our power and have power everywhere that never shuts off, that always constantly runs 24/7, right? It doesn't matter whether it's windy or not, doesn't matter if it's sunny or not, it's always producing power. And so that's something we definitely want to keep working on. Let's keep working on it. Now, one of those things that we do have a limited amount of right now is this thing, lithium. And we need a bunch of lithium so we can make our RTGs, right? And so let's go ahead and start working on our lithium, which goes along with our high-end stuff. Because we've already got our titanium, we've already got all of our stuff going. We now have our ability to make tons of, what do you call it over here? The brain, hydrazine. And so what we'll do is we'll bring those hydrazine tanks back, and we'll combine them with our graphite, and we could be making graphene all day, which allows us to make our titanium alloy, which also we can bring our iron back to make steel, and so on and so on. We have everything that we need, everybody. We have everything that we need right now to make the stuff we want. We just have not automated it enough. We have not scaled it up to that 100 times level that I do in Satisfactory. And that's the stage I'm in right now. This will be 100 times larger. 100 times. Actually, 400 times larger or more, because I'm going to start using the large canisters. Remember, these are 32. Those are 400, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those are very, very large. And so at this point, even more than the RTGs, I would want to use the large containers, because those are going to help me a lot more. Now, one of the things, again, that we're going to need is some of the stuff for our ship. Let's not get distracted. We are going to need our medium silo. We also could use one of these canisters. And since I have one right there, I'm just going to grab it. And I'm just going to go ahead and give a little... By the way, I see you over there, canister, being useless. I see a useless canister. Get that over there. Use that up. Make sure that's not the one from my backpack. All right, so we'll go ahead and use this. Now, again, I like to reuse stuff that's just sitting around not being used. I like to reutilize it. All right, so we'll bring our silo. Or actually, we'll leave this silo here. We'll work with that later. So, medium fluid canister. We got that. We need to make our seat. I think we were working on that, and we were looking for compound. That's what we were doing, and we were making compound. It's so easy to get distracted, everybody. So easy to get distracted. So we made a bunch of compound. And then we'll put our compound over here. And again, you're constantly in the process of making or collecting resources that go along with whatever you're doing. And we'll make one of those. And I also like to set my stuff behind my work area so it's not in my way. Look at that resin. We're going to fill that up. We're going to automate all that too. Now, if you're really being efficient, everybody, instead of skipping ahead, which is what I'm doing, you set up your resources to extract in order in which you're going to need them, right? Like right now, I should have it automated where it's collecting tons and tons of resin constantly. And the same thing with compound. Organic, you can't do it with. You have to manually collect all that. But believe me, you're going to have it come out of your ears here in Sylvia. You have just so much organic. I usually have it just laying around everywhere because you're drilling through stuff and you end up with that stuff laying around. But all right, there we go. So rover seat. Now another thing that we need to do is we need to work on our paver. So we're going to need silicon and aluminum alloy. Now over here, of course, we were using our silicon here, and I'm just going to use this one up. It's okay, I can always get more. Put that in there. Just use that silicon for good use. Now I don't mind using it here. Now eventually we get to a point where it's so abundant of each and everything. Again, this is how you work together as a team. You come in here and say, look, we're out of quartz. I'm going to go grab some quartz. It doesn't take that. It's not that hard to figure out. You walk over there and you say, what are we missing? Oh, we don't have any quartz here? Let me go get that. Right? Oh, we don't have any aluminum? Let me get that. Oh, we're out of compound? Well, let me collect dirt and convert to compound. Well, because that's very efficient, by the way. Converting your dirt into organic or compound or resin is one of the most efficient things in the centrifuge. The ones that are not efficient is like graphite, ammonium, things like that. Very inefficient to do it that way. Okay, so here we are, aluminum alloy. Well, guess what? We have a bunch of it over here that we made. We can just grab that. I don't even know how much of this we'll need. We'll just, I swear I lock these and then I forget and then I move them and then I forget to lock them back. Please be locked. Okay, there we go. Let's grab another one. You really want to lock those tables. They used to auto lock, by the way. When you connect something to them, they would auto lock. And so I just can't kick the habit of the fact that I think they're auto locked and they're not. It can be very frustrating. All right, there we go. Let's got ourselves a nice paver. And then, you know what? We'll leave one over here in case we want to make another paver later on. All right, so we've got this, we got that. Now, because we do have 110,000 resources, we could go in and we could make some new stuff. And we have our drill mod 1, which we made and is on our previous one. We have our drill mod number 2, which is our tungsten carbonide. And then number 3, which is our diamonds. Now, I have not set up diamonds or explosives yet because they are very rare that you would use those. I find at this stage, you use them every now and again. Let's run this stuff back in. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go over here and just tell it, hey, I want to make that particular item a diamond. All right, what do we need for diamonds? We need graphene, right? Graphene, you use that a lot, I'm telling you. You use it a lot. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this auto arm off for graphene. I'm going to look over here and see what's the problem here. Well, I can't make any graphene. You know why? Because I don't have any hydrazine. Or do I? Or do I have a whole canister of it right here that I specifically brought back for this very reason? That's right. So let's go ahead and turn this back in real quick here. And we're just going to set this right here. Now, one of the cool things we can do is we're going to use this right here again. And we're going to set that, let's say right there. I'm going to set this in the back. It's going to let me. Oh, it's being finicky today. I'm trying to rotate it too. There we go. Run that out. Run this out. Now what it's going to do is it's going to fill that thing up. Now really you want this to be right here. Why do you want that to be right there? Well, that's because when it makes the thing, it will put it onto this first. And guess what it's in front of? It's in front of our auto arm. So our auto arm is limited only to graphene. So when it goes in and it makes the graphene, it'll put it on this first, which you'll see it do here in a second, even before these ones here at the bottom. Watch. See? We know the game mechanics, right? We understand how it's working. If we can understand how it's working, then we can master it overall, and then actually control where the particular things are, and then I could feed it to do titanium alloy. I don't want to do titanium alloy right now because I want to grab some of this graphene for obvious reasons, and put this over here. And again, now we made a paver before, but the thing we want to make now is diamonds, right? And so we'll want to move this over here, take our graphene, and of course at some point we'll be making a crazy tons of diamonds. Now diamonds are one of those things that are kind of like the things at the very beginning, where I typically would put diamond in this other side over here, even though it's a higher end item over there. You could typically put it with your things that are just 2 items that don't require any gases. But the problem is it uses graphene. And the fact that the graphene is multiple items that you have to use to make the graphene makes it better suited actually to be on this side, where you could grab some of the graphene. Like I could put another arm going this way and taking the graphene and feeding it into our diamonds instead, right? That would then also make diamonds, and maybe one goes diamonds, one goes titanium alloy, one goes diamonds, one goes titanium alloy. You get the general idea. Look at that. It's going to town on it now, everybody. Just so you know, also what's happening right now on another planet, it's making me tons and tons of hydrazine. So even if I run out, I can still go grab a bunch from that other planet. Okay, so that gives you that. Now, of course, we've got our diamond. Now, I don't need a lot of diamonds. I just need, 1 or 2 here and there to make these drill bits. Now, let's go drill a strength number 3. Now, again, these items right here, this is your drill mod, which is actually on your character. There's actually mods. There they are. There's actually drill mods and other mods that go actually on your character. Your boost mods, your wide mod, those 2 I'm using right now. They have narrow mods, inhibitor mods, alignment mods. You want to keep stuff flat and stuff like that. I find flat is a relative term. Flat compared to this thing, because this is actually flat as opposed to the world edge, that is flat. Especially when you're at north, south, east, and west and stuff like that, it will help you be more flat. But the more you get like this around the circumference, the more angled it does as you go. I feel like a way to fix that, just like Satisfactory has, put down foundations or ways of making your base on pieces and parts. Much like you do like in Legos, right? In Legos, you have your plates that you put down. Maybe it's a road, maybe it's a space thing, maybe it's whatever it is, and you put all the plates together, and then you build out your Legos on it, right? Makes it much easier. I think this game really suffers because you don't have any foundations. You're just shaping out the ground and flattening the ground as best you can. It still feels like it's crooked, even though in theory it is flat along the things, because the world is curved. But if you had like pieces and parts which help you build your base, I think that would be a much better way of going about it, right? As like foundations for building your base instead of having to use the dirt and all of that. I think that would be a much better thing. I hope they add it at some point, but for now we'll use what we got. All right, so again, we want to make sure that we make the right thing. What do I have on me that's weighing me down? I've got a canister. Okay. So we want to make sure that we make the right thing here, right? So how do we know which is which? How do we know that this is for our vehicle or is for us? Now this right here is the level 3 diamond mod. I'm not sure if I actually even added that yet. Did I add that? I didn't add that for me yet, but we will need that in the long run. So you know what? Screw it. Let's make ourselves one real quick here, and I'll show you the difference, right? Drilled mod 3. And you can see drill strength 3. Now notice also, if you haven't noticed this, they actually changed it where notice I can do it in my backpack here, but I can also do it in the small printer. That's one of the things I wanted to point out. Now, if you're making the one for the vehicle, you might want to click that medium printer first, and then scroll down, and then you'll see that you have some items, like the paver is a great example. That is for your vehicle. And it actually tells you here in the dialogue, in the choices, exactly what goes to what, right? Attached to a rover to create roads wherever they are needed. Requires a soil canister. And if you go to this one, which is drill strength 1, drill strength 2, drill strength 3, you're going to see a drill head that is attaches to the rover, is capable of drilling through all terrain, draws 1 power when active. So that tells you need at least 1 QRTG just to run the drill string. Now, it's got a lot of info. If you're wondering about stuff, make sure you check your little research thing here. It'll tell you a lot of stuff, including power consumption and all of that. So with this is going to take 1 power, and then our paver is going to take 1 power. So we need at least 2 QRTGs or 1 RTG, which gives 4 power. So you could also use a drill. You could use stuff to tow stuff. But this one actually not only uses diamond, but also uses titanium alloy, right? And that's called Drill Strength 3. And you can see that's actually what we're making over here, right? So let's go ahead and see if we got any more titanium alloy left over here. Let's hope. What do we got? Titanium alloy? We got 7 of them still in there. Nice. All right, let's grab them. Let's grab one. Run it over here. Get that going on. There we go. Now, by the sheer size of it, you can also see that it is for the vehicle. And so we're going to make a nice level 3 drill. Now, why are we making a level 3 drill? Because we feel like it. That's why. You don't really need it. Level 3 drills are on the highest in-planet Aatrox. You can do a level 2 drill. Even try to get away with a level 1. Depends on where you're drilling. It will sometimes either take longer or it will not let you do it at all, right? So that's really what you want to do. But because we're at a certain stage now, we don't need to worry about it anymore. The same thing with my drill, right? With my drill, it's on me. I've got enough resources now where I can go ahead and upgrade myself and everybody else in the entire game to that level 3. So why not do it if you can? If you got the ability to make a bunch of graphene over here, which is what we've been working on. Now, if you haven't noticed yet, notice how all this stuff is tied together in such a fantastic way. They've done such a great job of balancing the game that the stuff is tied together, and this thing requires this and requires that and requires this and interacts with this thing and that thing. That is a lot of love and attention and hard work that they put into the game to make all that stuff match up, everybody. So you got to give them lots and lots of love for that. That is not an easy thing. That's the thing that takes the longest of anything that you do is to make everything match up. Now I'm going to go ahead and do this in my backpack here. I'm going to go ahead and go along here until I find my drill bit. Now notice when it moves, see now that only takes 1 diamond to do my drill bit. And that's how you know the difference. 1 by the size, 2 by the requirements, and so on. And so now I've got this drill mod here that I no longer need, and now I'm at the highest level, drill mod 3. Now I haven't really needed the drill mod 3 because I'm not drilling underground in Aatrox. In fact, I don't even need to. I don't even need to because there's no real resources that you need to extract from Aatrox other than research if you're not automating your research like me. Now watch it. I love doing that every time, everybody. You can go around the planet and clean up all this other trash that's been left around. You can go ahead and throw it in here. I think this is a fantastic mechanic. Very much reminds me of the Awesome Sink as well. By the way, this came out first before the Awesome Sink. And so really great way to grind that up, put it into some scrap, take the scrap, send it up to the space station and exchange it out for other goods. Really, really fantastic idea. I love that mechanic in the game. You can do it right at the very beginning of the game, too, if you so desire. We can also take things we no longer need. Maybe we don't need this large storage anymore. I can always make more if I need it. Put it right up here. Grind it up. Clean up my base. There you go, everybody. Very fun. Now, again, thanks to my crew, by the way, who have helped out with all of this. Now, we've got, we're making some big strides here. Big strides. We got a rover seed, we got ourselves a fluid canister, we got that level 3 drill. Oh man, are we styling now. And we've got the big vehicle, we'll make some extractors and all of that. But I feel like what we'll do is we'll scale up our lithium. And I'll go through and I'll scale up every single resource in the game, just like I do in Satisfactory. I'll take time to scale it up, because the time you invest is worth the return of it automatically collecting all of it. But I'm going to kind of manually collect some of this lithium for right now. So I'm going to need the fluid container, the drill strength, the rover seat, and the rover itself, as well as I'm bringing some other stuff, right? Large resource canister. And really, that's all I need. Now, I can also put stuff on here, which you'll see I'll do when I get there. Also going to need some fuel. Now, how can we get some fuel, everybody? Well, I know a place. I know a place, and so do you. Look, shrinking technology. So do you. You know exactly where we can go, because you were watching earlier, hopefully. We're going to go to Caldor, where it's automating all of that. At least I hope it is. We're going to go find out here in a minute. Let's see if I did it right. If I did it right, we'll be rolling up on this baby. And there should be a full canister of hydrazine. Like the double beacon there. Nice. Let's actually grab one of these beacons. Use that later. Alright, so if I did this correctly, I should run over here, and there should be a canister with some hydrazine in it, and there is. Not a lot, because this definitely needs more power. We need to look at our process, what's going on right now. Right here, hydrogen. Hydrogen is not being fed into there. It's not making enough hydrogen fast enough, like I said, to get there, because it just doesn't have enough power. It doesn't have enough power to make it happen. But it just so happens that I happen to have a few extras sitting right over here. Now, I've also got some hydrogen here in the gas canister. So I'm going to actually go ahead and set all of these to output. Oh, not that one. There we go. Set all of these to output so it doesn't automatically over here. See, disable output. So that it can run it over here and it can grab all that extra hydrogen that is just sitting up there in those canisters. You can see it's just feeding and feeding. Now, why is it disappearing? That's because one of these canisters is set to input. This one right here. Let's run that one out. There we go. And it just so happens that it's picking that side and whatnot. And now we should be fine. Now that should keep going because it did stop because we ran out of hydrogen. And that happens. That happens. You'll forget to turn something on or off or whatever. And then it will run out of that particular thing. But the great thing is to have these things just in case the whole entire thing does fill up. And then it can keep going and keep producing that hydrazine. Very nice. All right, and we'll let that run. And we'll go ahead, speaking of hydrazine, we'll grab a little bit extra here. Now, by the way, if it does fill up, either with hydrogen or hydrazine or everything fills up over there, it will eventually completely stop. And thus, like great example, if the hydrogen fills up everything, look, there's a bunch over on this side too. It will eventually stop. If it fills up all of these canisters, that'll be it. Now, you can also put it on its own table, so it's not interacting with all of this stuff as well. Just keep adding different tables for different reasons. Like, you can just have one table, nothing but hydrogen, right? It's just nothing but gas canisters. It picks it all up, and then when and then it's also feeding it into the main thing. So I could put a table behind here, put the gas over there for just the gas, and then this one right here can be nothing but power and hydrazine collection. It's really up to you. You can do it 1,000 different ways. No way is wrong. The way you want to do it is the way it should do it. So I got me a little bit extra hydrazine there just for my jetpack. And we'll go ahead and make sure we're not leaving anything behind here. Sure I didn't set down anything I'm going to need later. And we'll leave these auto arms and all that stuff. We're going to do that later. And we're going to add more extractors. We'll end up with 3 extractors there to make that go faster, but we're going to need way more power. And to do more power, we're going to need more lithium at this point. So let's go. Okay. So we just made a little pit stop there just to get a little hydrazine and make sure our hydrazine is churning away. It's good to go for now. We'll come back and scale it up more and more later on. Now, my favorite planet for lithium is called Venecia. And so we'll run out there, and let's see if my crew has got any of this running. And you can see we've got a little landing spot here. We've got that green there. Now, again, that's for me to communicate not only to myself, but also to other people who are playing on the server. Look, this is where we want to have our base, and we want to be extracting that lithium out of here. Now, the first thing I do whenever I come into a base is I look around to see if there's any lines or tethers or anything like that. See how this is running this way? He's using extenders, and he's running it really far over here. Now, also, these extenders give you oxygen, so you can keep going. Now, I'm just going to use my jetpack. He's running this a really, really long way. I don't know why he's running it so far, but let's go look. Now, does this look familiar or what? Now, he did tell me that he had done this at the very end. And this is one of the things that you don't want to do when you're playing with someone else, right? You don't want to say, hey, Kismet, I already went and done that. Now, the reason why I like to do it is I like to show you guys on stream. But it's okay if we're doing the same thing on the same server and whatnot. It's okay. It's just doubling up. You can also do it here on Venecia. One of the problems, though, is every now and again you need to come over here and give it a little nudge. And also, this node is a very small node. I know that on this particular planet, the clusters of ammonium is typically smaller. But he's over here doing his thing. You can also extract, of course, hydrogen on this particular planet. So it also works on here as well. Oh. For some reason, it's not letting me see it. There we go. You can also extract, let me nudge it. There we go. You can also extract hydrogen over here. Make yourself some hydrazine. And so we'll grab some. What the heck? Might as well reutilize it. Right over here. There we go. We'll let that continue to rock and roll and do its thing. We'll grab a little bit and run it back. Now, I also would have made a landing pad over there. And then I would have put a red beacon there. That would have let me know, hey, I'm extracting resources and I'm making stuff from over here. Well, that's okay. Now we have 2 sources of fuel, which is great. And there we go. And so we have some hydrazine. We can go ahead and put that hydrazine on our vehicle. Now we could also go collect the hydrazine with our medium silos. Another great way to keep it going. So hey, why don't we grab one of these medium silos? Take the beacon off. We'll pick that up. Just to help out a little bit. This going. Okay, and then we'll keep the production of it going instead of it stopping. So not only will it'll hold the ammonium, it'll also hold the hydrazine. Now, of course, if you had a gas canister, it'd be way better. Because it would hold a lot more in the gas canister than it would on the silo. But you get the general idea. Now we'll let that run. We'll have a bunch more hydrogen. In fact, let's, we got another room? Oh, all right. Now you can also take off the lesser ones and put them over here. Not the jetpack. You can actually take these off. Well, usually. This one's acting weird today. Whatever. All right, we'll go ahead and take the low-level ones. We'll put it there, and we'll take these other ones out. And then we'll have at least somewhat of a jetpack thing. And there we go. And we could fill that up and then grab the thing with it all full and then run that back as well. But I definitely suggest the gas canisters if you got the resources. If you don't got the resources or you don't have the gas canister unlocked, the silos are great. Because right at the very beginning of the game, you go right to Glacio and get a ton of titanium and be able to make those very, very quickly. They don't require that much also to unlock. Now, I don't see any way down into the thing, so that's something I would look at. Maybe he's got it over there, but I typically like it right where you land. You go right underground and get that. Now, one of the things that they had issues with is this right here, is these things, is they wouldn't go away. It's really obnoxious. And so these things are massive here, and I'm going to dig it out. And let's see if it goes away now. Poof! Ta-da! Yeah, they finally made it where those things go away. You're welcome, everybody. That drives me crazy. I tell you. Let's do a battle. To battle! That absolutely drives me crazy that you can't get rid of those things. Sorry for getting you on a satisfactory tangent. Just so pumped for U5. Oh, no problem. I love talking games. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing. We can talk other games. I found an exo cache and have no idea what to do with it. You got to blow it up. Get some explosives and blow it up. You're going to get some chips from it. Make it go boom, I think. Yeah, Free Daddy's correct. You got to make it go boom. Astroneer does kind of suffer from lack of plane or foundation paneling. It does admittedly make me not want to buy it on PC. Well, I think, something they can add to the world. They have a very small team. It's not like, they got $100 million to, go and add stuff to the game. It takes them a while longer because they have a smaller team. And they work on it little by little. And their thing is all about the quality of what they're adding versus the quantity of what they're adding. And I appreciate that. I appreciate quality over quantity, everybody. Let's see. Grand rewards. Let's see. Rotisserie G, Reaper, Subi, and Ems all getting the love. And Angie on Twitch with 14 kills MVP. I think we're there. All right, we're here. We're trying to get a loyalty skin for you guys. You never know. You might get one. Let's see. Where we looking? Ooh, this one's all spread out all over the place. Kind of feeling right here in this corner. I don't know. My instincts are saying right there. Boom. Let's do it. Okay, so this is a good spot. I like where he set up the base here and all of that. I'm going to go ahead and just shape this in. Get a nice little spot here, and I'm going to use this part right here from where the base is set down to try to flatten this out and really give us a nice bit of space. Now, before I dig downwards into the ground, again, I want to have a nice, big, workable space here. Like that. Your mine doesn't have to be right next to your base. It actually can be quite annoying when you're trying to expand your base or whatnot. And so we're going to go ahead and gear up our vehicle now. And so we'll put our paver on there. You should really put your paver on that side. There we go. And then we have a bunch of other items that we brought, including our seat. We can go ahead and take our RTGs, our QRTGs, and set those down for now so we can start to charge itself up. We can put our nice level 3 diamond drill bit on there. Very nice. We're going to need our canisters so we can make roads. And now we're going to do something really, really fun. Oh, let's get this large resource container out of there as well. We're going to do that. And then watch this, everybody. I'm going to take this canister right here. I'm going to put it on this. And then I'm going to put that on there. Yeah, that's really fun, everybody. When you get to that stage, it is really awesome. Now, I highly suggest actually doing it more like this. And then I like to rotate it so it's up more like that. Right, now it's going to be visually in your way when you're doing stuff. I feel like that's one of the things why you'll see me zoomed all the way out. Because it can totally get in your way. But you could bring this with you if you wanted. But I'm not going to because I don't really need it right now. I've got the large canister. That's what we really need. Right there. Now, again, if you do have some dirt in your soil canister, good to kind of prime that a little bit. And have it just going in only. There we go. In only. And then put this canister back on you. There's my backpack here. Got plenty of everything else. And so now we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and look for some lithium. So I'm going to pave it and cut it out at the same time. You don't want to go too fast because then it starts getting bumpy and your roads get all meh. Oh my god. It's literally right here. Alright, okay, that's super lucky, everybody. I do have that kind of luck, though, from time to time. It's literally right here. Okay, let's shape some of this out so I can flatten this out a little bit. Create a little landing. That's too funny. That is too funny. That doesn't happen all the time, but, sometimes you look out. Alright, now take this out. Alright, so we got tons of lithium. We do have a bit of a hole there, so watch out for that. So a little bit of lithium there we can just grab and put on us here. But what we want is we want like 400 lithium. We want a crazy ton of it. Now I could go in and drill the rest of that out. That looks like a pretty small node. It's also right underneath my thing here. I'm trying to look around and see if there's any more. A bunch of random resources that way and random items. I don't see another big node like that. Now also with lithium, you want to look up. Lithium has a tendency to be on the ceiling as well. But really all I want to do is be able to get my paver and vehicle to flatten out. And then I'm just going to drill like this. Now again, we could drill under there, but I'm sure there's other giant stacks of the resources somewhere. There's quartz that way. Again, Kismet's law of gaming is whenever you're looking for something, it's hard to find. When you're not looking for it, you're going to have a ton of it. Look at this. Tons of everything else. If we need to make any beacons, we're going to be styled. I just go perfectly straight down the ramp. And what it should do is shoot that stuff out the side. There we go. Oh, we gotta wait for that to despawn now. What I'm going to do is just take this stuff and throw it out of my way. Just scan that to get it out of there. Get out of here. There we go. Just getting it out of the way. Now I'm starting to dig downwards as well, which I don't want to do. Bring this up at the level which I'm trying to go. Let's stay at the same level. There we go. Just keep going until you run into it. Oh, right there. Right there is a little bit, and look at this up on the wall side too. Now we're going to have a little bit of fun here. We're going to go ahead and look in here. This has got quartz. Let's run this quartz out. I'm just going to take this quartz and throw it off to the side because I don't need it right now. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and tell this to go in, and I'm going to prime it with this little bit of lithium that I grabbed. And then I'm going to have it do all the work for me. Here we go. Let's go. Let's see if there's any lithium in here. No lithium at this level. Oh, wait, there's some up ahead. Let's just grab that. Slow down a little bit because you go too fast. It's going to go too fast. Now, if you have one of those tall things that we have back on our ship, those will help a lot because they'll put the extra ones on there. But you can also just take them and put them like this, and it'll do it. So you might want to slow down a little bit if you don't have one of those. Now, also, I can go ahead and just drill it out on this side. This is a pretty decent node right here. And I'm also paving at the same time, right? Because I got a bunch of soil in my soil thing. Are you going to run into these, like, invisible spots from time to time? Yeah, that's what's happening right there. I have some invisible spot that's blocking me. It can be quite frustrating. All right, let's look down here lower and see what we got. All right, not much that way. And now I'm going to rotate my camera in such a way that I'm going to go literally straight up into it. Hold on. Now, it's not the canister that's blocking it, by the way, everybody. The canister typically won't block anything because when it's attached to something, the canister is transparent. Right? If I take it off of there, then it's solid. But it's not actually blocking my ability. There's something there that's invisible that's blocking my actual vehicle. So, you're going to find little glitches like that. Just do the best you can do. I'm actually going to shape over it. I love large nodes of stuff. Now, if I miss a few over there, no big deal. That's what's great about having the large canister. You can do this for days. Alright. I think that's good enough. Again, I don't sit here and collect, 20,000 of any resource. I get enough as, I need for the moment. I don't need to collect too much of it. Just enough to get me by. But later on, we'll come back and we're going to automate all of that. But we just need a little bit of that resource. So we'll kind of move our vehicle out of the way. We'll see if we got any extras. Now, how much did we collect? We collected 33, so a little bit more than the smaller canister. Now, I could sit here and fill up this entire canister if I want. I could just keep going and find more and more lithium. But we're just going to go ahead and leave this canister here for later on, where we're going to come back and do some stuff. Let's see how our roads are doing. Now, look at there we go. Yeah, it's working a little bit better now. The roads aren't like filling in the second I get there. Well, there it goes. I spoke too soon. A bunch of lithium right there. You can see it in the ground. Waiting for my ramp to fill in. There we go. But again, we got a little bit of lithium. That's what we need. Run it up here to our base, at least our starter base here. And I'm going to grab my QRTGs back, grab our little bit of lithium. Now again, I'm going to leave this here because eventually I'm going to use that for extracting lithium, but I'm going to put this here and I'm going to run it out. I'm just showing you the uses of the various pieces, so I can run it onto here as well. And so I'll start making a lot of these large canisters, and I will have them dedicated to grabbing certain resources, like in this case, lithium. Then I'll make another large canister, and I'll have it dedicated for grabbing graphite or resin or whatever. But we need a little bit of everything to make it happen. And really what you want to do at this point is just scale up as much of this as you can. There we go. All right. And so we'll leave that here as part of all of this, and we'll leave all of that there. And we're going to make one of these for each and every planet that we go to. And then we can also make trailers where we can collect even more. So imagine with 3 trailers and a whole bunch of these and a whole bunch of these and a whole bunch of those large suckers right there, how much resources you could grab in a single run, man. You could run in and just grab a ton of it. Or in my case, I like to automate it, right? That's my favorite part at this part of the game, is to automate the collection of all of the resources so that when I come over here, all I have to do is just grab that large canister and it has 400 lithium in it, right? That's pretty sweet, I tell you. Now, also, actually, you know what we'll do? We should take this and we should do this with our ammonium. Hold on. Let's take this and let's go drop this back off at our ammonium. Let's go. I think that might be a better use of it since I'm not going to be doing that for right now. Let's think of a better use. And again, since we have so much fuel now, we can just pop around the universe wherever we feel like going. Caldor in this case. Let's do it. Make it go boom. Yeah, it definitely needs foundations. I think in the long run. And I think it'd be better if it was like a module base. Like they have these cool things that you can find on Caldor here that are like these round landing pads that have all these connections and things to it. I think there's so much they could do with that when they get around to it. There's again, this is the type of game you can just keep adding more and more cool stuff to it. Just like Satisfactory and other games like that that do have a lot. Where is my base? There it is. That's why I don't like bases on the side, because it takes a while for you to rotate around to them. But it's got us some sweet, sweet ammonium. I don't know why it keeps doing that weird thing that it keeps doing. See the camera pan? Awkward. Awkward. All right, now we're really going to scale this up. Let's go. Loves to fall over. Okay, now there's only one resource here that it's collecting, because this is gas and this is fluid, right? So the only resource that can go in this canister right here is the ammonium. So if it does get too much ammonium for whatever reason, it will only it'll only put it in this canister, and it will have that extra bit of the canister that I can put it on. Now if I move the canister, as you can see, it starts to move the auto arm and do all of that. Now, I kind of feel like we're good on our hydrogen for right now. So to speed this up, I can go ahead and tell this to stop. Turn that off. And you're going to see everything gets a huge boost of power all of a sudden. There it goes. Look how much faster it's going now, right? Look how faster it's feeding it and keeping it going. The extractor now is going to go faster because it does have enough power to keep it going at a faster rate, and so on. And so, really, you have a lot of charges here. You've got, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 80, 90, 100. You got about 100 charges. You got about 100 hydrazine that it can make. And it can't even make any more hydrazine. How do I know? Because the hydrazine thing is full. It's already full of hydrazine right there. Now, again, I always suggest that you have some sort of replacement for those canisters as well. We want to make a bunch more of those canisters. Stop falling over, stupid canister. We'll want to make a bunch more of those canisters and bring those over here as well. But you get the general idea. Let's go ahead and put this on here. Let's take this. Bring that back with us. Or we can just throw it down. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. Bring that back with us and actually take the hydrazine and put it there. So now we have a bunch of hydrazine and a bunch of lithium. Now, if I was smart, and I forgot to, but I should have brought my other gas container, or liquid container and liquid and soil container back so that I could have put it in there. And I also should have a bunch of extras as well. But we're just going by what we need in the moment. So let's go. And again, we'll have to go back and retool and recollect each and every different types of resource, like lithium and resin and compound and all of those. We want to have a source of all of those that we can simply go to, grab them at that larger degree. All right, now we got this. Now guess what we can do with this? That's right, we can go ahead, instead of having all of this in here, stick that right up in there like that. All right, that's going to be pretty sweet. Now I can also run out all the stuff into there. Now this will tap into that for sure. But the one thing we need over here is more of our steel. Let's go see what we need for steel over here. It needs argon, which it's got. It needs iron, and it needs carbon. So let's run out iron. But no carbon, man. No carbon right now. So we definitely need to get that going on. So let's go ahead and make some more of everything, really. We can go ahead and make some more rover seats. Go ahead and make another rover. Right here, rubber, aluminum alloy, and exo chip. Ooh, exo chip's going to be tough. I don't think we have any more. We might have to go look for some. Yep, I think we're all out. Alrighty. Well, we have other vehicles that we can go ahead and take out. Oh, we need to work on our other tables also. We should probably do that first. Alright, let's work on our other tables. That's why I have so many tables laying here. We got a bunch of random stuff out here. Really should find a way to consolidate all of that stuff. We'll get into that later. Let's go ahead and put the tables on the table, which is a cool thing you can do there. Find out where the arrow is, point it this way. And there we go. Okay, now, what we want to do is we want to start working also on our explosive powder. Our explosive powder allows us to get the chips. So we have our diamonds over here right now, but we really want to make this silicone. Let's make this one silicone. We'll make one of these diamonds and one of these. Also, we'll move this off now. And one of the other ones be our explosive powder. Now we're going to need more of these chemistry labs, so let's go ahead and get those going. We'll come back to those. We need 2 more chemistry labs, and actually we'll have these all done. Tungsten, glass, and ceramic. Don't have any tungsten. Glass we got. Ceramic, probably not so much. So we need ceramic and we need glass. All right. We can do that. Now we can go old school here, and we can use our canisters to make all of that stuff. Again, you can automate it after a while. I'm never really in a super hurry. Like some people are in a hurry. Get to the end, get to the end, get to the end, like that, right? I never am. I just take my time. That's why I'm playing a game, is so that I can enjoy the journey, man, not just jump to the end. Why is this weird? Why are you not gearing up, bro? Oh, it's already full, but it doesn't show it full on the front. All right, what are we going to make? We're going to make some clay. Let's go and make some clay so we can convert it into ceramic. And we got a bunch of these. What can we take off this here for a minute? We can take off our QRTG because we only need one of them. Another table we can throw in the back there. Shaping out our mountain here. The shaping in this game very much reminds me of Photoshop. The clone tool. Very, very fun. It's called voxel shaping. It's what makes this game really amazing. Is you can shape out the entire world if you wanted to. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. I don't have that much time, but you can do it. All right. And here's a bunch of clay over here. Let's go ahead and put these in here. Swap them out a bit. Get that out. There we go. All right. Then we're going to need an empty canister. I thought I saw a few laying around right here. We got an empty one now. Run that clay into there. And we'll run that down the next step of the process. Go ahead and start making some clay. Okay, what was the other thing we needed? I've already forgot. Tungsten was the other thing. Now, to do tungsten, we would have to go to another planet, which is another one we need to go in and take care of. Or what we could do is we could just go ahead and get rid of some of these extra resources we have now. Grind those babies up. Now I no longer need those ones because I'm using the very large ones. And so we put those out to pasture by grinding those all up. Now these are really good for wind turbines, I find, in the earlier game. But eventually you just want to scrap them, get them out of your base, and start using the very, very large ones, like these over here. Oh, and look at getting the scrap. Let's go ahead and tell it to run the scrap in now, like this. And then we're just going to start decommissioning all of this stuff here. We can put these up here now. Just use up these other ones until we have RTGs for those. And put it over there. And these we'll just put on the tables for right now. And again, look how we're consolidating stuff onto a single table, which I think is a cool idea. All right, look at all these we can get rid of now. Let's go. Line them up. Now, the thing I want to get is I can go to another planet and get it, but I can just tell it to go get it for me right here. I can trade it out for wherever it is. Oh, it's got another name. I always forget what the name is. I have written it down in a spreadsheet. I did not look it up on a wiki. Though you could if you want to. It's your game. You do whatever you want. Me, I like to play like if I was really there. And if I was really there, I would make a note on some sort of spreadsheet or some other way of what tungsten is called. It's called wolframite. That's what it's called. And again, I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I'm not going to remember this stuff. There it is. And so what you want to do is really fill this up. We need one more. Before you send it, I suggest to get it to full. Oh, sometimes we just drop it on the ground there. There we go. Not over here, you. So we'll try to get one more on there before we launch it. Now again, I have this all automated. It scraps it. It goes there. It gets pulled over to the other side. Then it gets put onto the spaceship itself, or onto the trade ship. And then it brings back the resources that I need. So really cool to automate a lot of this stuff. Good to go. All right, we're ready. Go get me some tungsten. Well, I don't have to go to another planet and get it. Might as well. I mean, I got all this extra resources. I got all this extra stuff just sitting around. I can make multiple of these shredders, and you can be shredding 2, 5, 10, 50 things at the same time. It's up to you if you got enough power for it. It's up to you. Now, I do have the ability to backlog a lot of this stuff, too, through these canisters, so it'll fill up the canister before it moves it, and if it gets too many on the other side, it'll fill up that canister. You get the general idea, and it's good if I moved it forward as well, so that this could see that canister. Just clean up our base a little bit while we're waiting for our tungsten. And this is a legit way of playing. You don't have to go to other planets. You can literally just drive around, grab a bunch of resources, and bring them back and scrap them up, and then get your various resources from that. Still going. All right, now I'm going to need a canister too. Let's run over here. Find ourselves. Whoop. Gotcha. Come to pop. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and what I call prime this. So it's only going to go into that one container there. Then I'm going to tell it to grab that stuff and feed it in there. Now what happens if it grabs the wrong thing there? See, it's grabbing the wrong thing. And then it starts to compete with each other, right? It gets stuck in a loop. You don't want that to happen. You want to go ahead and tell this one over here to stop. Tell that one to keep going. There we go. And I just wanted to run it till it runs out. That's why I turn one off and one on. I can also make a button that does that, by the way, which I do actually have a button right here. So I can just go ahead and switch it back the other way. And there we go. So now we got some wolframite, aka tungsten. Oh, and look at this. We've got all of our ceramic, and now that one's empty, by the way. I can just go ahead and just run it all back into there. There's my ceramic. Here comes my tungsten. Again, many different ways of doing the same thing. Very, very fun. We're over here trying to make a chemistry lab. What else? Tungsten is all we need. So once one of these gets converted, we'll grab it. And we have what do we need? There we go. Now we obviously need more than one. We need a couple of those. So we'll grab this other tungsten here. I could put it on my backpack, by the way. You can just shift click it. It'll go on your backpack if you have room. And then you can shift click the actual little silhouettes there to do that as well. But I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to put that there. Now I could make two of them at the same time as well. Since I'm making one over here, I can make one over there. And that's when you want to use these large silos and all the little ones that go off the side. So you can just throw a bunch of these various different resources, and based on what you need in the moment, it will swap in and out the different resources, like resin and things like that. You can even put these canisters here, those canisters on the thing, and then just run them whenever you need them. And that creates a bit of a logistical weirdness to it. I prefer to have each thing on its own table with its own resources that goes along with that thing you're trying to make. And then when you're out of that resource, you just put the resource there, or you have it auto-collect those resources. That's how I prefer to do it in the long run, but in the short run, this is how we're going to do it. All right, what's the other thing? Ceramic. Let's make another one. While that one's running over there, we're not taking this to any other planets. We're going to take it to right here. We'll put it just like this. All right, and then this will be our explosive powder. There we go. This will be for eventually for our vehicle, which we're trying to get to. We want to make another vehicle. The rubber aluminum alloy, which actually I have right here. Rubber on the inside. Now eventually, of course, all these finished resources you'd want over there. I'm just kind of storing them over here for right now. Okay, we need 2 exo chips, and I'll show you how to get those here in a bit. But we can keep working on stuff while we're waiting. So we made our thing. We need to do our paper, silicon, and aluminum alloy. This is our other chemistry lab. I'm going to put it right here so it's easy to go to one or the other. And this one is going to be diamonds. Alright, and we're going to need some graphene, and how convenient that we have some graphene over here. Now, we're probably about to run out. Yeah, we've run out of graphite, so we're going to need some more of that as well. What I like to do, if you play through the game and you take your time through the game, what you're doing is you're setting up all of the extractions as you go. So when you get to this stage, you don't have to stop every 5 minutes to go get some resin or some organic or whatever it is. You've already got it already set up, and that's why I like to set up each thing. But sometimes people are running ahead and they're like, Kismet, I want to make diamonds, I want to make silicone, I want to make whatever. I said, dude, I'm still working on, like, you know, aluminum alloy over there. Right, again, I try not to rush. I try to take my time. Alright, then we can just put a nice little big old one of them suckers there. And we got another one? Yep. And we'll put that over on that side. Okay. Oh, look out! See, Bat's coming with 35 months of Tier 2 sub love. Coming in, showing off that epic streak you got going there. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. That's a long time. That's a lot of support. Show some love in the chat. I'm going to do a battle. To battle! All right, there we go. Rotisserie G showing some love in the chat. Now, hey, I ain't doing nothing else until I see some love in the chat for Seabats right there, for showing some love. We'll see it. Still more secrets to be revealed coming up soon. How we doing on time? Oh my goodness. I should have took a break. I'm 4.5 hours in, everybody. It was like, snap. That's how you know you're having fun, man. That's the thing is with Astroneer. You just can keep doing all sorts of fun stuff and keep adding and keep adding and adding. And man, time goes by, it flies by. That's how you know you're enjoying what you're doing. If time just flies by, you're having fun doing it, I think. That's my measure. Whether it's hanging out with friends or family or that special someone, or playing games or doing your favorite pastime, whatever it is. That's the thing. I could use some heals over here, peeps. I could certainly use some heals in the front line. All right. Never mind. I'm dead. That's okay. I'll take one for the team. I never mind. All right. Let's do it. Boom. Get you. Oh, 200 gold. Boom. Right there. Less marble and M's walking away. Ooh, buy yourself something nice. Rotisserie G and Subi getting some scrolls as well. Is Jay. I'm going to call you for short. And the Rami Elf coming in MVP with 35 kills. Make sure to check those chests, everybody, to make sure and see if you got a free skin. If you did, let me know in the chat. It's random. Let's see. We want to go high side or low side, straight to the boss. What do we got here? We got 4 and then here and then boss. Or we got, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go here, boss, 2 mysteries, or just 1 mystery. Yeah, I'm feeling upwards this time. Let's go up, see what we got going on. All right, tons of frogs. No worries, I'm going to call in the big guns. Me again, right here. We'll push into this group. Do us a favor and put some tanks over here to keep these guys from running behind us. But we'll clear these guys, turn around, wipe those guys out, get you guys maximum loot. How we do on units? How many units was that? 113 units. Bam! Another 1,000 KizCats for you guys for crushing it. By the way, I'm also making it so my mods can give out caps also for whenever you hit 100 units. So my mods can help out with that as well. All right, let's do it. In fact, that's the other thing I need to mention over here before I forget. There we go. I was working till like 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody, on all these upgrades for today, including my schedule and all of that. Working very, very hard. All right. Trying to do my thing. Trying to do my thing. Exclamation jump. There you go. Jump, jump, jump. Here, let me give you some super loot. Give you super loot for you so you can get some loot. Where is it? Bam. Super loot. There you go. Now's your chance. Get tons of loot in stream avatars. By the way, this is going to be tied to my giveaway, so I suggest to participate down here. You can unlock new avatars, including the Tycoon, which is me. See, I'm walking around. It has 81 different styles of both male, female, color of skin, hair color, outfits, and things you can add to your characters. Yeah, a lot of stuff. So you go exclamation jump in the chat to try to grab it. Whoa, Rotisserie G! What a pro jump right there, bro. That is some pro jumping. Now, I'd wait till it gets about the middle. Wait for the middle and then press it. Oh, good one, good one. Nice. All right, that's really fun. I love that. I love that little deal. Love that. Love the stream avatars. Okay, so we got that going. Now, explosive powder. We're going to need carbon, sulfur, and more carbon in there. Now, carbon's one of those things you're going to need a crazy ton of because it's like 3, 4, 5 different things that you need to have a thing of carbon for. And so we'll get into that. We have a little bit of everything, but I feel like maybe we might want to make a little bit more graphite here. So guess what? We take this. Run that out. Let it do its thing. A lot of hydrazine. What are we doing on my backpack? Brings a smile to my face, everybody. Smile on my face. Now look, it's empty. Let's take it. Now we're going to have 2 canisters and let both of those fill up back at our hydrazine collection. Okay, we got our seat. Let's just go ahead and take our seat out. And again, what do we need? We need an exo chips. To do exo chips, we need to make bombs. And to make bombs, we need explosive powder. So we need some sulfur. So sulfur needs to be set up as well, but I can actually go and collect that fairly easily. By getting on my ship here, and we're going to launch. First, we're going to put our hydrazine canisters back, and then I'm going to show you where to get sulfur from. All right, so first we'll go to Caldor, which is conveniently really close by. Current orbit. I like the fact that you can orbit faster, too. They made it where you can speed up your orbiting. I just keep it on maximum speed now because I just want to get around to where I can click my base as quick as possible. All right. Now, eventually, of course, we'd want to have a whole tower worth of these so you don't have to keep coming back and forth and you come back and just pick up a whole tower and then you drop another tower down. You could have a whole interchangeable tower where literally you could just switch one in and out as you go. Now, I'm going to need to go ahead and bring some of these gas containers in because this is dominating my thing right now. There we go. And then this one's going to grab the hydrazine. There we go. And the same thing here. Input. Those will be my hydrazines. And how we looking over here? This one's almost out of charges, so let's turn that on. Let's run this out. And now it should fill up all of that just fine. And we should be good. I definitely want to burn up all that hydrogen. That's a lot of hydrogen. All right, how are we doing on our extraction? Our extraction's looking good. We got, oh, look at that. We got 10 extra now in our large resource canister. It's like, hey, Kismet, how did that catch up? How did that catch up? So now you have excess thing, and that's because I turned off the atmosphere condenser. The atmosphere condenser was making it go a lot slower because I didn't have enough power to run this at full speed. But now that I do have it at full speed, it actually goes faster than it actually is going to make it right here, because it actually stopped. And the reason why it stopped is because it ran out of space to put the hydrazine on. So it started to backlog in the canister. Even though the canister is set to output, it's still backlogged into the canister when it could no longer make any hydrazine. See the awesomeness of that? The awesomeness of figuring that stuff out? It does help you a lot. All right, but we're not worried about that right now. That's going to run itself for a while. We're going to go ahead and worry about our sulfur. Let's go do it. Oh, you got a skin! Awesome, Ems! Yay! Congrats! Everybody, let's see some GGs in the chat for Ems walking away with a brand new skin. Cool. All right, over to Aatrox we go again. Let's get it going, everybody. Now, as always, everybody, I'm always looking for great peeps to help out here in the stream. If you would like to help out with modding here in the channel, it's pretty mellow. You pretty just chill out. Watch out for boneheads that try to come in and be jerks and whatnot. That's pretty much it. Let's see. I'm trying to find my chat commands over here. Right there. Here's what you do. You go ahead and contact me on Discord or via Twitch Whisper. Discord is much easier. And you can go ahead and say, Kismet, I'd be interested in being a mod. You got to be 18 or older, got to be mature and a great communicator. And I basically just sit in a chat, which you're probably already doing anyway. Watch out for people being rude and obnoxious, and you get to time them out on the first time, unless they have a really obnoxious name or they're really rude. Then you just straight up ban them, because we don't mess around here in the Kismet channel. I ain't their papa. I ain't here to baby them and teach them how to be a decent human being. That's their job, to learn that as they grow up. Especially if they're fully an adult. My job is not to teach ethics to adults. Adults should, you know, the difference between when you're being an a-hole and when you're not being an a-hole. Maybe if you're in your early 20s like me and you didn't know the difference. But if you're, you know, older than 20, I would say that you probably should know it by now. Okay, so let's see. Helium right here. Now we're going to switch helium out of here. And as you guessed it, we're going to go ahead. And we're going to go to sulfur. Now I'm going to go ahead and just take this out of here. So that'll run. Maybe we'll go ahead and pull this out of here. You know what? Just throw that at the end. Now, of course, again, the best thing for me to do, I actually should go snag some of those. That's what I should do. I should go snag, while we're waiting for that one to run. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Hold on. I'm not really using those other gas canisters over there. I think that's what I originally made those for, is to bring them over here, now that I think about it. Is I'm going to go back to Caldor here, which is, again, orbiting very closely, and grab a couple of those gas canisters and bring them over here. So this way we have one for sulfur and one for helium. And we can just let it run whenever we want. And usually what I do is I have a thing of hydrazine, a thing of gas canisters, so I never have to worry about not having enough. But I think we got enough. Two of them ought to be way more than enough. All right, there we go. Back here, you. We're rolling down the hill. Whatever. Whatever gets it done. All right, and how we doing on our hydrazine? Looking good. Now, see, I always look underneath there because that's the old school way of doing it, but it actually tells you how many charges you have, and it really, I have to break that habit where I'm not always looking at the bottom to see if I have enough charges down there. I can just look at the pop-up that comes up. All right, let's go, let's go. We're going to really get this going. Now, again, eventually we'll come over here. We'll have a bunch of RTGs. We'll be able to power it up and so on. That's really what I'm working for, just having an endless amount of RTGs. And to have those RTGs, we're going to need various different gases and different resources. Okay, now we can go ahead and prime one of these with helium. Right here. And then we'll go ahead and just tell that to go. There we go. And then put this in here. This is going to go in. And then the same thing here. we'll tell this to go in, but we'll wait till the sulfur's done, and then the sulfur will go in there, and then we just switch back and forth between the two things that we want to run. Now, the best thing to do right now is just to let this run and come back to it, right? Like, what else can I be doing while I'm waiting for that to finish? We'll just let that run, come back to it. GG. And that's called multitasking, everybody. Right now, I'm doing a bunch of multitasking. It's collecting now all of my resources for making fuel, and then it's also collecting my resources for making explosives, and then also making nanocarbon alloy. So it's doing a whole bunch of things at the same time, and the more things you can automate, the more things you're doing at the same time. I'm also collecting and endlessly collecting research right now while I'm doing all of this. Did you see me do any research today? Maybe a little bit with that junk that was on the ground, but other than that, I didn't do any. But look at that. Look at this over here, everybody. I got 111,000. Remember we were down to 100,000? Well, collected basically 10,000 while we were doing all of this over the last 4 hours. And it will continue to do so because it's a server. So the server... Oh, hello. Oh, I got AFK for a second. Basically, I'll let the server run and run and run. And it will basically just collect an infinite amount. Now I'm going to let you guys stare at my rocket ship real quick here while I do a quick AFK. I got to open the door for my kids. I'll be right back. I'm just going to vanish like so. Told you I'd be right back. All right, so we're making some big strides today, everybody. We're getting stuff going. Let's go ahead and grind these things up. We don't need those no more. Lots of power going here. Look at our tower of power doing its thing. Very nice. Next, let's bring this battery over to that side. There we go. Everything looking good. It looks good to me, bro. Looking good to me. Okay. So, what to do now? Now, I could do 50 different things right now if I wanted to. But really what I want to think about is my explosive powder. Powder. Explosive powder, yeah. And I want to go ahead and start working, again, more on my stuff here. So paver, silicon, and aluminum alloy. Always have a full backpack. I got too many of these things on me. These canisters back off. There we go. I like to have at least a couple spaces empty for whatever I need to do. Like in this case, I actually don't even need the battery on me. This is just a random small battery I found. So I do have the QRTG. I'll take the battery off. Just throw it over here. It adds a little bit of something, something. And then the back over here we go. Again, you'll see me use these towers over here eventually to have tons and tons of resources by the printers. It makes it way easier. I've already forgot the other thing, silicone. Okay, well now we want to switch this Back to silicone, which we did. All right, resin and quartz. Resin we got. We got ourselves some methane resin. And then more quartz. Now, we could definitely use our vehicle to make a bunch of quartz if we wanted to. Wow, look at this. Mama. That's a lot of good stuff right there. So we can make ourselves some more quartz over here. So let's just do that. We'll just use up what we got here. We're also going to need carbon eventually. Let's just put both of these on quartz for now. There's so much quartz on this planet, everybody. There's so much. It's a massive amount. But we do what we got to do. Now, I always find that most of the time you end up with an empty container somewhere that you can utilize. So we're going to go ahead and put this here. Set that to input. The second that's done, it's going to feed all of that into there. And then we'll have our quartz. So we need this. We need our paver. We're going to need a canister. Glass and plastic. Glass we got right here. And plastic. What I should do is when I switch that out, it should put it on there faster than that thing comes out. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Alright, let's put the plastic in there. Alright, at least we can get this one done. Now again, the ultimate goal is for me to make so much resources that I put them in these large canisters, and I have every single resource with 400 or more. And you'll see me actually make like 400 resin, and then I'll have 400 resin behind it in my stackers that will hold on to, it just holds resources. That's it. So when that's empty, I just grab the other one, put it there, and then I fill the other one back up. So yeah, you have basically interchangeable, at least two, where when one is being used, the other one can be getting filled. You get the general idea. At least two, sometimes more. All right, and so we've got our canister. We've got our thing going here. Again, we're working on our exo chips. What else? We're trying to make our silicone, so we need the quartz from over here. I love the logistics of this game. It's really fun. It's not really that hard. I mean, you can get the gist of it just by watching what I'm doing here. Let me go ahead and take this out. Put that back in for a minute. I just love how it does that automatically. There's just something wonderful about it. Alright, we'll take this one off. Set it off to the side. Put this in. And now run them all at the same time. And the reason why you want to run them all at the same time is so they're balanced in such a way. Now it's also a good idea to do all of this on one behind. And then what you do is you have your auto arms feeding it over, right? It can feed the resources onto here, which would then feeds it onto there. Because you want to have a place for the silicone to go, right? Or you could have it just pull the silicone off of there, which I think is the easiest of the options, where it'll actually grab the silicone out of this and move it somewhere else where you could actually use it, right? Like say we went and we found an auto arm, which we have laying around here in the back. Right. Oh, there's some silicone in the back there too. Get out of there, silicone. And say we wanted to use some silicone over here, right? We could just take this out. Nope. There. Use some of the silicone here. Take this auto arm. Make sure we got it going the right direction. And now it's just going to go ahead and feed it over to this side. And so when I need silicone, like way over here, I'm going to need to have a spot open for it to put it down. And then it will automatically grab it. See that? just going to put it there, and then if I need to make another one, I can just keep feeding it from that machine over to here, which is where I'm actually printed, which is why I have them right next to each other. Which is the whole purpose of what I'm doing there. And the same thing with the one behind. The diamonds will feed forward and so on. I can feed that one over and then forward. Whatever I want to do. I just want to get a paver at this point. There we go. Nice paper. Now, also what I can do is put a canister in here so that I can collect all that silicon. So it'll keep making tons and tons of silicon, which is what I wanted to do. Put that up there. But we need to look for an empty canister. Where we got one? Right here. Now, the second I move this, it's going to try to put that in there. We'll go ahead and prime this one by trying to put one in there. All right, whatever. Doesn't want to let me grab that one, but a great way to fix it is to put that down there, and there we go. Now, it's just going to make a crazy ton of silicon on its own, and then we'll have a lot of those for making various different canisters and stuff. So we got our medium fluid, we've got our paver. Now what we need is we need to make a drill strength 3. I don't know why that dropped to the ground. Plenty of room for it to go. So we need a diamond and we need titanium alloy. A diamond we got. Titanium alloy, I don't think we have any more left. Let's take a look. Nitrogen, it's got titanium and graphene is what it needs. Well, how convenient. I just happen to have graphene right there. Now, sometimes I slow it down or stop it on purpose so that it's not burning up all those resources in case I need, say, graphene for diamonds, right? And so it doesn't have to continuously run every single second. This way you can make one of one thing for one thing and one of another thing for another thing. You get the idea. And now I'm going to make a nice level 3 drill here for my main thing. And we'll set these resources behind, as I like to do. I like to set them behind so I can grab them. They're not in my walkway. And there we go. All right, we can also grab this. Bring this over. You can actually attach these to this temporarily to kind of clean them up a little bit. And again, we got our paver, we got our fluid canister, we got our drill, and we have our seat. Now all we need is we need our vehicle. I'm just gonna put that back there for right now. And again, our vehicle needs the exo chips. So what do we need for the exo chips? Again, sulfur and carbon. Our sulfur is working away right now and probably done, probably ready for us. Let's go look over here and see if we have any carbon. Right here. Look at this. Convenient. Again, I don't know why I sneeze so much while I'm on stream. I have no idea. Dust. Dusty, maybe. Okay, so we ran out some carbon. Now all we need is sulfur, and we could be making explosives all day, every day. Let's go. Now we could use some fuel down there, but conveniently we have a crazy ton of hydrazine now that we got that up and running. Not even worried about it. How are we looking right here? All right, 23 charges ought to do it. Again, see the difference when I first started playing and now where I have tons of fuel. Again, I feel like that's when you're really running ahead. I need to go to Aatrox. That's when you're really leaping forward in the game. It's when you've automated that process of making fuel. And the same thing in much other games where you use fuel for certain reasons. Once you automate that fuel process, the rest of it's pretty easy. A great example is like coal. Even though that's not really a fuel, it's more of a power generation, but you get the idea. Once you get to coal, coal's a perpetual power. Did I go past it? No, I haven't come up to it yet. Coal is a perpetual power because once you get the power going, it actually can power the extractors and the water extractors that make the coal plant run. So coal plant needs water and it needs coal. And so if you can extract the coal and extract the water from the power that you're using in your coal plant, then it will just perpetually run on and on forever. And you'll see me build a massive coal plant tomorrow. That's going to be a lot of fun. All right, so while we were gone, I should have been over here collecting. Just collected 30 of them right now. Now I'm just going to go ahead and grab a few of these, just so I don't have to take the canister, because that is literally 20 charges right there. Now, of course, if I had brought one of those things back, I could have put it on that or whatever I want to put it on, because it both is an item and a gas at the same time. I should probably put that as an input, just in case. Don't want it to get stuck. There we go. And then we'll let this go, and we're going to fill that one up, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to let the helium go, and let that one fill up as well. Now, I could definitely use another RTG. In fact, about 3 or 4 more RTGs. The power requirements are really, really a lot now. You got to really scale it up. So it's not just easy. You make a bunch of RTGs. You make like 5 RTGs, and it runs everything. You're definitely going to need a lot more RTGs. But it's, you know, we're working there little by little. We'll get it. Little bit by little bit. There we go. Let me catch up. Got a skin in the chest. Placing a bunch of units there. Kiss, is it one of your daughters who does the voice of Norbert? Yes. She did it 3 years ago. I did a test of her doing the Norbert voice and forgot about it. I actually forgot about it. I was doing animations for Norbert at the time, which you see him do the dancing and all of that stuff from time to time. But I was doing a whole nother thing where he actually speaks and talks and interacts in the stream and does all of that. I ran out of time to do it because I had to work on other projects. But I had done a test thing, and I wish I had done more. I wish I had done more voiceovers with her as the voice of Norbert at that age, because she has the perfect voice for Norbert. But that was it. That's all that there is. Just that one line. I just happened to run across. I was searching for Norbert, and I ran around Norbert test audio, and I go, "What is this?" Because I'd totally forgotten. And I played it, and that's what it was. It was that one you hear at the end of the stream. So I added it to the end of the stream. So Norbert says bye to you guys every day, and asks you to subscribe if you can afford it, which I greatly appreciate. All right. Oh, wrong way. This one's the one that had it in it. All right. This one full? There's something funky with that. Oh, it's got 2 on each side. So when it's got 2 on each side, it basically messes itself up, and it can't input anymore. You got to do that, and then you run it. You run it where it's going in, and then run this one out. There we go, and that'll consolidate back down again. And what do we need for over here? More carbon over here too. We got plenty of argon, but man, we need tons of carbon. Okay. Well, we need to get this vehicle going so we can get that going. We ran over there. We got some sulfur now, so we can go look for some chips. Let's put a bunch of this sulfur down here. I think we're ready to rock on this. Run this out. Put that on loop. Do your thing, bro. What you can do is you can get this to stop running out by just pulling it off of there. Now it's got a bunch of extra over here. Plus it's got it there so that it has room for it to run out this explosive powder. Now explosive powder is used for dynamite. And dynamite is used for getting those things open that you saw. We might go do it at Caldor. I saw a bunch of Caldor. Let me rotate this around so we can see where it's dropping. And so we'll make a bunch of dynamite, and we'll go get some exo chips here in just a bit. We're going to wait for it to make some. While it's making some, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, here we go. Battle time's up. I put my fast run in, and we're ready to rock. I know, it's cute, right? That's so cute. Yeah, it's one of my twins, actually. I did the voice of Norbert for me. Again, I should have done a lot more voiceover. But I'm always working on stuff like that behind the scenes, everybody. And I kind of rotate between different projects, like doing animated characters. Like I was working a lot on getting you guys more commands. Like every time I die, you can go !RIP, and it actually starts the death counter now. which is super cool. Added a lot of commands for my mods as well. Showing a lot of stuff. Here as well, I added 3 extra bonus streams for all of the gaming we're going to be doing this week on Saturday, Sunday, and then Sunday again. And then also, again, my mods have the ability to give out caps to you guys and a whole host of other stuff, which I can't tell you about yet, which will roll out eventually. Subi, Les Marble, Reaper, and Ems all getting some love. And Bardio, MVP with 12 assists. But man, I'm next level in this stream. I'm telling you. I work on it very, very hard every single day. I don't get a Labor Day, everybody. When you work for yourself, you don't get Labor Day off. Every day is a work day. You gotta put in the time and effort if you're the boss. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's go ahead and blow it up. All right, let's make a few more here. And we're out of carbon. I think 4 ought to hold us over. All right, time for yet another adventure. Now, I could run around on this planet, but I don't have a vehicle right now. And I did see some on Caldor. So, and Caldor is one of those planets that's nice and flat, mostly. Mostly flat, really great for exploring. So let's go back and show it some love. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you go to Glacio? Glacio's the best. I agree, it is. It's awesome. But we'll get there eventually. Right now, I'm just working the starter planets. We'll get the Glacio. There's no rush. I'm in no hurry. I've played the game before. So I get that all the time. Kismet, Glacio's the best. Okay, I agree. What are we arguing about, bro? I agree. Glacio is awesome. We'll get to it. But I also like making crazy tons of stuff right here. Look at this. So much stuff. Right there. All right, look at it go, man. Look at those 2 things are almost full now. Look at that. Whew, that's nice. All right, what I need is this. I need the vehicle over here. What do we got in here? Got resin in there. All right, we'll go with some resin. Again, I don't need to bring all of this with me. Oh, what happened to my other QRTG? I think I put it somewhere over here. I like the fact that you just bring the QRTGs with you, which is awesome. But 1 RTG could fit in the same spot. So you get 4 power instead of 2. But that's just me. All right, let's go blow some stuff up. Whoop, whoop. Now, the hardest thing is finding out where the heck I saw that thing before. I don't know. I don't know where I saw it, so I'm just going to go in random directions until I see it again, or I see some other ones. Nailed it. Now, if you do land on your side or upside down, just hit F and it flips back over. Very much remind me of Grand Theft Auto. Zoom way out. It's daytime. It should be easy to spot one. But as it happens, when you're looking, you can't find it. When you're not looking for it, saw one. I should have tagged it. When you see stuff like that, you should have beacons to tag that stuff. Put it down, come back for it later. That's what I suggest. But it's also fun to go on an adventure. What we got over here? First, we'll take this guy out. He's gonna try to shoot at me. Nothing, really? Nada. Not a thing. Has some scrap there, though. We could scrap it. We're looking for boxes. Some resources there. If you guys see one, let me know in the chat. You guys spot a box. And then be very descriptive as to where you saw it. Kismet was directly behind you, right by that mountain. Not, hey Kismet, it's over there. You missed it. It was right there. Oh, was it there? Or was it over here? It was over here or over there? I get that all the time. Kismet, the stuff right here. Where's here at? Where are you at? Where am I looking? I don't know. Being descriptive when you're giving directions is very important. Because you know where it's at, but the person you're talking to has no idea what you're talking about. I could go down underneath and look for them under there, too. But I did see some here at the surface level. I don't remember where I saw it. Might have been back to that other beacon. But you want to look down in here. That's a good place to look for them down there. Look at that wide open area down there. Now, another way to do it, and I'm just kind of doing it the old school way, everybody. We just kind of run around and look, right? This is how it was before you had a compass. Now, you can go ahead and use the compass to find them as well, but I like to, you know, I'm an old school gamer, bro. I like to try it the old school way. Just because it's easier doesn't mean it's more fun. I like to adventure around. You never know what you're going to run into. You might run into something cool. You might run into a big, gigantic node. And you wouldn't have done that thing had you just made it easy mode. Now, of course, it's your game. You can play it however you want. But me, I like to wander around first. So don't worry. You don't need to tell me about using the compass and all of that stuff. Because I know someone is not going to be able to resist. I'm fine. I've played before. You wouldn't know it by my driving, though. Let's keep going. See what we can find. Ah, it's a compound there. I just like to explore the worlds, too. And I love that moment, too, when you're just wandering around, exploring or whatever, and you're like, oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Those discovery moments are my favorite. It's when you discover stuff. But I'll go, there's like a diminishing returns, too. I'll go to a certain point, and I'll say, all right, that's enough of that. And then just look it up. Like right here, look at this. Ooh, boom. A lot of clay right there. Also a great planet for clay, by the way. I don't need a lot. Oh, look at that. There's a whole thing of it up on the hill up there. You may not be able to see it, but there's something back that way. Might be a little small for you guys in the chat. Look at this. We got tungsten out here on the outer level. We found a place for copper right next to where we're at. Look at this here. Look at this mess. Let's do it. Make our own roads. Oh, going on my paver. Uh-oh. Where's my canister? There's no canister in there. I forgot to bring my canister, everybody. Wow, that was fail. That's why my paver's not working. This is going to be real difficult with just one little canister. Try to collect it and use it at the same time. Let's drill down here and see what we can find. Still doable, as you can see. I don't even know if this is the right level. We want to go down a little bit. Yep. Yeah, I ran out. That's the problem with the canister. You run out quite often. I'm not looking for resources. I'm looking for things I can blow up. If you can't find them on the surface level, might want to take a little peek down here. I just follow my instincts. Quartz. Ah, look at all that copper, everybody. What the heck? It's probably the most copper I've ever seen on Caldor. It's everywhere. Look at it. It's on the right side there, too. Man, it's telling me, kid, you should come over here and just tap all this copper, bro. Look, it's over there on the left, too. It's on the left and the right. It's right over there and over here. way, this is the best way to get rid of stuff out of your way. You dig down like this. Dig down, you backtrack. And then you just go right over the top of it like that. This never existed. Ah, God. More stuff. No such luck yet. I'm looking. I could have went past about 20 of them by now. Only need a spotlight over here. Take a moment. Got some stuff there. Oh, well, here we go. Something super important. A little bit of silliness is good for you. I don't see much. Let's keep going. Oh, holy mackerel. That's why you want this to fire off the side, everybody, so it's not in your way. Alright, well, I'm going to say it's a big fat no, so up to the surface we go. Now, what you want to do is find a good mountain like this that you can just keep collecting that dirt. Up to the surface we go. Around. Nearby. No such luck. Now you really want to bring the large canisters so your thing doesn't run out. But here's a great little trick. Is the fact that you can go ahead and try to grab some resources that are going to help you. We're going to try to get some right over here. We'll make a nice big old road across there. And again, I could shape out the entire world. I could just drive. We could get a fleet of cars, get 8 of us together, and get a fleet of cars and literally just go back and forth and shape out the entire world. You know, it might be your next playthrough. Go for it. All right. Let's go ahead and stop for a sec. We'll go ahead and run one of these out. Some resin. Get that clay in there, and I'll put another canister on there that'll help us since we don't have our large canister. Okay, I feel like that's probably pretty good for our road there. Let's just go ahead and drive around. I know I saw one out here somewhere, but who knows where it is now. Oh, look out, getting into that mountainous area again. Oh, look at this. Free stuff. I didn't even need to make all of this. There's a whole bunch of free dynamite right here. Usually when I find the dynamite, it's usually fairly close to one of those things. Unless someone already cleared it out. Let's take this out. And a little bit of power cells. Alright, we use that. Put that in the back. What else we got? Nothing there. I saw some solar over this way. I don't know. I'm a bit of a scavenger, but I like to grab a bit of it. I don't need any of this stuff, really. But you know, if it's there, I hate to it not get any use, right? You might as well, you know, get a little use out of it. If it's hanging out. So again, whenever I see explosives, I would definitely take a little aerial survey. I bet you it's down in here somewhere. I bet you there's one hiding down there somewhere. All right, so we've given it a good try without the radar. And now I'm going to show you how to do it with the radar. Go ahead and hit R or compass. And then what you'll do is you'll see different things on there. You'll see the purple one, which is the beacon. You can see it way off, the little blue thing shooting out of there, or the monolith. Off in this direction, you've got this little three-way symbol. You've got here, you've got a green symbol over there. Let's go ahead and head toward this little three-way symbol and see what we find. It's really close by. Go ahead and make a bridge. Oh, look at this. See? Not enough. Not enough to make a bridge. Cut out some more of this dirt. Gotta make that bridge. There we go. Grab some more dirt while we're at it. Get both of those filled. Probably good there. All right. Again, it's directly at us. It's right down there. Potentially. Yep, there it is. So again, so you can use your radar. I'll get right on in here. Watch out for dangerous things nearby. But again, when you bring your radar up, it'll look like that was very large. Now, that little symbol, three-way symbol, which means this little thing here. If you get frustrated, best thing to do is do that. Then what we do is we put dynamite on it. We get the heck out of here. It's going to blow up. There we go. Get my way down a little bit there. And so once you blow that up, you're going to go ahead and have all these little pieces. You can go ahead and just pick up the debris. I like to go ahead and pick up the debris, put it in this little basket, then throw the basket on the ground. And we got ourselves a few chips. Aw, out of power. So sad. So sadness. We didn't even bring any hydrazine. Alright, well, we're fine. Alright, radar again. We got any more? Nope, don't see any nearby. So let's wander off in a random direction and see if we can find some more. Oh, hello. Like popped in. Popped in where I made a road there. So, like I said, see, I was nearby when I saw those explosives. I kind of knew something was up. Just tooling along until I see something on the radar. By the way, the green one is my beacon, by the way. Like I mentioned that. Green one is my home base beacon. Oh, look at that ammonium out there. Oh, well, look at this. Hello. Hello. Not enough space. Let's do this instead. Power cells. This. Room on the backpack. Nope. Oh yeah, organic. Take that off. Big one here. This is what you're always doing, rearranging your inventory. What do you not need? Do I want the explosive more, or do I want the solar power more? Probably explosive. Alright, we're out. Oh, and there's like a solar array there as well. Alright, any others? Nope. No others on my radar. Definitely not abundant. Not abundant on this planet. I'm just kind of heading north. When I feel like it. Just gonna cut through stuff. Make my own roads. we go. That noise meant that there's one nearby. That guy out. Down, sucker. This guy out first. Otherwise, he's going to shoot at me. Also, man, I'm just running into tons of stuff in the way today. Down, pave over the top of it. I'm going to move my vehicle away. I don't want to park my vehicle right next to it. Bad idea. There we go. Room for some more chips. Boom. I just leave this stuff behind. I'd rather have the chips. Now I gotta make some choices here. Solar is less important than chips. I mean, yeah, solar stuff. Some messages. Messages. All right, we got 4 chips. I think that's good enough. Back to base. Hasta la later, Solar. Another cool thing about making roads is that you know where people have been. Whoa, look at this. Like I said, you're just going to end up with resources laying around everywhere. Look, there's another one to the left. Can't resist it. You can't resist it. Let's get the other one. Whoa! Holy mackerel! Is that real right there? Holy moly! Big JP coming in with a massive amount of gifted subs, everybody! You guys are styling! Hold on a second. I gotta take a minute here. Wow. That was 20 gifted subs, everybody, from the mighty Big JP, showing you guys lots of love. Let's see who's getting the love. The Man of Steel Games, Mini Murph, Zyland. We got Baby Girl. Hey, Baby Girl, you got yourself a free sub. Night Love, Night Life. Kusin getting it. Russ, Ketis, Jessamy, my awesome mod as well. 33 getting it. Saynam. We got Peanut Butter Pickles. I like that name. Reminds me of that Peanut Butter Cup from 51st Dates. He calls him Peanut Butter Cup after that. Gives him a nickname. Jif Jimbo getting it. Helmy. Wow. Who else? Groundhound Player. Celtor. Greenwich. Janto. ATX Soldier. We also got Thetis walking away with a brand new sub. Now, guess what? You're going to get those epic Kismet emotes. You're going to get those epic animated Kismet emotes as well. Feel free to try them out in the chat right now. Saying thanks to Big JP, as well as every minute you're lurking in the channel. You're getting 3 times the Kids Caps. And whenever we do those giveaways, you have 3 times the chance of winning as well. So you are styling. You are styling and profiling here in the channel. So make sure to be lurking all month long to get your maximum return on your free sub. Be lurking in the channel. Thank you so much to Big JP for all that love. We're gonna let those run out, and then we're gonna have a little bit of fireworks because holy mackerel, I think we crushed that sub goal for today. Absolutely crushed it for sure. Now while that's running as well, let's go ahead and blow up some stuff. Oh wait, I got my vehicle way too close. There we go. I don't know how close is too close, but I feel like you definitely want to back up. All right, I'm getting diminishing returns here. I'm using one explosive, but then I need 2 spaces. Let's see. Maybe canister. Yeah, we got to give up canister. Or maybe... You know what? Screw it. Let's just use it. I wonder what happens if you bury it and then blow it up. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. I made a pretty good space in there. All right. I'll waste one. All right. Back to home base. Couldn't resist. I had to stop. Man, now that's a love train conductor right there, everybody. Still going. Bringing in that love train for everybody. Pretty sweet. Thank you again, Big JP. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well, man. You see my schedule for this week? Setting it off, man. Setting it off. Added 3 full bonus streams here in the Kismet channel. We are going to have some fun this week. Holy moly. Having some fun playing some Astroneer. Then later tonight, we're going to check out No Man's Sky Frontiers. Then we're going to play some more Satisfactory tomorrow. Well, 2 more. 2 more over here. Look, it's feast or famine, everybody. Feast or famine. Look at this. 2 more. And, of course, I blew up that extra one I needed. See, that's how life goes, everybody. Oh, no, I got 2. Okay, cool. I got just enough. I got just enough to blow both of these up. I don't know if I can carry them out. I have to get rid of a canister or something. All right, get your vehicle out of there. You don't want to blow up your vehicle. Especially if you got your vehicle stacked with dynamite and you blow one of those up, it's going to blow up the other dynamite nearby. All right, double here. Here we go. I like things that go boom. All right, let's go ahead and get the debris first. Let's get our chips up here. All right, we're going to be styling for chips now. Make a bunch of vehicle. Oh, backpack full. And I don't know what it is. I guess it's just me, my need for tidiness. I'll just tidy that up. Now, we need a spot for 3. Man, getting spammed over here. We need a spot for 3 of these now. Okay, we got a spot for 1 right there. I'm sorry, Big Solar, but you got to go, bro. We got to leave that big solar behind. That's what we need right there. All right. Now, of course, we could have brought a trailer and picked up all this stuff along the way, but I think that's more than enough for now. Definitely walking away some serious chips here. Let's just take a little shortcut. Now, the more you do this, by the way, the more confusing it is in the long run as to what your actual roads are and where you just kind of made it more convenient by cutting through the terrain. There blocking me. All right, good enough. Now, when you turn your drill and your paver off, you're going to go much faster. And the big vehicle here is way more stable than the smaller vehicles, even if it's just one vehicle. So probably it's in your best interest to not be making roads the whole time. But I have a tendency to do it. I don't know. Must resist loot. And one thing I like about this planet is it's pretty easy to traverse. Other than your Sylvia planet, I would say this is probably one of the easiest. And if you got the paver and you start to go the wrong way, or you need to go through a mountain, like I'm about to do, easy peasy. I don't need to go around. I just go straight through. stop. Whoop, whoop. Back in business. Don't need to go over. I'll just go through. Whoop, whoop. Get some air. That was quite the adventure right there, everybody. Quite the adventure. All right, we got that going on. Now we want to take this one back and scrap that one up too. Oh, time for a battle as well. Let's get this in here. Let's get these onto here. Like this. Whole thing full of chips. Nice. Put that up there. Get our QRTGs back. Get my canister back. Like playing a country song backwards, everybody. You get your girl back, you get your house back, you get your truck back. Alright, how are we looking over here? I'll bet we're getting really filled with loot right here. Oh yeah, working away, working away. Alright, I'm gonna grab one of these canisters so we can go ahead and use it. We'll, I think we got them both. Or actually, let's grab the full one. Put that one in. Now let's see if we're waiting on anything. I think we're good here. Let's consolidate a bit of this. Come here, you. Why you always got to roll down the hill? Just chill out, bro. Just relax. Shoot right there. I'm going to go ahead and grab a bunch of this stuff, put it back in here, and then run it back out again so it'll be on this side. So that can grab it. So now it's waiting on collecting the extractor. I'll show you a little trick for this extractor, by the way. Nudge it, and it goes all the way back up again. Hey! You're putting that hydrogen on me. You just nudge it, goes right back up again. It's supposed to deplete the resource underneath it, but for some reason it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. That's a them problem. Alright, we're out. Plenty of chips. We can make ourselves some now big vehicles and do all of that fun stuff. And that's what we're gonna do. Let's go. How are we doing on time? Holy moly. Alright, we're already running over. Running over, but thanks again. Let's go ahead and show off a little bit for hitting that sub goal here. What we're gonna do is do some sub goal fireworks. Thank you very much for helping me reach that sub goal today, Big JP and all the other peeps coming in, showing some love to the stream. Appreciate it big time. Those fireworks are for you. Now, while we're landing over here at our primary base, gonna do a battle as well. To battle! All right, I went down, put that haste down, and you guys are ready to rock. I'll go ahead and land my vehicle over here and utilize these chips to make myself a big vehicle. All right, vehicle underway. All right, let's see. Reaper, M, Subi, Les Marble walking away with some loot, and Hackabeen coming in MVP, 13 kills. One step closer to finishing this map again for the, I don't know, third time now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I clicked the button. All right, a little lag there. Trying to get to this boss. Let's go, bro. Now, I'm probably going to go for about another hour. We'll try to get you to the boss here. We'll try to play a bunch. But I do need to rest up because we're going to be back tonight playing some No Man's Sky. So definitely want to get some rest. You know what? I'm feeling bottom right corner. I don't even need my Tycoon for that. Hold on. Let's get the Berserker. Let's get him in there, getting all crazy. Let's do it. Also, big love out to one big person coming in with a follow as well. Appreciate that. There we go. We got our vehicle going. So this is something new in the game, is these exo chips that you need to unlock certain stuff in the game. Now, one of the things we're trying to get to over here is some of this higher end stuff, including higher end vehicles. Did I unlock the VTOL stuff yet? I did not. All right, because we have to get that as a mission complete reward, as well as our hoverboard, which is in here somewhere. So we got to get those missions done to get that cool VTOL going on. And I forget which one it is. We can go ahead and look at it while we're waiting for this. Let's go over here and look at our landing pad. Let's see which one is for our VTOL. Placing shelters. That'll give us 2 QRTGs. And here's another thing you can help out. Well, you can help out with doing quests, which is really fun. All right, and these are all done. So yeah, we got to get all these other ones done first, and then we can have our vertical thinking here, which is going to give us 500 bytes. So blow up a data recorder. Find vehicle data recorder on Venecia, and then blow up a data recorder and retrieve a chip. Now, I already retrieved a chip, so that already went in there, but I got to do it on that specific planet. Now, the cool thing is we brought our big vehicle there, so we could go over there and hunt it down and use our big vehicle to tool around over there. Venecia is a much tougher planet than the one we were just on. Now it's way easier to navigate. All right, we got our vehicle back. Right over here, and I'm going to actually just take it off here to the side. Like this. Now, we're going to actually need a bunch of vehicles now, because we're going to be doing a lot of getting this going. So we're going to need some aluminum alloy. We're going to need some rubber. Let's go ahead and get all of that. Let's go. Oh, a bunch of carbon. Little by little, everybody. Oh, we overshot it there. Okay, now we got a bunch of chips and a bunch of other stuff over here. What's this one making over here? Making large rover too. All right. Oh, we got 2 of them do the large rover. All right. Awesome. Now again, we're going to need our rubber. We're going to need our tungsten. Oh, that's tungsten carbonide. That was the wrong thing. Wrong thing. Where'd our aluminum alloy go? Right here. Again, this is the end result. So you make all these things and then you bring them back over to your printers, or you can put your printers over there. Either way, it's up to you. But I also am producing the higher end stuff here, so I typically want to do that. But let's go ahead and run this back in. And then tungsten carbonide was the wrong thing, and aluminum alloy is the correct thing. There we go. And then same thing, rubber. And grab this and put this back there. And now we can do 2 of them at a time. And we can just put it on loop. We're just going to make as many vehicles as we can. I think probably just make 1 more after this, because that's as many chips as we have. But what we want to do is we want to make a bunch of vehicles so we can make a nice long vehicle. And then use that vehicle to go ahead and start doing our larger extraction. Now, I tried to do as much extraction here at the home planet as possible, because then you only have to go here and then do your extraction. Though you can set up other remote bases where you have landing pads here on your home base as well, or on your home planet, or on other planets where you just fly to those planets, you land, you pick up the resources, you replace the canister with a different canister, and then you leave and you come back. over here. But again, I try to do as much on this area as I can. So while we're waiting for that to fire up, we're going to grab these things that we put back over here in the corner to be utilized for our vehicle. And I also put them on here to remind me because I want to put this on here for later as well. So let's go ahead and deck this out. Not that. And then pager, or paver. Notice I put it on the left side. Alright, I'm going to be doing that all day apparently. Let's get these off here. There we go. And then I like to put the drill on the right side so it shoots the extra out the right side. We've got our canister, which helps us out as well. And then we'll go ahead and just put that off to the side for now. Put that off to the side. And so now we just got to wait for the rest of our vehicles. Now, we can go ahead and put a little bit of power in here to get it juiced up while we're waiting. Oh, I actually have more on me. Oh, I can make one more after that, too. We're going to need a lot of vehicles for each and every planet. That's going to help us at long run. Oh, we're out there, so that's not going to help. While we're waiting, when we're out of something, go over here and work on it. Okay, what are we out of? We are... Oh, there's an extra one there. Grab that out. So we are out of... we have aluminum, but we need copper. Oh my god, remember all that copper that we saw over in the other one? Oh, man. Oh, we could definitely get some of that. Alright, you know what? Let's go do it. Go take one of these. Go back to... Now, again, going back to Caldor, right? Look how useful Caldor is as well. Again, each planet has its use, for sure. But Caldor, I find, is incredibly great. I've never seen this much copper at Caldor before, though. I don't know if I just got a lucky spawn. So don't expect it to happen on your Caldor. But you never know. You never know. You might get as lucky as me. They might have changed it, made it more prevalent on Caldor. Now, it just happens to be right where we're at as well, which is really crazy. All right. And then we'll grab this one, and we're going to fill this one up with a bunch of copper. Okay. Now, nearby, what we did is we made ourselves a little mine here. And I went in the mine, and like craziness... we're just tooling along here in this road. Now, I always go straight off. If you notice, I come down the ramp and I just go straight. And that just makes it easier to find my way back to where I was before. Because there's only one road. Unless I make a crossroad. Now, one of the things that's happened in my vehicle here. What happened to my... Oh, I put it on my other vehicle. Uh-oh, we have no power. We are out of power, everybody. So what do you do when you run out of power? Well, guess what? We can do something pretty special. Let's go. We'll use our skills that we learned. Right over here. We will make a small generator. Okay. Now that we have a small generator, we can go ahead and put our small generator up here. This is clay, and that is that. Would have been great if it was organic. God, look at that copper down there too. I forgot my QRTGs. That was my bad. Now what we want to do is look around for some organic. There is some organic, a little bit, but really not that much down here. So we might look at that. Right there is where the copper was too. I don't even have the QRTGs for me to use for my drilling. Bad, Kismet. Bad, bad, bad. All right. We might have to hoof it. Yeah, no power. Now, the cool thing is I can always come back to my vehicle and I can fill up my oxygen, so I'm fairly safe in that way. But one of the things that's going to be a problem is the fact that if I get too far away and I don't have enough power to have oxygen... Oh, I went right past it, too. There's some right there. If I'm too far away and I don't have enough oxygen to make my way back to the thing here, I'm going to be in trouble. But I got my jetpack and I got some hydrazine, so I'm good. There we go. Now here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and scalp one of these. And you know what? We'll get some organic too, just in case. Now, this is how you get organic on this planet. Usually I'm leaving it around all over the place. But I forgot my stuff. Now I might want to take a second, or you can use your thing here to go ahead and switch out. This also gives you power, by the way. So much stuff I unlocked. I gotta go through all the stuff every time. Nope. There we go. I might want to make an oxygen filter. Alright, there we go. And that'll make it where we're not as worried. I love sliding in this game. Oop, I actually hurt myself. I love the sliding. So you can slide a really long way and it'll get you there just a little bit faster. And luckily we had a nice RTG. Now RTG is going to be more than enough power to get this done. Let's go forward a little bit more. I think there was another spot that was pretty insane amount of copper. Again, look at it. I just tons of it as we go along. But we were drilling through so much copper here somewhere. Oh, right up here I think it is. Oh yeah, you can see it all. Look at it all. Look at it all down in there. But we had a bunch of them just laying around. Look at that, just right there. Right over here. Now, I'll show you a great little secret or a little trick on doing this. If you want to clean this up, you could bring an auto arm to do it. I just need it one spot free, so I can click this, and I can click the top of that. Way easier way of cleaning this up. Gotta wait till it disappears, though, before you click it again. Good to get in a rhythm. All right, now that's the manual way of picking it up. We're gonna have the vehicle do it for us. Don't go too fast. It's gotta have the opportunity to grab it off of your vehicle. Now remember, I have a paver, so I can pave myself right up into it. All right. I mean, we get 24. I think we get more. One's sitting over here. I think we can fill it up. Just back up. Cut a little bit right. Oh, nothing there. Nothing there. All right. Go up. Sometimes it's hit and miss, right? Sometimes you've already collected the largest part of the node. So I'll just keep reworking this. Now, it's also, you have a cool drill that you can use. You could have your buddy, say, on the back, using the drill, just drilling this all out. And we also noticed that it was also down from this area because of the weird server glitch thing. So we'll go ahead and back up, and we'll go ahead and go down into the ground. Alright, well, I don't see any more there. That's just going down to the lower level. Back up. Now, if we want to keep this as a road, we definitely want to fix this. This one not have a soil canister either. This one doesn't have a soil canister either. Again, forgot the soil canister. Try to fix the road. There we go. Fix this road a little bit. road is going now. All right, good enough. Wait for the road to fill in. Again, I don't know why the server does that. It does that whole, like, delayed load until I get to that section. It's loading, like, real slow. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it, you can just keep going and going as fast as you want to go. For some reason, it's like, it's got to pull the server whenever I get close to that. Wow, look at all that. Look at all that down there. Alright, I think this is where we stopped because we were looking for all of that. Alright, that could be good enough for now. Let's go. How are we doing on about 13 minutes? Let's turn around and head back. Bring our copper back. And then we'll be good to go. We'll hit this copper on the way back. Right here. Oh, mama. That's a big one. That's a full canister. What do I want more? Copper or clay? I'm going to say copper. Now we got to clean this mess up. You can also just drag it. Again, that's the most copper I've ever seen just by complete luck. On your home planet, it's very difficult to get a lot of copper. It's very hit and miss, but there is some a bunch of it everywhere if you can find it on Sylvia itself. All right, we're just gonna let's just get some more, everybody, while we're here. What the heck? Clean out these nodes. Take your time, let it grab it. Alright, don't think we're going to be hurting for copper for a minute. I think we might be good. Alright. That's the easy way of doing that, where you don't have to collect it manually. You just have it, you know, grab it and put it in there. I think that's more than enough copper for now. We'll come back and we'll extract 400 copper and 400 of each and every resource. But that'll be over time. Oh, God, look, more of it on the right. Can't resist. Get it. That's 2 full canisters of... Should have brought the large canister, Matt. We could have got 400 copper. That's good enough. 2 canisters of copper ought to do it. Pretty sweet. Again, where the heck is my... Oh, I'm using it over here. That's right. I'm using it over here for the hydrazine. Wow, look at that. It stopped. It stopped. It has nowhere else to... feed the hydrazine. I'm gonna move this over here. There we go. Hydrazine full. I'm gonna move this over. Get a little bit extra on there. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let that continue to run. We're starting to backlog a little bit of that. It doesn't matter, it'll still keep collecting the ammonium in there. And again, remember, I'll have 3 of them there. Really going to town on it. But we're here for the copper. So let's get the copper up here. Let's go ahead and put our RTG back so it's Helping out with our Tower of Power there. Man, look at all these resources laying around. Makes me want to get them all. Okay, we got what we wanted. We out. Oh, wait a minute. Did I have the an empty canister there? Hold on. Hold on. I think I might have had an empty canister on my ship. That's what I should have done. I should have brought the canister back. Huh. Oh, I tried to click it. Didn't get it in time. Hold on. We'll reland because I might have the canister actually on my ship itself. If I was smart, I would have put it there. I thought I saw it just as I took off, but it might have just been showing me the oxygenator. I don't think you can see it unless you're landed. Let's see. Oh, that's full. It's a full one full of hydrogen. That's not going to help us. It would help us back on our main planet. That's where we want to... I meant to empty that. I think the thing is I didn't empty it. That's a good problem to have. Too much resources. There we go. Speed equals fun. Uh-huh. Need a small warehouse. Well, I've got a bit of a warehouse going right now. Go land there. Get it going on. How we doing on the retweets? We're at 7 retweets. Well, holy moly, 1,000 KitSat for you guys. And if we get 3 more retweets, we're gonna go ahead and get you guys more caps, as well as I'm gonna give 1,000 kids caps because I think I forgot, and you know, I'll give you an extra 1,000 on top of that for that 130 plus peeps in that last battle. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, wow, that was a lot of sweet, sweet copper. Let's go. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to run it right over here, and we're going to run that tungsten in, and we're going to go ahead and run this copper out. And there's my QRTG I left right there. Move that over there. Let's see if we got any empties. I seriously doubt we have that many empties laying around, but you never know. There's one. Empty. And let's go ahead and prime that one. Like that. And then let's see if we have another one. Oh, probably here. This is now empty. All right. Now we're going. Again, eventually we want to have full-size ones, but that's kind of what we're working for, is to have all of these be full-size. I'm going to run one of these out. Run that back in. There we go. Then I can prime this one. I put them both on there, and then I can run both of these out. And now it'll just literally do both of those canisters and convert them into converted copper. So fun. All right, more vehicle action. We got a couple of them done here. And again, this is to help me later on. Also, you can split these into multiple vehicles. Say you have multiple people here. You can cut them up into different vehicles and so on. I think I really want to fix this. Just don't have enough dirt on me. I know right where to go. Right to my mountain, everybody. I've been carving this mountain out. My goal in the long run is to take this entire mountain out. Right now, we're just going to go ahead and collect a little bit of dirt here. A little bit of soil. All right, nice. And you saw that Tower of Power. You'll also see Tower of Soil. That's right. I will make a gigantic tower full of these soil canisters, and I'll go around. In fact, I've collected so much of them before that I basically put a ring around the entire planet. That's right. With one single round of having a bunch of trailers and whatnot, I made a ring around the whole thing. It was a lot of fun. All right, let's go ahead and fix up our little railway here, our little roadway. Right down into here, and then perfecto. And now we should be able just to drive right up. Look at that little little curved ramp. Oh man, I like that. All right, very nice. Okay, so what are we gonna do with this? We need to find some graphite. Get our graphite going as well. I feel like we might also want to flatten this edge out. Clear this out and allow us to get back. I mean, this is like Roadmaker 5.0, everybody. That's what this thing does. Makes lots of roads. Try to flatten that out a bit. And I could do it manually, but pretty fun doing it this way. We might want to go that way. All right, we'll put this back. Now put that over there. Grab this, and we'll go ahead and start connecting our vehicle back together. Now, I did have a vehicle that I was already using, but I took it to some other planets so we could get some resources, so I made myself a nice new one. Oh, it's that time again. I gotta click some buttons. Let's do it. All right. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Let me refresh this in case you guys did get more than 7. Oh, still at 7 retweets again. 3 more retweets, everybody, and we got it. Hey, what's up, Eat Banana? Thanks for coming in. There you go. Look at you guys being nice to Big JP, giving you that gifted sub. Hello, what's up, RKT Zombie? How you doing today? Thanks for being here in the chat. We're having some fun, of course, playing one of my favorite games, Astroneer. Incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommended, everybody. Suggest you check it out. I know it's actually on Game Pass, I believe. I suggest to check it out there. And there we go. So now we're doing good. We got a couple of them going. I should grind that up at some point. Let's see, what else are we missing over here? We need that rubber, right? Let's run the rubber out. All right, we got that. And then what else do we need? Nothing else. Aluminum alloy, good to go on the backpack. Already had it. We'll let that run out. And then over here, again, we're waiting for our copper to be done. Whoa, we got one that's filled. Nice. All right, copper done. And we're ready to go ahead. Put that right there. Put this right here. Let's double check this is the right one. Nope, wrong one. This one belongs over here. All right, there we go. We'll use this one like so. Turn them like this. Okay, now this one right here just needs a bunch of copper and it will make itself aluminum alloy. I'm going to take this off here for a minute. I'm going to start running that out. And the second I run it out, since it's already set to auto run, it's going to go ahead and go. Now, I also want to run out some aluminum eventually. But right now, we're going to make one thing first. We're going to let all that run in before we start it up. It's also great to use your button repeater, which does help you a lot when you get this going. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We want to pretend like we're going outwards there. And what we're going to do is we're going to flip everything the opposite direction. So we're actually going to turn this off. And then if I use this button right here, isn't that cool? So now I've automated it, so it automatically, when I turn that button again, it will turn everything off. And then when I flip it again, it'll turn everything on. So now it's all synced. It will just run and make as much as it can. I don't think I have that much aluminum. Yeah, just a couple more aluminums there. But at least we'll have some aluminum alloy. And again, you're always out of one thing or another. You're always collecting more resources. Right now, we're trying to fill out our large vehicle again. And then, other thing we want to start working on is also our... that's messed up. All right. That's messed up. Fine. It's been getting wonky lately. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. How did we fix that before, everybody? I forget. There was some way we fixed it. Maybe we log out of the game, we log back in again. There we go. I'm good. How are you? I just beat the game for the first time yesterday. Awesome. I've played like 30 times through. That's incredibly fun. On Xbox, I can't find anyone to play with, though, so that's annoying. Oh, sorry to hear that, Zombie. You come in and play with us. We have our own mega server that we play on. We do ask you to be an awesome communicator, though. You don't want to come in and start moving people's stuff around. It's like going in their house, moving their furniture around. The way we work is we work together as a team. We have one central base, and everybody grabs resources and brings it back to that central base. We all work together. You don't need to come in the game and try to prove something to me and say, Kismet, look, I'm a better builder than you. I'm going to show you how to done. Let me show you this. Let me show you that. Let me show you that. You don't show me nothing. I've played through games many, many times. Again, you don't need to do any of that. But if you do like to work together and play games together, we do play every every Tuesday. That's today. Today is not Monday. Every Tuesday, we make time for Astroneer. Like you see, we're playing it right now. Now, again, we are on the Mega server. Now, if you do want to come and join us, the best thing to do is to go check out what we're all about on the Discord. You can go ahead and find it right over there. Yes, it is crossplay, both Xbox, PS4, or all three, Xbox, PS4, and PC. I'm currently on PC right now, though I do own an Xbox and PS4 as well, so I could play on any platform I want to play on. And I also own a Switch, and I can play on mobile. I don't limit myself to the platforms. I don't care about the platforms, as a matter of fact. You know what I care about the most? I care about the games. It's all about the games, everybody. That's what it should be about. Now, here's a little problem here. See my little power going down there? Because the more of these things that you got, sometimes you can have a little trouble. Now, what I'm doing is I'm going, whoa, look out, everybody. Oh, almost went into a hole there. Oh, my goodness, that scared me. Thought I was going down in the lower level there for a minute. Let me just fill that hole right in using my paver. Now, what I'm doing is just looking around at my local spot here. Looking for any, I have some free power, man. I'll take it. Looking for any of our graphite that might be left in this area. Aha. There's a little bit here. I seriously, oh, no, wait, hold on. It's going up the side of the thing there. Oh, it's going all the way up the side. Oh, but it's a mixed node. Sometimes they have what I call mixed nodes. Mixed nodes are when you have both like graphite in this case, and then also up there's compound. Now that could be a lot, or it could be a little. Who knows? Kind of in an awkward spot though, but you can't actually attach it to the wall. You can attach it to the ceiling. You can attach it however you want, and do it like that as well. I won't do anything of that. I'm new. I can't really do anything, and I love to play with people. So I joined the Discord. What do I do now? Oh, great question. Well, I'm about to finish right now, so you're gonna probably need to wait till next time if you want to play with me. But you can jump on the server and check it out if you want. You want to go ahead and go to the Discord rules right here. So you go to my Tycoon, you're going to see rules. You scroll up, you read all the rules. You're like, Kismet, I'm down. I'm an awesome communicator and whatnot. Now, you don't want to do the same thing that I'm doing if I say, hey, I'm going to go work on iron, right? You don't want to run up ahead of me or do the same thing at the same time. Or if you see someone else on the server, because there are other people who come on the server, you don't want to go do that thing that everybody else is doing. A great way to help is to walk around the base and say, oh, we're out of quartz. I'm going to go get some quartz. Oh, wait, we're out of tungsten. I'm going to go get some tungsten. Or hold on, well, I'm going to go establish a automatic extraction going on for, say, iron or for lithium is what I meant, and so on. So you can go ahead and set up those auto extractors. Now, if you do set up an auto extractor, I highly suggest putting down a red beacon because that helps us find those, especially if I'm not online and you're adding those to the game. You want to set down a beacon, and our extraction color is red. Our base color is green. So if you do set up a base somewhere, you also want to put down a green beacon to help us find it in the future when you're not online. Like you can find my base very simply by following the green beacon. Uh-oh. By following the green beacon. Uh-oh, now I'm in trouble. Thank goodness for the jetpack. That's what happens when you talk to peeps. So yes, luckily I had the radar and I could find it. Now normally I put a purple beacon on my vehicle as well so I could find it. But you get the general idea. Now I don't know if I really like that extraction there. It feels like an awkward place to do it. Let's wander over this way and see if we got anything up on this little mini mountain. What do we got? All right, we got a little bit here. Again, you don't know if that's a big node or a small node. Oh, hold on. Cut right. There we go. Now, he might have set up some extraction. I know that he was working on some graphite. That's a pretty decent spot, and I can see there's some underground here. So that's an okay spot. Again, it's what I, again, call a mixed node, where you have the resin and the thing there. So it might accidentally just start grabbing the resin instead of the graphite. Also, graphite is better extracted, I think, on Glacio. Glacio has much larger nodes and larger clusters of nodes as well. But maybe that's where we got it going on. This is where our original base was, right here. Let's go up here and check it out. I also find the vehicle goes a lot slower when you have your stuff going on behind you. That's why I usually do it with just what. But again, this was... Oh, busted! Oh! I forgot to take the Discord rules off. My bad. There you go. That's 1,000 kids counts every time I screw up. And you're good. That would have been wrong screen, by the way. But I'll give it to you anyway. By the way, did you notice I fixed busted, Rotisserie G? I did fix it. It was timed out. It was actually a word that got timed out. I fixed it. All right, thank you for that heads up. Now, again, that's why I have those commands so my subs can keep me, because I go on to the next thing, everybody. I can see it. I don't see the stuff in a way. I appreciate you guys having my back in the chat. There's an ad. I can't hear what you're saying. Oh, well. Let me know when your ad's done. I don't have... they put random ads in. Now, sometimes I run ads just so you guys don't have to watch ads. But sometimes they randomize in some ads. That's not me. That's them. That's them. We'll see if he comes back. Basic gist of it, read the rules, hit the green check mark. Okay, everybody, so we definitely need to hunt that down. Let's go to Glacio and take a look over there. Let's see if we got any of that rocking and rolling. We might want to bring a container. Let's just grab one of these. I feel like maybe on Glacio would be a better idea than to wander around here and try to find a place. There's a couple okay spots there. But you know, if you're going to do it, you might as well do a really huge concentration. This way you only have to do it on one planet and in one spot. There you are, Glacio. And in one spot, as opposed to having 4 different spots. Let's go ahead and do a battle, too, while we're doing this. To battle! All right, I want to get this battle in, and then one more battle after this. And we'll see how it goes. All right, we're running way long now. So I got to rest up, and then we'll come back later for some No Man's Sky as well. Got a double landing spot on this one. The landing pad is right next to the landing spot. That's weird. All right, we got a bunch of stuff going here. Let's see, what are we extracting over here? That's iron. All right, lots of good iron extraction there. Put down a green thing. Oh, wow, I'll show you exactly how to do it right here. This is really well done. Probably titanium down in here. Yep. All right, so we got a lot of iron and titanium. Awesome. He's chaining all that stuff. I love it when you chain stuff, when you chain power from one way to another. There should be an easier way to do that, though, a really long chain that you can do. Oh, God, getting down to it. I think we're just going to have enough. How many units do we have on that one? Oh, 81. Oh, so close. Just 20 more units, we would have it. We definitely need a vehicle here, though. All right. Unless there is a vehicle somewhere, I just can't find it. Let's open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Let's see. M, Subi, Rotisserie G, Reaper, and Consistent Compiler. And again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very fun. Wow, I'm MVP. 25 kills. Look at me go. Ah, don't count me. Valku, you are going to be MVP with 16 kills. Fantastic job. All right, we're going to get one more battle in here. And I'm not going to go into battle mode, everybody. We're already past that point now. So we're going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and bring in my main character there. Let's check for some scrolls while we're at it, too. We got 21 hours left. We might do some battles tomorrow. But I got stuff I got to rest up for tonight and then and stuff I have to get done. So I'm not going to be able to do battle mode. And I don't want you guys to have to sit and wait too long. Quests. We got this quest done. Let's get that unlocked. So we can put down some busters at some point. Let's check the store. See if we got any new scrolls. Let's see. All right. Some Berserker scrolls. Awesome. Buster. And that's it. All right. Let's keep going. All right. Now, this is how to work together well. And I think this was done by LOC, so I'm going to give him the credit, though it might have been somebody else. But here's what they did. They put a landing pad down. So first thing good, but of course it actually lands right next to the spot in which the natural landing is. But oh well. And then of course a beacon, which is the green beacon, which tells us, hey, this is our base. Now, as you can see, he's put in some power, right? And then also some extractors here to extract argon. And this is what's so great about Glacio is that there is a lot of resources in this one singular place. And so what he's done is he went ahead and basically added this in. He's got a little QRTG there, which is awesome. And he has it extracting the iron, and he's got it up on the top there. I'm not a big fan of having it up on the top there, but some people like to do that because it'll just keep extracting up into that thing. Hey, more power to you, whatever way you like to do it. And so he's got a whole bunch of other little stuff here, a little solar, a little wind, helping out. Now, also right down in here, he's got this chained all the way down here and working on that titanium. Now, a really tricky thing to do would be to, of course, grab the resources from down here and then feed the actual resources back up there instead of having to come down here to grab this. Now, this would be a great spot to put down a really large canister right there. Now, I kind of feel like this needs to go a little bit right because he doesn't really have enough room for it to continue going. Now, I noticed that it stopped here because it doesn't have enough room to put that down like that. That's because these two are full, right? What you might want to do when you're doing this is make sure that this has a really good area to do that. So we're going to go ahead and try to rotate this just a little bit. Like that. Oh, and the power just went off. See that? It ran out of power altogether. And so, again, we'll rotate this just a little bit. The actual table itself. Trying to pick up the table. All right. Come on, table. Again, get this nice and close. And then it has the ability to put it here in the back as well. Now I'll move these some over here, and then we'll bring more canisters. So you might as well use up these little bits of space that you have if you're going to let it run. So it's going to grab it. But it's going to go on and off of power based on how much power you are producing. Now later, if that has an RTG, as 2 RTGs, it'll never stop running as long as it has room to do it. So you can put a large canister there, 2 RTGs, let that go, and that's it. That's all you need for extraction. You need the auto arm as well. Now, the auto arm uses one itself. So if you put a QRTG there, the QRTG would go to the auto arm, and then the 2 RTGs would go to the large extractor, and that's all you would need. And then it would collect 400, if it could, collect 400 of that titanium and do that. Now, we probably want to add one more thing to this, and that is the ability to do graphite and bring that graphite back over here. Now, again, you could feed it back to where it actually ended up, and the stuff ended up right here. So when you landed, you basically land, pick it up, put it in there, put another canister down, let it feed the rest of it on its own, so you never have to actually track down where all that stuff is. And we're going to do that in the long run. In the short run, we're going to go ahead and run around, see if we can see any graphite. And usually get pretty lucky. Oh, there it is right there. Now, again, look at that cluster. Oh, my gosh, it's super close, too. Look at that cluster of graphite, everybody. Oh, look out for these guys. Don't disturb my graphite. I don't want them to wreck my graphite. My beautiful graphite node. Now, I had to take out a little bit there, but that's just to clear them out. That is it right there. That's the spot. Now, he's already got the precedent of running the nodes. So what I would do is, actually, this is not really even necessary here, but I'm going to move this out of the way just so we can go ahead and do a little bit of this. Now, since I am the leader and server owner, I can move stuff. But please don't move other people's stuff. Make sure you communicate and talk with them first before you do anything like that. Don't move my stuff around on our primary base, because that'll get you permabanned from all of our servers, not just the one server, right? How you act, uh-oh. What the heck? I'm glitched. All right. I'm gonna die. Happens. And I have to just die and respawn. So I don't mind dying. But I do mind dying for no reason. If it's a glitch of the game. That irritates me. When I die for no reason, I'm just stuck in that one little spot and couldn't move. And I tried to jump out of it. I tried to jetpack out of it. I couldn't do any of that. Yeah, those little things like that. Those are the little bugs that are irritating. Come on. There we go. Alright, I was trying to get my work light back. And then we'll put all these back on. Why did my light go over there? And grab this last thing off. Click that. Get over here to the oxygen. That happens from time to time. You're going to run into glitches and whatnot. Hydrazine up there. We've got our mods back on there. Get my work light back. There we go. All right. Now we get back to it. So I need to bring a vehicle down here, and I don't see a vehicle. Let's take a little bird's eye view. See, I could have found that graphite just by doing this. Last second. Nice. So yeah, there could have been a vehicle around. I don't see one, so I say we go get one. Also, let's double check. Let's run some of this out. Put that on my character. I love the sound effects in this game. Alright, so we need a vehicle, or we could just go ahead and get an extractor. We'll probably try to work on that extractor. Maybe the extractor's working now, or the constructor's working now. Can you show me how to join the server? I missed that part because of the ad. All right, here's what you do. You go ahead and you go to my Discord. And there's some rules in there. You read the rules. Right here, you scroll up. There's a whole bunch of rules. Don't tell me you can't find the rules. You just scroll up. And then you hit the green check mark. Then after you read the rules, you say, yes, I'm a good communicator. I can work together. You hit that green check mark. You're going to find a section in there that is the Kismet server info. You can actually see it right there. Kismet server info. And then we'll give you the info on how to get on the server. And there you go. Easy. Too easy. And let me actually turn it off this time. There we go. Too easy right there. It also says all that stuff I just said also in there. Okie dokie. So we need another large extractor to work on our graphite. Let's go. Let's get it going. Now this one was funky chicken. Oh, it's back. Okay, it's working now. Steel, tungsten, rubber. All right, there's our rubber. Our tungsten. What do we do with our tungsten? We made a bunch of that, right? We made a bunch of tungsten, but did we use it? That's a good question. Did we use up all of our tungsten, or did we leave it somewhere? This is copper. We might have used it up. There's iron. Oh, there's another thing we need to get, tungsten. We could have got that from Caldor as well. There's that tungsten. Alright, I thought I had a little bit more. Ain't no reason to get it if I don't need it, you know what I mean? Oh, it needs tungsten carbonide, not tungsten. Tungsten carbonide, which we do have laying around over here, right here. Alright, and what else? Steel. Let's run over here and see how our steel's doing. What do we think? I think we need some carbon for that. I remember some back here. Grab this steel and we'll come back and queue that up here in a minute. And get our extractors going. Alright, then we want to do a large canister as well. And so we'll go over here. And what are we waiting on here? We're waiting on steel as well. Okay, so a whole lot of steel needs to get done. Let's get that steel backpack full. All right. Well, oh. I hate it when I do that, everybody. I hate it when I do that. And it happens quite often. You know, you click on one thing. I was trying to get the resource out of there. What the heck is going on? My game today. I don't know. Look, I can't get it off of there now. All right, fine. I'll have to work around this. We'll go this way. Alright. Gonna be like that today. Alright, here we go. Backpack is full, but I just want to use this one thing. Go for it. Alright, now we gotta get this queued up so it runs on its own. This is gonna feed the argon. This is gonna run out. There we go. This is gonna go ahead and stay in there. This is going to run out. That's going to run out. And there we go. So to use the rest of that carbon, we've got about 3 more carbons, plus those about 5 more carbons, 5 more iron. That's going to give us just enough to make some nanocarbon alloy. And we'll go ahead and take that, run it over here. There we go. And we already have some glass. That's not glass, that's silicone. Where'd my glass go? Did I use up all the glass? I don't think so. No, right there. Alright, large canister. Let's go, baby. Alright, let's go ahead and grab one of these large tables. We're going to get prepped. We're getting our graphite going. Alright, large table. Take this out. Speaking of graphite, there's some right there. Large table. Auto extractor. We can go ahead and take our fuel out of here and burn that up. Oh yeah, it's got tons of hydrazine. Hydrazine's not its problem. Its problem is graphite. So we got that going. Let's go ahead. This is tungsten carbonide back in there. Waiting on our steel. Over here. And we're running that out. And I think that's it for... Oh no, we got tons of titanium alloy up there. Alright, that'll be cranking that out here. I'm actually going to turn this off. Let's rotate this around. More nanocarbon alloy. Glass and titanium. Glass. We got titanium over here. Iron. It's tungsten. I know where I got some right there. That on loop. Okay, while that's running, we'll be back. Off the Glacio. I find the #1 place that whenever people come join me on the server is they go to Glacio. That's the #1 place they go to. Recipe, if you can't understand, click on the rules and read the rules and click the green check mark. I don't know what to tell you about. I don't know what to tell you. It should be pretty easy. You scroll up. There, you'll see the rules there. You read the rules. With the green check mark, you click that. It'll give you access to be able to see the server info. Again, give that a go. I can't tell you any more easier than that. I try to make it as super easy as possible. So once again, you go in, you read the rules, you hit the green check mark. Then there's a section that says Kismet server info. You look under that Kismet server info, it says Astroneer. It's got all the information on how to join the server. In there, there's even a step-by-step guide in there. I suggest to look around. And then you'll be all set to go. Now, again, I'm going to be heading out here in just a moment. After this battle in about 10 minutes. If you have trouble getting in there, no worries. Just wait around for next time. We'll come back and we'll try to get it going. Feel free to go ahead and keep on trying and get it going on. All right, there we go. We got that going. Let's go get our large canister. Oh, this is gonna be nice, man. We're gonna be making graphite for day or graphene for days. And we'll put that in the back. Like that. Didn't give you access. Well, if you click the green check mark and the number went up, you should have a special title. Looking at your character or your name. You can look at the info on there. It should say Teamwork Tycoon. If it says that, it should have given you access. Now, if you can't see it, I also suggest to log out, log back in again on the server, or log out, log in. On our server specifically, try that. Maybe it's on your end, some sort of technical issue. But literally hundreds of other people have done it, so it does work. It does work, but I know technical problems suck, for sure. Okie dokie. So we've got that going. We're going to need those auto arms that we have over here. Or at least one of them. Interestingly enough, we could use that graphite we put over there. I'll just use this one over here. Answer the Call is not the right channel. And unless you're playing and want to come play some New World with us, Answer the Call is great. See how it says it's under the New World section? Yeah, you want the section where you just were, up at the top. It says Kismet server info. It's literally 1, 2, 3, 4 down from the rules. Now again, you can only see it if you press that green check mark. If you didn't press that green check mark, or if it didn't kick in, maybe you accidentally pressed it twice, I don't know. But you want to make sure that that number goes up. When that number goes up, you check that you have that special title. Then you should be able to do it just fine. Alright, so we shrunk down that auto arm. What else do we need? We need power. I think we're going to scalp another battery. And I think we definitely are going to be out of RTGs here. We probably want to leave that RTG for now. What kind of power can we bring? We can bring a bit of wind power for now. Like that. I wonder if we have any more towers. Oh, we do. We have this one here. This one tower. Right there. And put that right there. Okay, so we got a little bit of wind power, we got the solar power, we got the auto arm. What else do we need here? I think that's it. So we got the extractor going, then we pull the extractor, pull the graphite in there. It'd be nice to have a lot of RTGs, but we'll go ahead and get our graphite going. And what that will do is allow us to do a lot of graphite extraction. And then that graphite will allow us to make graphene, which will combine with the titanium, which will allow us to do lots more nanocarbonella. And that's what we're setting up. We're setting up the ability to produce large collection canisters that will help us collect it. And I'm gonna, if I have enough time here, I've got about another 4 minutes. I will go and I will get the large canisters also for the titanium and stuff like that. That would be a good idea. All right, let me go look you up over here. Maybe you're having some sort of technical problem. Let me see. Let's see. What's your name on Discord? Oh, there it is. I see it. Right there. Yep, you didn't click the green check mark. I can see you have no roles. Which means you probably didn't read the rules. So scroll up. When you go to the rules section, scroll all the way to the top, because it's not that far, and you'll see something that says rules. And you read the rules, and then there's a green check mark at the bottom of the rules. I feel like someone who has trouble following those instructions might be a difficult person to play team games with. It looks just like this. See that little green check mark? You click that little green check mark right there. But make sure to read all the rules first and click that green check mark. I can tell that you haven't done it. Now, these are the type of tests that I do to see if people are great to play with. And sometimes it might be a technical problem. Maybe you clicked it and it's not working or something like that. But this is why I have people do that, is to see, one, if they want to do it in the first place, right? They're like, Kismet, I'm not going to do that. Well, hey, cool. I would rather not have you on my team. If you don't want to do something as simple as that, then probably not a great team player. That is like one of the easiest things you can do, right? Basically, all you have to do is go click a green check mark. Yeah. But I can see by your name that you don't have the role. And so maybe you clicked the wrong green check mark. Did you click the one that says clicking the green check mark below? Did you click the one up above, or do the one underneath where it says 240? I don't know. Go click it again. See what happens. Does the number go up or go down? That's what you do, right? If you're a problem solver, that's the first thing you would have done, is to go in and click the check mark again to see if the number goes up or down, right? And that 240 should go up or down, right? Based on if you click it or unclick it. So go give it another try. I'll be watching over here to see if you click the right check mark. It's the one underneath the rules. Okay, so getting back to what I'm doing here. Very distracted solving technical problems. But that's okay. I do technical problems all day. Believe me, I'm like the technical wizard. I'm always solving this kind of stuff. Let's go. All right, now we're going to just set this up nice and simple over here. We're going to do this. We're going to run, or not. We're going to run that into there. We're going to lock this table. We're going to get this. This is not going to be a lot of power, that is for sure. We're going to definitely need to add more power later, but we're going to run out of time. So at least I want to get some of it going. Rotate this way. Like this. We'll start this up. That is going to be a pitiful amount of power. Where'd that battery go? Now we could chain this across here. Do I have enough time for that? Maybe. Got like a minute. We could definitely chain that across it, but I see that that's actually already out of power. I typically try to keep stuff kind of clustered together. There we go. At least we got producing 5. This right here uses 8. So it's not too bad. But it's going to extract that. We'll definitely have to come back, power that up. But even if it goes slow, everybody, even if it goes slow over a long period of time, it's going to actually collect a bunch. And if you let it go long enough, you'll come back and there'll be 400 there, right? Because it really has infinite power because it has wind power. And that wind power comes on and off over time and will build up, and then will continuously run. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn on the auto arm. What I really need is I need 1 graphite to get finished first to do that. But let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and run some power across here. Now the first thing I want to do is look for some compound. See if there's any on the surface level. I don't see any on the surface level. Let's go underneath here and see how it goes. Well, bro. Again, it's all on you. If you know you're right, yet you still have the incorrect results, that's, you always assume it's you. I do. I always assume it's me, and I'm usually right. Not always, though. Sometimes it's glitched. But if you assume it's you, then most likely you're going to be right. That is something to do on your end, because I can see that you don't have the... that you don't have it, so you might have clicked it twice. So click it, see what happens, see if it goes down to 239. If it doesn't go down to 239, it goes to 241, then you know it got messed up, maybe it got double clicked. And either way, if you're not willing to do either of that, then don't bother. Don't bother coming and play with us, because I feel like I've explained it well enough that you should be able to try it out and get it to work. Hopefully you do. Hopefully you come in and we have some good times. If not, then you do your thing, bro. You do you, I'll do me. Alright. We got that. You know what I should do? I should have took this canister down there. I got a bunch of this. Oh, I took that other canister off. I was like, dang, I could take that canister down there. Get a bunch. Alright, what can we do here? Let's take off some hydrazine. Got the power cells. Let's kind of clean up a little bit here so we can get a bunch of this. Now, one of the cool things you can do is in this bottom left corner here is you can actually take an extra one with you. Just don't make it into the thing yet. And that should help out a bunch. Look at this awesome extraction. Just needs more power and needs a bigger canister. And man, you'd be extracting just tons and tons of titanium there. I got plenty of hydrazine. Alright, let's tie it into the central power here. Now I like to use these, one, because they're super easy, because you just get a little bit of compound, which is on every single planet. And you do this. Now, another easier way to do this is just to kind of max pull this out and get a general idea of where it goes. And it doesn't have to be perfect, but you know, the best you can maximize these, the better. Let's say right there on that line. Again, I wish I could see the bottom of it when I was trying to do this. We'll say right about there. And right here. And wow, we're gonna definitely need some more. We're ready for that battle. we see that? Over this way. Because it's so steep, you gotta try to circumnavigate it there. Again, I don't know why. Again, my left one is not working again. Funky stuff going on today, man. There it goes. You go faster when you have both of them going. All right, we're gonna do that battle here in a minute, everybody. We're gonna do one more battle, but I'm gonna see if I can stretch this over here first. To get it going on. Gonna be a close one. Definitely feel like I'm gonna need at least one more, but we do what we can do. On top of the ones I've already got. Again, we'll do that battle here in just a bit. I might have it. Might be exactly right. Close on that one. All right, I think we got it. I'm just going to put that one in between these two. And I think that should be good. All right, look at that. Connected. All right, now the whole entire system needs more power. But there we go. Now, one of the cool things that's going to happen is those other things on that side, they're going to get full, and then they're going to stop. Which means that all the power will then be redirected over this side, and then this one will have the various power. Right? So in theory, when the wind comes up, enough to make our vertical winds go here, and then when the sun comes up, it should generate a bunch of solar power, whatnot, which we have chained all in here, even in a QRTG there. That should go ahead and power that all up. Now this one's done over here because it's full. And the other one's done because it's full as well. All right, I think that's good for now. Let's go ahead and get in the ship, head back home, and then we're going to call it a day. Oh, wow, it has no fuel. Really? All right, no problems. Oh, it's going to let me get it out of there. All right, oh, no worries. We got some sitting right over here. And that's why you bring extra fuel. I didn't even notice, everybody. I didn't even notice. That's just really scary. But luckily, I got a bunch extra. We're out. Out we go. Okay, back to the main base. Not. That one's blocking my ability to get to that other one. That's funny. All right, let's launch into orbit this time. There's like one already pre-existing that's right there that's also blocking the one that's over there. There we go. Yeah, see, there's one in front of it, so I had to click over it. There we go. Now we're back. Okie dokie. So, that should work itself out. That's it for me, everybody. We're going to go ahead and bounce out to the main menu. Yep, we'll go ahead and do that. And let's go ahead and do this battle. To battle! All right, here we go. Battle time. Let's blow it up. This is a rough one. We got 47 people left, and they got 90. We're in pretty good position. I don't know. Our left side there is looking pretty bad. Right side, okay. We got healers backing them up. I think, oh God, look out. Our healers are running down that way. Get out of there, healers. Go help these dudes up at the top. There you go. Go for the boss. These guys are getting distracted by this artillery down here. Good job on that artillery down there. Just blasting him. Who is that down there? Rumka Shaya distracted them long enough for us to go ahead and go after the boss. If we can take the boss out, then we might be able to pivot and get him. Great job by the archers down here. That range holding them off. Oh, we got it! We got it! Fantastic maneuvers there, guys. Fantastic, because you got the healers back there. You got a bunch of melees and tank level mobs. And then you just got one more thing to get. That right up there. So great job, everybody. Great job. Had just enough units to make it happen. And then we'll walk away with that boss win. And then I'm going to peace on out of here and get some rest. And then I'll be back for some No Man's Sky later on. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some reward. Jimbo, Reaper, M's all walking away with some loot. And Dungeons on Dragons, 31 kills, MVP. All right, another boss down, 721. Ooh, we got a thing there. We'll work on that later. We're about to do this for the third time. Oh my gosh, we might actually get tier 45 done. I doubt it. We got one more day to get it done. Oh, see, that tempts me go to in battle mode right there, everybody. You guys can see it's behind the thing right there. Let me pop it up here. Right here, tier 45. We're 159 of tier 45. We've never actually finished 45. We've gotten about this far before. In fact, I think one time we were literally like 4 or 5 battles away. But, hey, we never know. All day tomorrow, we might actually hit tier 45. It'll be the first time. But we usually get to tier 44 every time because I do so many battles in the thing. All right, let's go to my office, give you guys some love. We're going to peace out and be back later for more fun. All right, that was fun. Oh, that number went up. I see that the number went to 241 on there. Wonder if you figured it out. Again, hey, I understand you're having technical problems, but I think that's just, you got to click it. I think it's pretty simple. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? That's pretty simple. You go in, you click the green check mark, you're good. Let's see. I'm gonna go double check and see if he got that before I go. I don't want to leave him hanging. Let's see. Right here. Huh. I don't know. Everybody. I tried to explain it as easy as I could. Should be super easy. All right. Let's go ahead and roll on out of here. And keep on keeping on. So let's go ahead and do our into stream stuff here. Where I tell you a bit about my schedule and all of that. Right over here. Oh, hold on. I just realized I don't have the stream info in this layout anymore. All right, well, I fixed it. Right here. Okay, so I'm going to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday all week long. Having lots of fun. We're going to have stream tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Thursday, 10 p.m. Saturday, 10 p.m. and Sunday, 10 p.m. But make special note of the times down here, everybody, because Thursday we're going to be an hour early, 9 a.m. For the launch of New World into beta, and then Icarus at 1 p.m. and then again 1 p.m. over here. So you got the general idea and so on. So feel free to check that out. That is on all my social media. Now you can go out and really help out the stream by going over there and going to my various stuff. Like go to my YouTube channel. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP. B like Bravo, P like Papa. And click the link right there. Hit that subscribe. Go to the Twitter. Hit the follow. Check out more information about the stream and my community. Discord.gg/Kismet. Kismet.gg. Now, if you want to go above and beyond, you're like, Kismet, I love your videos, I love your guides, I love your stream, and you want to go above and beyond and know that more than Twitch takes 50% of everything, every sub. So if you do want to go above and beyond, know that 95% will go back into the stream. Every penny goes back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun stuff, avatars and other things that I add to the stream and emotes and so on. Everything goes right back into it, and a whole lot of my pennies go into it as well to keep the stream going. So if you want to be above and beyond supporter, know that your names will start going in the credits every single time I stream, and then also every single video coming up very soon. I'm working on that right now. Working on a new end screen just for you guys, just for my Patreons and everybody who does support via Patreon for those videos. All right, so that's that, everybody. Let's turn that off. And so I'm going to give you guys some caps. How we do on the retweets? Oh, we didn't quite make it. It was 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. There you go, everybody. Showing you guys some love. Right there, so you guys can use those for future giveaways. Now again, I'll be back tonight. We're going to try out No Man's Sky Frontiers for the first time, see what's new. Apparently you can do a whole bunch of overseer building and whatnot. You can build whole villages and a whole bunch of new pieces to build your ultimate space base. And so we'll get into that. But again, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. I had a great time. Hope you guys did. I'll be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.